Hello, everybody. Welcome to the After Hours Karaoke. Let's see if we get any singers. I know I will be singing some songs and name of poor Meatloaf, a good musician who we lost, songwriter. Well, yeah, we'll see if we have. This might just turn into a talk show. It might not be so much of a karaoke show, especially if it's just me. I don't. I mean, I could sing a few more songs tonight. Um. So we'll see who shows up. We're gonna. You too, Mr. CCD. You have a good night. Get some rest, my friend. Get some rest. Sorry, I'm looking at my other screen over here. So let's see. I'll put it in the chat. Hang on. Let me put the link in the chat. Yes. I will be putting the link in the chat. Just like that. So you can just click the link, Nina. I see you. You may have to sit this one out. Okay, Aaron, that's fine. You could always, if you're awake, and you can always hang out, hang out here and be, just, because this might turn into a talk show. Might have to retitle it. That's okay. There he is. Yes, there he is. A little late because the other show ran a little late, but that's fine. How you doing, Cinder Red Shirt? Good to see you. Nina, I put the link in the chat. Okay. You still having? Oh! I'm so sorry, Aaron. I hope you're taking something for it. I hope you're taking some type of cold medicine or cough medicine, and lozenges and whatnot. Do you think we have at least one meat song? Oh no, we'll have a few Meatloaf songs tonight. I've already sung a few, and I'm gonna sing a few more, and I might sing a few more. Yeah. I've already got the first one. I'm gonna do Hot Patootie, Bless My Soul from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yes. Okay. And there would be that would be Nina. Hello, Nina.
Yes, it would. Hello.
Okay. So yeah.
Are we the only two up here?
Thus far, yes. We'll see what happens. This might turn into a night talk stream, but that's fine. Either or. We don't need to go too long. Just wanted to sing a few more songs. And there is some of Meatloaf. Hey, son of Meatloaf. How you doing?
Hey guys, everybody good?
Yeah. How you doing?
Not too bad, brother. Not too bad. I tell you the truth, I just skipped over from our buddy Sci-Fi Nation stream. He's got a trucker buddy of his who's going through a bit of a mental crisis right now. Speaking frankly, he's recanting some very sad stories about the horrors he's seen on the road. The poor guy's obviously got some PTSD, so if I'm swinging by and I'm not really in the best singing voice, it's because I was offering commiserations and stuff. Very nice gentleman. Very nice gentleman. I know the guys there are aware and people are going to be coming by, but it's just like it's kind of at a weird moment right now. Like he's telling a lot of hard truths and stuff. So not the best time to announce, hey, it's time to go for a Jedi Bill raid. They were talking about that earlier. So,
Right.
be a little patient. You're going to have some people coming by in a little while. But, that's just how it is. Sometimes that's how it is. Nina, how are you? I haven't seen you since New Year's Eve.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I hurt tonight. And haven't been feeling well the last 2 days, so.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, perhaps a little song in your heart will put a spring in your step and a smile on your face, huh?
Yep.
Oh, Billy, he's getting ready with the meatloaf already. God bless you, Bill. I knew you'd be there front and center.
This one's from it's Meatloaf, and it's from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Well, this is a great song, though. Great Meatloaf song. So we're gonna start this late night after hours karaoke right now. Here we go. Whatever happened to Saturday night? When you dress up sharp and might feel alright. It don't feel the same since Tom McKnight came to life. I thought it was divine, I used to go for a ride. Thinking who would listen to the music on the radio? A saxophone was a blowing rock and roll show. We climbed in the back seat and really a good time. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Well, my head used to swim from the perfume I smelled, and my hands kind of fume with the plastic belt. I taste like a baby lipstick, and when I smell, was in my ear, thought that it was mine. Get back to the front, burn some hair oil, my body was swinging very last song. I'm sitting around trying to sing along. You're pretty good, woo, really good time. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll.
I really do.
Hopper Duty and bless my soul. I love that rock and roll. What?
Catch you kids.
What?
On the interwebs. Cheers. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
shit, I didn't know my mic was on. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I apologize, Bill. I very much do. I didn't realize.
Okay. I thought you were trying to tell me something. Sorry.
No, sorry. I was just finishing a conversation so I could concentrate here. I apologize. My mistake.
Okay.
My bad.
Love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty, bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Hopper Duty, bless my soul. I really love that rock and roll. Yeah. All right.
Okay, Bill, my song will be Bridge Over Troubled Water.
Okay.
That was good, Bill. That's a tough one to do, isn't it?
Well, I never practiced that one too. That was kind of spur of the moment. So
When's the last time you saw him before?
Usually I practice the songs before I actually sing them. I didn't actually practice that one. That was on the spot.
Good for you. Good for you. And just another red shirt. Hello, brother. I haven't seen you since last year. How have you been?
Oh, I've been fine. How you doing?
Surviving, buddy. Surviving, playing the interwebs. Trying to get my sing on. I always get scared when I see you here, man. You just that voice of yours. Oh, that's a hard act to follow. Billy, I'm not following just another red shirt tonight under any circumstance. Okay.
No, I think Bill's gonna follow me.
Oh, lucky Bill. And Adela, I'm so happy to see you here, sweetie. How's your voice? Did you get a little whiskey in you? Gin, that's what the opera singers use. Oh.
They do.
Okay. So, Nina, what did you say you were going to favor us with?
I'm going to sing Bridge Over Troubled Water.
Oh, that's a lovely song.
Yes, I like that song.
I just gotta bring it up.
Can't wait.
Yes,
Batchhead of Hell has joined us too. Batchhead of Hell.
Okay, Nina, go ahead.
Okay. When you're weary, feeling small, when tears are in your eyes, I will dry them all. Oh, I'm on your side. Oh, when times get rough and friends just can't be found, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. When you're down and out, when you're on the street, when evening falls so hard, I will comfort you. Oh, I'll take your part. Oh, when darkness comes and pain is all around, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. Sail on, silver girl. Sail on by. Your time has come to shine. All your dreams are on their way. See how they shine. Oh, if you need a friend, I'm sailing right behind. Like a bridge over troubled water, I will ease your mind. Like a bridge over troubled water, I will ease your mind.
Woo!
Oh yeah.
Nina, well done, Nina. Well done.
Thank you.
Are you? I'm drawing a blank right now. Who sung Bridge Over? Was that Simon and Garfunkel?
That was indeed Simon and
Yeah.
Garfunkel.
Right.
Yeah.
That goes.
Yep, Simon and Garfunkel. That's right.
Well done.
I like the new name, Captain. Block me out.
Yeah,
That's
you can
good.
call me that all night if you like.
Okay.
I'm batch it crazy.
Back out of hell. Is it
What?
is batch out of hell? Okay.
Yeah, we got a whole load of them coming out. Got to get this batch out. Come on, hell! Got to get this batch out before noon.
So, son of Red Shirt or son of Meatloaf, are you gonna sing a song or are we skipping just another Red Shirt?
Yeah, Red Shirt. Did you have something chosen, brother? Is he there? What about it? I tell you the honest truth. I'm just going through the list here to think of a song that I want to sing that's in my vocal range this evening. I kind of came cold because, like I said, I came from another stream. If anybody has a song set up or an idea, you pitch in. I don't mind going last. Or if you don't, I'll just push ahead and hammer out some Elvis. I see a whole panel that I built.
I know when it's a good time, Bill. When it's a good time, I will do if you have it. Radiohead, Karma Police.
Radiohead.
Karma Police, arrest this girl.
Okay.
Her Hitler hairdo is making me feel ill. See, I've already memorized the lyrics.
There you go. Okay, Bill set that up. Karma Police.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't sing for Toffee, but I'll do my best for the community.
Oh.
Okay, I found the song.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, singer out of commission.
What's that?
Singer out of commission.
Singer out of commission.
Yeah.
We got to sing her down.
So you got to sing for your supper.
Mayday.
I'm just finishing my supper, so I better sing for it, eh?
Excellent timing. Just checking through the chat here, Billy. If you don't mind, we saw deleted scenes. Unfortunately, he can't.
Yeah.
Raquel
Neat.
is hanging out, monitoring us. She'll be awarding points as the
Yeah.
evening goes on. Teasing.
And whack them bots when the bots show up.
That's right. Poe.
Hey, Poe, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Hope everything's well with you.
Sorry, guys. Trying to get my lungs.
What did you want?
Oh, just to be happy. Oh, you mean now?
No.
Right,
son of Meatloaf. You want
Yeah.
me to
Band
put up some? I'll
radio.
put up some.
Okay. You want what?
It's
Elvis.
Karma.
You said Elvis, right?
No.
You know what?
Radiohead.
He's our batch out of hell would like Radiohead, Karma Police.
Thanks.
Yeah,
If
I
you
got that one, but
Oh, okay. For me,
What, there's
I'm gonna
more?
go with, you're
I'll
gonna
have-
set
I'll
them
have
up in a
pass
row.
over if you got more things going on.
yeah.
I want to do Tom Jones. I changed my mind. I'm gonna do Tom Jones Sex Bomb.
It's not unusual to fall in love
Oh,
with
hang
anyone. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da.
But I'm looking for a specific one to send you, buddy. That's because there's like 3 or 4 different versions.
Well, okay.
So I'm just
I'll
looking
just
on my
bring it up.
Sex Bomb. Okay.
Sex
Yeah.
bomb, sex bomb. You really turn me on. Son of a red shirt. He's a real sex bomb.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm doing this right here.
There's somebody in the backstage. Hey, here's Poe. Hey there, Poe.
Oh.
Hey, Poe.
Howdy. How
Hey,
y'all
Poe.
doing?
Oh, good evening.
Just wanted to come in and say howdy to everybody. Hope y'all having a fantastic morning or late night.
Very cool. Are you going to join us in a little car karaoke? Is that where you are, Poe? I can't really see your background there.
I'm in my car. I don't smoke in my house, so I'm out here having a quick smoky poo. But
I
I'm
get you.
sitting here listening to everybody, and thank you for doing this Jedi Bill. Y'all have a good night tonight, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, bye.
We will.
Bye-bye.
Thank you,
Peace
Poe.
out.
Thank you,
All
Poe.
right.
Cheers, mate.
Poe.
Cheers.
Now I found this one.
All right. I need you to do me one favor, though, Bill, and go
Yeah.
into the settings for the speed, and I want you to increase it to 1.25, please.
Oh, oddly specific.
Well, I think it's the next one up, if I'm not mistaken, from its static.
It 1.25.
Yes, 1 1/4
Okay.
speed.
Okay. All right. That's it. You just
All
say
right.
say the word when you're ready.
All
You
right,
ready?
brother. You ready to? Yep, I'm going to drop the sex bomb now. Oh, baby. Yeah. Listen to this. Spy on me, baby, you satellite. For infrared to see me move through the night. Ain't gonna fire, shoot me right. I'm gonna like the way you fight.
I love the way you fight.
Now we found a secret code I use to wash away my lonely blues. So I can't deny a lie, cause you're the only one to make
You know
me
what you
fly.
are. You are.
I'm sick bomb, you're a sick bomb. You can give it to me when I need to come along. Sex bomb, you're a sick bomb. And baby, you can turn me on.
You can turn me on. You know what you're doing to me, don't you? I know you do.
Now don't get me wrong, ain't gonna do you no harm. Fall in love, you can shoot it bomb. I'm your main target, come and help me ignite. Love struck and
Hold me tight now.
whoops. Make me explode, although you know the route to go to sexy me. Yes, I must react, blame for those who say that you are not all that. sex bomb, sex bomb. You're a sex bomb. You can give it to me when I need to come along. Sex bomb, sex bomb. You're my sex bomb. And baby, you can turn me on.
Sex bomb.
You can give it to me when I need to come along. Sex bomb, sex bomb. You're a sex bomb. And baby, you can turn me on. You can give me more, count up the score. You can turn me upside down and inside out. You can make me feel real deal. And I can give it to you anytime because you're mine.
Sex bomb. Oh, baby.
Sex bomb, and you can give it to me when I need to come along. Sex bomb, sex bomb. You're my sex bomb. And baby, you can turn me on.
Turn me on.
Baby, you can turn me on. Baby, you can turn me on. Baby, you can turn me on. Baby, you can turn me on. Baby, you can turn me on. Well, baby, you can turn me on. Oh my God, that was brutal. That was brutal.
Great job.
Boy,
Whose
did I
idea
have
was to?
to my
Whose
mental
idea
breath.
was it to do that sped up?
You're not roboting anymore, Nina. That's
No.
just great.
I
I've
wonder
never
how
heard
that
that
happened.
Huh? No, you were roboting earlier at Rambling Canucks. Remember that
Yes, I know.
audio?
I said I wonder how.
It fixed itself. It healed itself. I don't know. That's
I
weird.
don't either. Weird is right.
Woohoo.
All right. This is you. This is all you. Blah out of
All right,
hell.
let's go.
It's all you. Now go, baby.
Knock it out of the park.
I'll do my best. Come, police, arrest this man. He talks in he buzzes like a freak. He's like a station radio. Come, police, arrest this girl. Her Hitler hairdo is making me feel ill, and we have crashed her party. This is what you get. This is what you get. This is what you get when you mess with us. Come, police. I've given all I can. It's not enough. I've given all I can, but we're still on the payroll. This is what you get. This is what you get. This is what you get when you mess with us. Phew, for a minute there, I lost myself. I lost myself. Phew, for a minute there, I lost myself. Instrumental break. This is the bridge. For a minute there, I lost myself. I lost myself. You for a minute there, I lost myself. I lost myself. This is the end of the song. The song has ended. Thanks for your time.
Yeah, rock and roll. Yeah,
Rock and roll.
what's up, the lovely Sherry?
Well done. Billy, I just want to double check. You didn't, when you changed the speed for mine, you changed it back, or does it do it automatically?
No, I didn't
Like, I
change
swear to
it.
God, halfway through the song, it just occurred to me. Like, I don't know the song very well.
I don't know.
Cockney does, but
I didn't. I
think
put
that
the
was normal speed, but
was it? Okay.
I
Sorry,
think
I
so.
I said
don't
it. I said it, and I don't know if it changed on it. It changed on its own. I don't know.
I'm going to imagine it's a per song basis, but we'll
All right,
find out.
Adela or Aaron, are you gonna try this thing, or you're gonna just bypass?
I don't know. I guess I can try.
Yeah, she's gonna give it a try.
Oh, she can give it a try.
She's not going to cancel Vegas.
Good for you, sweetie. Pick something gentle.
Yeah,
That's such a lovely voice.
something that won't strain your voice or whatnot.
I know, Sweet Child of Mine, Guns N' Roses. That's easy on the larynx.
I don't know that one.
Anarchy in the UK.
Oh, that's an easy one.
Yeah.
I am an anarchist. I am an antichrist. I know what I want and I know where to get it. I want to destroy. I want to be boo boo doo boo anarchy. Oh, sorry, it's not my turn, is it?
Pink Floyd's The Wall. Piece of cake.
Yeah. Sing what you feel like.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say.
Oh my gosh, it's Tim Possible.
The hipster invasion is occurring.
Yes. It's the leader of the hipster army.
Well, I came here because I thought this was a hipster safe space, and that's it. So, should I Bill? Just came here.
I know what
What?
Yes.
Yeah, I just came here just to hang out because I felt like, I was very comfortable hanging out with y'all. And, yeah.
Well, you can hang out.
Yeah.
More hipster! More!
Yeah, y'all. I mean, I came here to hang out because I felt safe. And it was just, any place for a hipster safe space. I definitely feel like I'm okay. Oh, yeah.
I want to see how this hipster thing.
Adela, do I need to run away because you're coffee and I don't want to run away? Am I going to be in a zombie apocalypse right now? Oh my God.
No.
Sheesh.
Do hipsters sing? Do hipsters
I
sing?
mean, the way of the hipster. I mean, it's like multiple languages. I mean, you'd have to ask Cockney because he's the original hipster. He's the sensei. Robert Meyer Burnett called him the hipster, and that is facts. You look it up on the internet because everything on the internet is true. So, Cockney,
they're not allowed to
in
put
the
it on.
studio. Back to you on the Nile Rover. Cockney. Maybe he choked on a lizard on his dinghy. I don't know. Whatever. Baby.
Do hipsters sing or do they just recite beat poetry?
Well, I mean, the thing is, the way of hipster is very unique. The way of the hipster is very unique. I mean, it's a certain skill of the hipster. I mean, we study for years the way of the hipster. Actually, it's very intriguing. I don't want to hijack the stream because it is Jedi Bill's stream. I know his soup he ran out because Walmart was out of the chicken noodle soup, so I came here, but I didn't see no soup, so I was so confused. I was like, what the WTF is this? Hashtag, and I was ordering my Starbucks coffee and drinking my caramel macchiato, and I was like, Jedi Bill's become a hipster slowly because he doesn't have any of this. I'm done. Everyone else can speak. I'm trolling. I'm done.
Oh, now we can add hipster troll to the name title. Yeah, hipster troll.
Yeah.
How you doing,
look.
pop culture curator?
Pop culture hipster.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
We're good.
Hi.
Good to see everybody. I hope you're feeling well, everyone.
Yeah.
Hey, pal, how's your night? Good to see you.
Hello there.
Rough day, but I'm doing better now. Like Rodney Dangerfield's old line, right?
That's good.
Yeah.
You make it to a computer, you're doing this over your phone.
I had an emergency. I was out of town. I don't know my dog, so I got a phone call. So I had to rush home, take her to the vet. She has a pancreatic problems with her pancreas. Thanks. But so I'm here. I'm here for the next couple days at home. Anyway, I guess I don't want to interrupt whoever's next singing my favorite things.
Oh. All right, Aaron. Anytime you're ready.
Hooray, Aaron.
Whiskey kitten. Oh yeah, I can't. Terrible. Hold on. Back. Of course it did. Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Rock up a moments. Yeah. Nope. Nope. And my voice is not gonna allow it today. Any other songs? I can't sing this one too high. I can try something lower. I can't.
It's okay. It's okay. You just concentrate on getting healthy. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all that really matters. Concentrate on getting better. Drink a lot. Make sure you're drinking a lot of fluids.
Okay.
Water, as much as you can.
Bill, sing one. All right, I need someone else that's a fan, actually a fan, singing the song with me though, because it is a duet. So I'm dreaming. That song. So does anyone else on the panel know that one?
White Christmas?
Yep. That's the only way I'll do it. Only way. That's the only way. So I do like that song. That's my fave of all time. I'm dreaming.
Right now it's just another red shirt's turn.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Share the screen window. There we go. Do that.
Hold on. Is Cockney still alive? Why is he dressed as baby Jesus? Or what is he like? All right. Whatever.
All right. Here we go. Trailer for sale or rent. Rooms to let 50 cents. No phone, no pool, no pets. I ain't got no cigarettes, but 2 hours of pushing broom buys an 8x12 4-bit room. I'm a man of means by no means, king of the road. 3rd boxcar midnight train, destination Bangor, Maine. Old worn out suit and shoes, I don't pay no union dues. I go smoke smokies I have found, short but not too big around. I'm a man of means by no means, king of the road. I know every engineer on every train, all of the children and all of their names, and every handout in every town, and every lock that ain't locked when no one's around. I sing trailers for sale or rent, rooms to let 50 cents. No phone, no pool, no pets. I ain't got no cigarettes, but 2 hours of pushing broom buys an 8x12 4-bit room. I'm a man of means by no means, king of the road. Trailer for sale or rent, rooms to let 50 cents. No phone, no pool, no pets. I ain't got no cigarettes.
Yeah. Bill will be right back. And we'll sing It's a White Christmas.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was excellent.
That was pretty good.
Thank you.
And old pop culture.
There we go. Better. Better.
Hello,
Trying to
Nina.
get
So
my
good to see you. I hope you're well.
I haven't been feeling well the last couple of days.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I know when it's winter and it's cold, it doesn't help.
Yeah, my whole family's.
We're gonna get more.
A little out of breath. I've been running around. I had to let the dog out and use the privy. So
Let the dog out.
yeah, apparently I did.
Let the dog out.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys. Yeah.
Oh. You could. Tim wants to do a duet. Dreaming of
I'll
White Christmas.
do it.
It's not Christmas time.
Yeah,
I
I was thinking Nina would be
know,
perfect.
Tim.
It's a
Yeah,
bad
Nina would be
idea.
perfect.
Yeah, I agree. We
It's
won't
not
do it.
Christmas time. Christmas is over. I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Christmas is
Christmas.
done over.
I don't want to think about the next Christmas until the next Christmas.
Tomorrow,
I
on Monday, will be a week to my birthday.
And
So
a quick good evening to
Yeah,
Courtney's
but I think
Fellowship
that's
of Blah Blah. Thanks for joining us.
I think that's the only song Tim wanted to sing.
Well, you could do "Baby It's Cold Outside" with Nina. I normally sing that with Nina.
yeah,
But
I
if you want
like that one.
Yeah, but you don't know if Tim's familiar with that.
Maybe it's
Like,
cold outside.
they sound like, that guy, it's like, I'm dreaming. You know what I mean? Like that vibe. It's
That
like
guy.
that guy.
Bing Crosby, yes.
Day is a week from now.
you know, I don't know if you've ever watched. There used to be a gong show. Maybe there
Yeah.
needs to be a karaoke, not a gong, but
It is cold outside.
a boot.
A boot.
Yeah,
Well, there's a mute.
like
I-
a boot's kind of like that.
I'm thinking of a life.
we can give a hipster a boot to the head.
Yeah.
Whatever, Bill. Whatever.
Every time
I'm kidding. Don't get it. It's just a joke.
No, I'm still not. Can't make any look.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little bit late, but it's like, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
24 degrees outside. Ooh,
Yeah.
cold.
Where the treetops
It's the
listen.
same here.
You should have came to the Christmas karaoke that I did, but that was then.
I was hanging out with my relos, Jedi Bill, on Dathomir with the Night Sisters. I had
Oh, yeah.
a party to hit. I mean, that's why I was
Hey,
there.
Carol.
Hello, Carol.
Jedi Bill acts like I'm not busy. So it's whatever. I'm here tonight, here to hang out, but it's fine.
You can hang out.
I want to hear White Christmas. I consider that a request.
All right. You can sing White Christmas.
I don't think he wants to hear it. It's fine.
No, you can
I
sing it.
can sing
You
it
can do
with
it.
you.
Let me
There you go,
put it up
Tim.
there for
Nina
you.
will sing it with you. She's great.
What's going on with sci-fi?
Yeah, sci-fi is still alive, actually, Jedi Bill.
Well, I'm sorry.
What?
There's no monopoly. There is no monopoly on time on YouTube.
Yeah,
you
that's
stream.
true.
You stream when you want to stream.
I can step down to the chat. That leaves room for more people up here on the panel.
True. I mean,
No. There's. I can have 10, up to 10 on up here. So.
Yeah, Jedi Bill. Your mic thing is like by the top of your head.
Killer cookies?
Yeah, Bill.
You notice that?
Bill has an external mic, Tim. Show him, Bill.
The top of his ear, it's not down. So
No, Bill has
hearing. So I don't know.
Tim.
Bill has an external mic, Tim.
He has a real microphone, Tim, not a Sears microphone.
Well, I have a real microphone, but what's the
real
point?
mic?
Like,
A real mic with a boom arm. A real mic with a boom arm.
So I guess Tim's why'd you buy the headphones?
Bill, I'm telling your mom, Bill. She just texted me the other day, so I'm telling her. You're getting out of hand here.
Oh,
You're
so I
getting
saw
fancy.
the channel. Oh, okay.
Bill is trying to get way too fancy for him, so I'm telling, man. I'm telling your mom.
Well, all right. Put your money where your mouth is, Timmy.
You're canceled,
Money
Bill.
where your mouth is.
You are canceled.
There it is.
I'm
All right.
telling everyone you're the biggest
Christmas
hipster on the
spirit,
block.
everybody.
Bill's canceled. Okay, moving forward.
I'm dreaming just like the one I used to know, where the tree tops glisten and children listen to hear the sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
Every Christmas
With every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be bright.
I'm dreaming
of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. Where's my partner?
I'm like, and the children listen. Hear the sleigh bells.
Sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
With every
Christmas card I write.
May your
days be merry and bright,
and may
all your Christmases
be white.
Nice job. Way to go.
Very
I
nice.
feel the Christmas spirit.
I was trying to like tempo. I didn't know with like the figuring it out. That's all right. That's how it is, I guess.
Hey Carol, I got some of your cookies. I got some of your cookies. What's up, Sci-Fi Nation? Good to see you. Halo Dark Gift Comics presents. It has been a while. How you been, man? How you been? Pop culture curator, are you gonna try to sing a song? Because if not, I'm gonna bust out some more meatloaf.
Who, me?
I got a recommendation here.
Cookies, yay! No milk.
I love how Bill makes that a threat.
What do you think about the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? Like that whole rap deal. Do you know that?
Hey, Sci-Fi Nation.
What's up, Jedi?
Are there TV show themes you can sing, Bill? I'm unaware of this. Is that possible?
The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Yeah, we can sing that.
Yeah, you need a Sci-Fi.
Can I try one?
Sci-Fi.
Yeah, get in there.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like the whole and Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah, the
like,
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah, it's like in West Philadelphia.
Well, these days.
And with their days chilling out, acting all cool, chilling out some.
If we're
yeah. You know.
But I need a song though. See, I just can't sing it for you.
Well, it's if pop culture curator is gonna sing a song, it would be his turn. If you're gonna sing one.
If you guys are brave enough.
If you're brave, if we're brave
Come
enough
on, Pops.
Charge forth.
I'm going to pick a song that's not so loud because I have people in the room asleep.
Carpe diem, my brother warrior. Carpe diem. Seize the
the
day.
louder the better.
Hey, we're
Too busy counting all them
to
deer.
everybody out there. We're not professionals. We're just people who like to have fun.
We're people that like to have fun. I love Bill's
have
fucking
fun
attitude.
singing some songs because you know.
Meanwhile, Courtney Spock from the Nile River is chiming in.
Yeah, it's
All
game
right.
week 5.
Let me know when you're ready, Bill.
All right.
Hipstering
I'm
in.
ready. Everybody mute. Everybody.
Oh,
I'll give it a try. I don't have a singing voice, but I'll give it a try.
I wish it could be a Hoth Christmas.
Back to the studio to Jedi Bill.
I'm dreaming of a
Hoth Christmas, where the snow speeders are fast.
I knows nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to start it over. I thought that was going to get like a little bouncing daughter. The night was mighty dark, so you could hardly see, for the moon refused to shine. Couples sitting underneath a willow tree, for love they did pine. Little maid was kind of afraid of darkness, so she said, I guess I'll go. Boy began to sigh, looked up at the sky, told the moon his little tale of woe. Oh, shine on, harvest moon up in the sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June, or July. Snow time ain't no time to stay outdoors and spoon. So shine on, harvest moon for me and my gal. Snow time ain't no time to stay outdoors and spoon. So shine on, harvest moon for me and my gal. I can't see why a boy should sigh when by his side is the girl he loves. All he has to say is, won't you be my bride, for I love you, and why should I be telling you the secret when I know that you can guess? I don't know if I'm off on the pacing. Harvest moon will smile, shine all the while. If the shine on, harvest moon up in the sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June, or July. Snow time ain't no time to stay outdoors and spoon. So shine on, harvest moon for me and my gal. Okay.
That was brilliant.
Good, considering there was no bouncing ball or changing color.
Brilliant.
Sorry,
That's
guys.
that's a bear to do when they don't give you any hints as to where to start and end.
Yeah, that was the first one I found. I need to find a better one next time. My first time. I apologize.
Yeah.
No problem. Not a problem.
The crowd goes wild. The crowd goes wild.
The crowd goes wild.
And sorry to mutilate that song. It's a really good song. Too bad I did that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Sci-Fi Nation.
Hey,
do you have a song in mind, sir? Call in Sci-Fi Nation. You're the next participant on After Hours Karaoke.
EDPD.
Hello, Sci-Fi Nation.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Sci-Fi Nation, are you alive?
Paging Sci-Fi Nation. Sci-Fi Nation, please pick up the white courtesy telephone.
Wi-Fi Nation, clean up in aisle 2. Wi-Fi Nation, clean up in aisle 2.
Sci-Fi Nation, if you can hear this, Sci-Fi, your parents are looking for you.
Wi-Fi, like whatever. Are you on like Rodeo? Like, come on,
like, oh my
Wi-Fi.
gosh,
Hello.
Like, oh my gosh, what is Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi. Oh, 5K?
Like,
Oh,
Wi-Fi,
5G.
whatever.
Oh,
confirmed,
sheesh.
denied, rumors.
Sources confirmed. Yeah, Dodge. Yeah.
Denied, confirmed, Rodeo.
Like, oh my gosh, gee. Yes.
Like, whatever.
Like whatever that's.
And Wi-Fi was like, and I was like, and Wi-Fi was like, and I was like, and he was like, rodeo, and I was like, rodeo.
And then she was like, oh my G, and then she confirmed tonight and sources all true. I mean, like, oh my gosh, what a batch, you know?
Rumors.
Yeah.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Sheesh, what a botch. You know, like, who chooses AT&T? Why not Verizon when they have the most towers? Like, what the,
This is a test of the emergency hipster system. In the event of a real emergency, an actual hipster will be sent to you.
Like WTF to all that. Gag me with a spoon.
Well, I guess we'll come back to Sci-Fi Nation.
Like, whatever.
Oh,
gosh, so annoying, Jedi Bill.
Yeah, like, he's messed up the order.
Jedi Bill.
I'm going to try a song that I haven't practiced.
Jedi Bill, I'm so over it.
It's another Meatloaf song.
I don't even like. Do you not have like any vegetarian options?
Yeah.
Like, I'm lactose intolerant.
How you doing, Dialect 451? Yeah, you can join
Dalek.
Yeah.
Jedi
Bill,
like
not
even vegan free. Whatever.
I'm gonna give you Meatloaf or Jedi Bill a bat out of hell.
Do you have like a gluten-free option?
Like Jedi Bill, whatever. Like you gotta be like, a hit with the new things. Like it's just like cancel.
Well, I'm gonna sing this song and you're gonna sit there and listen to it.
That's not what she said.
Well, this is what I do, baby.
Look at the language. Bat out of heck.
All right, let's hear it.
Wait.
What?
2 hours later.
Yeah.
It was sped up.
It was sped up. I knew it.
Confirmed. Confirmed. What is going on? It's muted. I didn't mute it.
Are you muted?
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize this was a 10-minute song. Holy cow, it's got a long intro.
That's what she said.
Maybe I better choose another one. This is a 10-minute song. Oh my god. I don't know if I'll make it through. I don't know if I'll make it through it. I've never tried this song. But I'm gonna try, folks. I'm gonna try. The sirens are screaming and the fires are howling way down in the valley tonight. There's a man in the shadows with a gun in his eyes and a blade that's shining oh so bright. There's an evil air and there's the thunder in the sky and the killers on bloodshot streets. On down in the tunnel where the deadly rising was where I saw a young boy down in the gutter. He was starting to form heat. Oh baby, there's only one thing in this whole world that's the pure, the good, right. Oh, wherever you, there's always gonna be some lights. But you gotta break out now before the final crack of dawn. So we gotta most night together when it's all, you know, we both be alone. Like a bat of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. When the night is over, like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone, gone, gone. Like a bat of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. But when the days are done, sun goes down and the moonlight shining through. Then like a sinner before the gates of heaven, I'll be crawling back to you. I'm gonna hit the highway like a battering ram, a silverback phantom bike. When the metal's all hot and the engines hurry, we're all about to see the lights. Nothing grows on this belt hole, everything's done and lost. And nothing really dark, like nothing really rolls, and nothing's ever cost. But I know if I'm damned if I never get out, or maybe be damned if I do. But I'll never ever let together my heart. But you know I'd rather be damned with you. I gotta be damned if you wanna be damned. I'm dancing through the night with you. But I gotta be damned, you know I wanna be damned. Damned if you don't wanna be damned.
I gotta be damned.
Dancing through the night, dancing through the night, dancing through the night with you.
Oh, baby, you're the only thing in this world. That's the prayer and getting right. Getting right.
Oh, baby, you're only in this world, and that's right, pure right, good right. Oh, whenever you go, there's always gonna be some lights. You gotta break out right now before the final crack of dawn. So we gotta make the most of a night together. When it's over, you know we both be alone. Like a bat of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. When the night is over, like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone, gone, gone. Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. But when the day is done and the sun goes down and the moonlight shining through, then like a sinner before the gates of heaven, I'll be calling on back to you. Like a sinner before the gates of heaven, I'll be come back crawling back to you.
Everyone. No one.
Hang on, you gotta wait till the blue bars get to finish. Maybe give me a nice long break. I can get some water.
Alright, I'm gonna join you on this last bar. Hey, let's have fun together. That's what I'm saying. Let's have fun together. I don't really know the song, but you know, let's Let's vibe. Do it.
I can see myself turning up the road.
Up the road faster than
the boy has ever gone.
And my skin is raw, but my soul is right.
My skin is raw, but my soul is right. No
That's
one's
what
gonna
she
stop
said.
me now. I gotta make my escape. But I can't stop thinking of you. And I never see the sun until too late.
On your lead.
And I never see the sun until too late. Then I'm dying at the bottom of a pit in the blazing sun. Torn and twisted at the foot of a burning bike. And I think somebody somewhere must be telling me a bell. And at last the thing I see is my heart still beating. I'm breaking out my body and I'm flying away like a bat out of hell. Then I'm dying at the bottom of a pit of a blazing sun. Torn and twisted at the foot of a burning bike.
And I think I'm somebody somewhere. Must be Tony Bill. Yeah, let's go, Jedi Bill. And last thing
I see is a burning heart still beating. Still beating. I'm breaking out my body and I'm flying away. Like a bat out of hell.
Jedi Bill, do it. Like a bat out of hell. Yes.
Like a bat out of hell.
Like a bat out of hell.
Like a bat out of hell. Like a bat out of hell.
It's not called vitamin.
Like a bat out of hell. Rock on, everybody.
Oh, dude, that was great. Sorry, man. Yeah, that was fantastic. People weren't expecting
Way to
that.
go.
Good show, everyone.
Yeah, boys kick ass of that. That's for sure.
This is why I needed
supremacy.
Rick. This is why I needed a co-host to mute. You mute Mr. Hipster.
Oh, shoot, whatever.
If Raquel, if you were here, you could have muted the Hipster. But I appreciate the help, really.
Yeah, no, Jedi Bill, you know I love you like fat kid loves cake, man. No, that was really fun, man. I'll be honest, man. That's the most fun I've had in a while. I mean, straight up, it has, man.
Right on,
dude.
brother.
That was really good. I love you, man. So anytime come on your channel, I know it's gonna be a fun time. So,
Now we'll bring it back to Sci-Fi Nation if he's there.
Yeah.
Are you there, Sci-Fi Nate? Calling, paging Wi-Fi Nation.
Wi-Fi Nation, clean up aisle 2. Come on, Wi-Fi.
Yeah, sorry, me and Jedi Bill were like romancing a little bit. Sorry, that was very cool, dude. It was very cool.
That was the first time I've ever tried that song, and I did not know that was a 10-minute song. I haven't listened to the song in like forever, and that.
Oh, that's funny. When it was your turn, you realised it was 1.25 speed. I thought Karma Police seemed a bit weird. Wi-Fi was right.
Oh yeah, you got had.
Yeah,
that's why you have to share your own backings music.
Well, it doesn't take away from the romance. I mean, it was like a good that was a good moment we were having. We were both like I know I'm not a good singer, and I don't know Jedi Bill's level of singing, but like it came on, I was like, yo, what, let's meet in the middle, and that's what I did. And we hit at certain beats, and we were vibing. Like at least we knew points of the same song, and that's all that matters. Like it's all that matters is having a good time, and that's it. That's purely it. So that's it. So that's all I gotta say. When you vibe with someone, it's just a good time. Like the escapism in
Carol thinks we should form a band together. Hey.
yeah. Well, but dude, Jedi Bill, we were vibing.
What happened?
Again, I got Jedi Bill keeps kicking me out of the stream. Oh, it's like
no. I hit the wrong button. That time I hit the wrong
Right,
button.
Bill. Right.
Oh my gosh, Jedi Bill. Jedi Bill.
I was trying to mute my mic because I need to blow my nose.
Jedi Bill. I think Jedi Bill.
And you're right there above the mute button. So.
Well, go ahead, Bill. Blow your mute on. Get it over with.
All right, fine. I will not sing with Jedi Bill again because he keeps kicking me out. I think he doesn't like me secretly. It seems like that. I don't know.
Oh, I want to hear you two. I want to hear you two sing. I got you, babe.
I don't know. Well, I don't know. It's fine. It's a good time for me to go out.
Aaron?
Who gets to do the high part?
Are you okay, Aaron? You look like you were choking on something.
But it's a good time for me to go. Whoa.
Yeah,
it's time for me to go out because Jedi Bill is trying to cancel me, but he knows that he likes me. So I know he's struggling with himself. I feel like.
Dude, you're your friend, right?
Yeah.
Nina Green? Nina, are you there?
Yes.
What
God.
song should I put up there
Woman
for
to woman.
you? Woman to woman. All right.
Yeah. Jedi Bill's like, yeah, I can't get rid of
Is that by Johnny Cash or who?
I can't get rid of him because I like him.
No.
Oh, sure. All right, whatever. It's fine. It's fine, Jedi Bill. I know you met all these hipster friends. Like you're growing up so fast on me. You gotta I realize you gotta put me in the corner, Jedi Bill. I remember when you turned 16 years old. Jedi, I care about you a lot, but you've been running around with a lot. What? Jedi Bill?
Did you take some ecstasy or something? I'm starting to worry about you.
Whatever, I worry about you all the time. My parents text me the other day and they're like, "What's that Jedi Bill guy doing? Is he still living in a glue?" I was like, "No, he doesn't live in a glue. That's just a joke." So Jedi Bill, are you okay, man?
Yeah,
I saw you.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw you in Star Wars, and you had a green lightsaber. Now it's a red, so that's why I'm worried. So, that's why I'm checking on you. So.
Nina, is this the one? Shirley Brown, Woman to Woman. Is that the song?
I don't know. I'd have to hear it.
I think there's only one, so that's probably it.
Because you need to, you need to tell me the artist if it, so we get it specific. I'll play it.
May I speak to Barbara? Barbara, this is Shirley. You might not know who I am, but the reason I'm calling... Oh, no. Way too fast. Mm-mm. You
Yeah, I'm.
I think she wants you to start it over, Bill.
Is that a more suitable speed?
no, I don't even know this one.
You don't know.
Well,
Okay.
just pick another one.
Hang on. Well,
I know one.
How about
No,
Nina? Nina, can you sing "Girls, Girls, Girls"?
I don't know.
Okay.
I gotta try it.
oh, you wanted the woman Cammy Wynette. I found that one.
Yes, that's the one.
Okay. I didn't know there were so many songs. That's the thing is
Get with it, Bill. Get in touch with your feminine side. Come on, wake up.
yeah. Hang on. I gotta share. But I found it. Okay.
Okay.
The annoying setup for Jedi Bill.
Okay, Nina. Wait. You want to
Right.
put on you want me to put on normal speed?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. Here we go.
If you think you got your man in the palm of your hand, you better listen. And if you think you got it made and his love will never fade, you better listen. She's out there too, and she's a whole lot better looking than me, and she can do things a man you never dreamed a woman can do. If you think you keep your man with a golden wedding band, you better listen. And if you're sitting there at home thinking how good you turned him on, you better listen. She's sweet and she talks and she bounces all over when she walks. And she forgets more about a man than your sweet mom ever told you. I'm talking woman to woman, heart to heart. I'm singing straight to you. Just woman to woman, right from my heart, and you can take it or leave it. But it's true. Woman to woman, me to you. That was not by Tammy. That was not by Tammy.
No, but you knocked it out of the park. You did wonderful. Good for you, especially tough since you
It-
weren't familiar with the song. But
It said Tammy Wynette. Right there at the top.
Mm.
I know things can be frustrating. Like that saxophone you gave me, I never heard that version before in my life. But
Batch of Hall. Are you alive?
I think Adela is going to bed, or something's moving in the blanket.
2 hours later.
She's feeling a little sleepy.
I don't remember her ever showing up. Like, who's that again? What? Don't know who Adela is. She showed up.
Adele's Aaron. She's a nut. And when she has her voice, she's actually a very good singer.
Oh,
yes, she is.
Beautiful,
She's the one.
Beautiful singer.
Yeah, she was.
Very
Hopefully,
sweet
the cracker
voice.
didn't do her under.
So now,
who's next, Bill?
2 hours.
Well, I'm gonna offer a sci-fi since we skipped him 3 times.
Well, look at my dope setup.
You didn't skip
Bill?
him. You were asking every time, so it's not like you're ignoring him.
Yeah, no.
What's it, Tim? What was that on your left, Tim? What is that?
I said, on your look at my dope setup. Bill's like, oh, DBD, and I was like, I'm working on some stuff, and I got some a pretty dope setup tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah. That's how we do.
Get that circle light set up.
What?
You get your circle light set up.
Good night, Adela. She just disappeared.
No. I just she's still here with us, and
gotcha.
if I see her come back, I'll put her back on in the show.
All right.
Bill, do those headphones of yours light up, or is that like a reflection of the light?
No,
they do light.
They light up.
Oh no, no, those are lit up. Those are
Bill
lit
got 2 of them.
headphones.
Yeah, Bill got red and blue.
Those are dope as hell, dude. Those are nice. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
great.
He showed them the other day. He had an unboxing video. So-
Unboxing. I watched the start of it. I'm sorry, Bill. I didn't make it to the end. I had some real life
okay.
shit to do.
No, they're sick, dude. Those are sick headphones for sure.
Yeah,
right.
And
People in LDG got headphones at the same day, and he was telling me like, yeah, you guys should have got together and done a mutual unboxing.
Yeah, those are sick as hell.
Hey, it's Creepy Little Buck. What's up, Pete? How you doing, Creepy Little Buck? Good to see you.
Creepy Little Buck.
What's up, Darius Munchausen?
Nice.
Good to see you. I see you there in the chat.
Yeah,
So-
shout out to Creepy Little Book. I've been
Munchausen.
loving your channel, sir.
And they, you're always welcome here. You know that. And in case you guys didn't see the stream right there, it is one more time.
Yeah, Jedi Bill, those headphones do light up. You can see the blue on the inside your ears. They look nice, dude.
Yeah.
Those
Nice
dope.
and sparkly, Bill.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Cockney's floating on the side of the river. By
The river? Floating by the river, sir? Denied, confirmed, rumours. The river, you say? Like a river of lava? Anakin was a good friend. Chop, chop, chop. Ah! I hate you, Kenobi! Anakin was a good friend. Yeah, whatever.
Your audio sounds a lot better, but you can tell you're at home.
And
Confirmed.
Nina said she's gonna try to get some sleep. So
Oh, sorry,
try
Nina.
not to sing loud. Okay.
Have a good night,
And
Nina.
Aaron's back.
Take care, Nina.
And Dialect.
What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, Dialect.
Morning.
Dalek is here. Quick, sit up, everyone.
Yes,
Oh.
Captain.
Good night, Nina.
Yes, Captain. I'm here.
Yes! Now you're all fucked.
Good to see you, Dallas. Are you going to regale us with one of your tunes?
Man.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Adela?
Yeah.
She looks cold.
She's always really cold. Good night, Nina.
Take care, Nina. Sleep well.
Nina said good night.
I don't have a heater.
I wish I could send you electric blanket, Lena. That's what I'm wrapped up in right now. They work really well.
Yeah. No, awfully cold in the winter. You got to stay warm.
Absolutely.
Make sure you and wear socks, because keeping your feet warm is also a key to keeping your better health.
Absolutely.
You got a water bottle, Aaron? You got a little water bottle maybe sit with?
Hey, Coffee, can you help me translate here real quick? Is he still here? ABD.
Would that it were so simple.
Exactly.
Would that it were so simple.
Exactly. We're on the same wavelength. I'm just like EBD, DBD.
DBD.
Denny Villeneuve, IBD.
3 years later. Oh, I hear he's going to start filming it this year. Might actually be out next year. No.
Well, my sources from Warner Brothers and Disney told me, like, they just texted me the other day. They're just like, "Hey, man, you know,
They get me.
Yeah. They just texted me from Reddit. My sources from Reddit told me that this one was going to happen. So, breaking news, Jedi Bill. Breaking news. At this time, stuff is happening. Oh my gosh! You know, I heard Blank Man is going to be cast in the DC universe for Warner Brothers. He's crossing over with the Flash. Blank Man.
Blank Man? You mean the Wayans? You know, Wayans?
Blank Man? Yeah, no, Blank Man, dude. Blank Man. He is like, he doesn't have a weakness. That's why he's so powerful. He no kryptonite or anything.
It sounds really exciting. Yes.
And the thing is, he's a diverse character, and he has no weakness. So, yeah.
Who would want a hero with no weakness?
I think I know who you're talking about, Tim. Is it spelled Blankman?
It's spelled just how it sounds, man. Like Blank Man.
Blank Man was a comedy made by Damon Wayans in the 90s where he's like a superhero ghetto style.
Well, the thing is, Blank Man, when you least expect it, he shows up. And he's on time. Like, not like any other black characters, but he's on time. And so he's, you know, he's a very good character. So he's going to change the format of the DCEU, and he's really committed to his job, and his costume is excellent. You know, like, yeah.
Maybe while he's here, he'll do the dishes and tidy up the house.
Oh, well, he's like, well, he does respect everyone. I looked on his, like, you know, his Twitter account. He seems to have the, you know, the appropriate stuff in his account. So I definitely approve. I'm
all right.
Sign me up. Okay.
Every pronoun box checked. Perfect.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Sorry, Jedi Bill. Yeah, I was just really excited.
This is fine. It's cool. Son of Meatloaf, are you gonna try to sing another song?
Yeah, I did. I sent it to you on WhatsApp.
You sent it to me on WhatsApp. That means I have to look at my phone.
And some of you can't keep it clean, can you?
Oh, shoot, I didn't realize I freaking trolled for like 20 minutes. Sorry. Yeah, sources are not confirmed. Only by yeah.
All right. Okay, let me see if I can find that one.
Two hours later.
No.
Hello to you too, Sherry.
What's Coffee doing? Is he still? He came back from the Nile River. I saw him floating around, and he had like his tattoos, like he was like not from Britain, like Britain, America. He looked like he's from Mother Russia. So Cockney, do you have something to tell us? Like, what's going on with you? He's like an ex-spy of the military. What's going on with you, Cockney? I feel like you're lying to us. He's like, oh, I'm Cockney Spock, blah blah blah, and
you feel like what?
What? What? You know what I'm talking about. I saw those tats on your shoulder. What's going on with you?
Oh, you saw the tats. Were you watching the video earlier? What did you see? I actually only have one tattoo from a movie, and it's not Star Wars or Star Trek. Did anyone see it?
Back to the Future?
Man. What is it?
No, it's not Back to the Future. Good one, Pop Culture.
All right. We have the Love Boat theme from Jack Jones, sung by Son of Meatloaf. You're the next contestant on After Hours
The
Karaoke.
COVID boat.
And put some feeling into it.
Let me know when you're ready, and I'll hit that play button.
Boat.
Bring the schmaltz.
Yep. I'm 100% ready to go. Except I got the theme to Fantasy Island stuck in my head, so I might have a little problem here.
The plane, boss, the plane,
All right,
the plane.
here we go.
The plane crashed.
Oh.
Whoa, exciting and new. I'm aboard. We've been expecting you. Love, life's sweetest reward. Let it flow. It put back to you. Oh, soon we'll be making another run. Love boat. Promise is something for everyone. Set your course for adventure. Your mind for a new romance. And love won't hurt anymore. It's an open smile. I got a big lip sore. That's love. It's love. And love flows. Soon we'll be making another run. The love boat promises something for everyone. Set your course for adventure, your mind on a new romance. And love won't hurt anymore. It's an open smile. Oh yeah. On a friendly shore is love. It's love. It's love. It's the love boat. It's the love boat. 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 It's love boat. It's the love boat. The love boat. It's love. It's love. It's love. I'm gonna keep doing this. It's love.
Thank you for reminding me of the most traumatic experience of my teenage years besides the fucking Brady Bunch.
Oh, the Brady Bunch.
Here's the story.
Teenagers. Wow, you're young.
And here's Alice. The Brady Bunch.
You know what? And you know what came up after that started? It went automatically. The Cocabana came up right after that song. It goes like automatically.
Oh, Oh wow.
Oh my!
Cabana.
The hottest spot north of Havana.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a classic.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to sing that tonight. Seriously. And if
I
they
don't
don't,
know if you
I
guys have
will.
heard or not.
Go for it.
I don't know if you guys have you guys ever heard that liquor stores and places that have people loitering, they actually play Barry Manilow on the speakers and it gets rid of everyone. And I'm not lying, that's true.
It works better than the mosquito tone these days, so I hear.
I
Yeah.
guess so, yeah. Just play a little bit Barry Manilow and everyone's gone. There you go.
Epsilon Minus, welcome, buddy. Good to see you here
A
tonight.
little Epsilon Fade and a few other people, Raquel, Dallas.
Yeah.
Dallas, you're on the
Good
panel.
people.
Great birthday
I love-
stream, Raquel.
Oh yeah.
Sci-Fi Nation, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bud. What the fuck am I singing, bud?
That guy is passed out on
I've
the
been
keyboard.
I've been trying to get to you for a while, and you were unresponsive.
I'm here. What the
debating
fuck am I singing, bud?
Or not.
They kept
Well,
asking Sci-Fi Nation that we kept
Yeah,
asking.
seriously.
I guess you were on mute or
The Cabana.
Exactly. Yeah. Sing that.
If you want to try that song, I already
No,
have it
absolutely
already.
fucking not. No, thank you.
How about it's 40 below?
How about feelings?
How about a night with no F words?
I don't know what's
How
with all
about
this-
feelings? I'm trying not to
What's
have
with all
any.
the hostility?
Yeah,
Sci-Fi? Why
what is all
are
the
you always tight?
What
Let's
is the
try not-
hostility towards the Sci-Fi Nation? I don't understand.
Let's
No,
try
no.
no yelling and no F
I'm just
words
curious
if
to why
possible.
every other word's got to be the F bomb.
Yeah, let's try to keep it
Yeah.
quiet.
I'm not
Stop
using
fucking
the F words.
swearing.
They all are. What the hell? What's going on?
No, I'm just asking a friendly
I
question.
haven't
I
used
mean,
a single F word tonight. What the hell?
Oh, you will be. You will be.
There you go. You just used the F word right there. Feelings. Oh man, that's the F word.
It's not my fault I can sing shit that y'all can't.
Right, whose turn is it to sing, and why is it Dalek?
It would be blah of out of hell. if you want another go round, it would be your turn.
Wait. Is
You're
that
up.
mean? Wait, Bill. That means you're giving me my choice for the next song, right?
Well,
Yeah,
We're going to choose it for
but
you.
you gotta wait for like 4 people.
No,
what you get
I
when you fall
don't,
asleep at
because
the
I've
keyboard.
already waited for 6 fucking people.
There's
Well,
an
don't fall
F-bomb
asleep.
right
I
there.
can't wait.
I'll see y'all
Make
later.
yourself a
I'm out for the night. I don't feel like listening to this again. Y'all take care. All right. Have a
okay.
great night. See you all
All right,
soon.
bye. See you
Later,
Bye.
pop
All right,
culture.
Bob.
Okay, pop culture carrier.
care,
Thank you.
I've already waited for 6 fucking people. I ain't waiting no more.
Well, and
There's
you waited
another
very
F-bomb right
politely.
there. That's $2 in the swear jar, mister.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lost
widget
it.
did you? That's a widget did you? Did you fucking put your paper down? With the widget did you?
All right, sci-fi. Just this one time, we'll get. What song would you like to sing? We'll put it up right now. What?
Okay, what do you think I would like to sing, Bill?
I don't know. That's why I asked you.
I'm
why
asking
I'm
you, Bill, what
asking
would
you.
I like to sing, Bill? Hashtag make sci-fi sing.
Just choose something for him, Bill. For God's sakes, pick the. What's the next song up there? The Copacabana. There you go.
Yeah.
At the Coca.
The song he does not want
The
to sing.
Coca-Cabana.
The hottest spot north of Havana.
Seriously, pick a song. I'll sing that shit.
Her name was Wi-Fi. She was a
She was in
showgirl.
some sci-fi.
I
She
write
dug
the
the
songs.
sci-fi.
Bill, pick. I write the songs.
There you go. That's the one. That's not an easy one to sing either.
It don't matter how easy or how hard that's not the point.
I got one for you. Hang on.
All right.
It's coming.
What?
Anarchy in the UK.
Bill knows that.
Girlfriend in
Deutschland,
Cambodia.
Deutschland, Uber Alleys.
Wait, I got
Yeah, Deutschland. Uber. No, it's California Uber Alles.
California love.
Uber Alles. California Uber.
There we go. How about
Oh,
little
Johnny Cash. Fucking right, Johnny
there you
Cash.
How about her? Yeah. Come on,
Y'all
you
shut
could do
the
this.
fuck
I
up.
mean, this
Shut the
one's
fuck
a
up.
good one. You can do it. You can do
I
it.
can do
I
this.
got
I
faith in
can
you.
do this. Fucking right. I hurt myself today. See it, I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears the hole, the old familiar sound. Try to kill it away, but I remember everything. What I have become, my sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all, my empire of love. I will let you down. I will make you hurt. I wear this heart of crown on my life chair, full of broken thoughts that I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feelings of wisdom, there's some out there, but I'm still right. What have I become, my sweetest friend? Everyone I know goes away at the end. And if you could have it all, my empire, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. I could start again, a million miles away. I will keep myself. I will find a way.
Yeah, way to go, Sci-Fi
Yay.
Nation.
That's bullshit. That's a bullshit Johnny song.
All right.
How you doing?
Blah out of hell. Would you like to sing a song, and what song will it be? You are the next contestant on After Hours Karaoke with Jedi Bill.
You're the next contestant on the Bill is Right. How you doing?
Blah out of hell, are you there?
Oi, call me.
I just
We
sang
got-
Johnny Cash
we-
for fuck's sakes. Who the hell's gonna
We
sing
got
after
we
me?
got lots of things going on in the chat.
For fuck's sake. I'll sing some fucking Metallica. I'll sing some Johnny. I don't give a fuck. Let me sing something. Something. Let's keep this fucking party going.
What was talking about spiders?
Spiders, Spider-Mans, something. I don't know. Give me a song. Give
I
me a
hate
song, Bill.
spiders.
Give me a song, Bill. Nobody else wants to sing. I'll sing. So.
No. You already sung. You already sung.
I did, but nobody else wants to step the fuck up. So give me a song.
No. Don't be that way. Don't be
Yeah.
that way, Sci-Fi.
Don't miss the Wi-Fi. Don't misconstrue politely waiting for my turn to not stepping the fuck up.
Well,
now.
then get the fuck up there, Cockney.
You're a little bit aggressive there, Mister. Now don't even come down and slap me.
Don't take mistaking your turn for mine.
Okay.
Yeah, that means get up there.
Yo, Whippy, fucking.
Better watch it. Cockney will bite you.
Oh, Cockney can bite my cock.
I'd have to find it first. I haven't got a microscope on me or a magnifying glass.
Walked into that one.
Yeah.
The thing
Vienna
is,
sausages, Vienna sausages suck
That's the funny
anyway.
thing about that. Me and Cockney are such good friends. He knows we're just fucking around.
Dink, dink, dink.
Ding, 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 rink and dink, dink.
Oh.
Give him a Madonna song.
Madonna.
Give him like a virgin.
I asked, as my guest, blah out of hell. Would you like to sing a song?
Yes.
If not, we'll move on and we'll go to.
No. Yes. I want to sing one.
Not you, batch out of hell, Cockney.
Not you.
He's talking to Cockney.
Cockney, you want to sing a song?
I'll be happy to, but I'm also happy to pass because I feel that someone's kind of keen and chomping at the bit. Let him do it. Let him have his fun.
I don't know nothing. I know it's nothing.
Well, he'll just have to wait his turn until it comes around again.
There you go. Bill's the boss.
Until we come around.
Waiting for it to come around on the guitar.
For right now, the order stands as me, then Son of Meatloaf, and then you, Sci-Fi Nation, that are in the current rotation after Son of Meatloaf.
I know it's nothing. Okay.
And then it would be Bat Out of Hell. But
and then batshit crazy.
If he chooses to pass, then I'm gonna go on to just another red shirt.
All right, give me.
I'm not gonna keep people waiting.
Me Grandmaster Flash and Melly Mel, The Message.
Fucking right. Let me rap that shit.
Now, let me rap that. I'll rap it with you. How about that?
Okay. I you guys were talking too fast for me. I didn't catch all that.
So Grandmaster Flash and
Melly
Grandmaster Melly Mel with what did I just say? Not what
the original fucking shit.
The Message.
Flash,
the message. If you have it, Bill.
I doubt he does. He ain't got nothing that.
I have to find it first.
He ain't got nothing that powerful.
He's got everything. If Bill don't got it, you don't want it.
I mean, come on. I'm trying to get him to play the fucking.
Well, you certainly try.
Louder, kids again. Get shot.
Can somebody type that in the studio chat so I can at least?
Oh my fuck! Are you serious right now?
What? That way, there's a lot of words in there.
Okay, Cockney, go ahead, type it.
I don't know how to type good.
And you think I'm next to a keyboard?
Yes, Grand.
What is it?
Grand. Okay.
Grandmaster Flash and Melly Mel.
And the Furious Five. They were furious.
The Furious Five.
With The Message.
The Message.
Broken glass everywhere. People pissing on the station. Just don't care. Can't take the smell. Can't take the
We
noise.
don't care.
That was.
You're gonna get.
Did you say it's like a? What was the name of the song? It was like a jungle.
Message.
The message.
Message.
The message.
Don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head.
Me and me are supposed to be like fucking enemies or some shit. That's fun.
Something. Whatever works for the audience, really.
I'm bringing it up.
Oh, he's done it. Bill's done it.
Yeah. Okay.
Do it, Dalek lover. Do it.
Daleks go, what?
Dalek lover, fucking do it.
We all love Dalek.
All right, and you want it at normal speed?
Yes,
Yes.
this time,
All
just
right,
for
okay.
fun.
All right, well, here I go. Here you go.
What a fucking
Thank
ding.
you. Dink.
I'm gonna sing that Ice Cube shit.
Oh yeah, of course, Ice Cube. Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yeah, it's like a jungle. Sometimes makes me wonder
Dicks
how
in your head.
I'm going
back to your
under.
hell.
It's like a jungle. Sometimes it makes
It's a long intro, huh? Come on now. Long intro. Like a jungle sometimes.
You better
Makes me wonder
chickadee check
how I keep from
yourself
going
before you
under.
wreck yourself. Chickadee check yourself before you
Like
wreck
a jungle sometimes.
yourself.
Makes me wonder how I keep from going under. 4-bar instrumental break. Rah.
Broken glass everywhere.
Hey, it's my turn. Broken glass
Broken glass
everywhere.
everywhere.
People don't care. Can't take the smell, can't take the noise. Got no money,
got no money. I got no money.
Reds in the front room, roaches in the back, junkies in the alley with a baseball bat. Tried to get away, but I couldn't get far because the man with the gun hit my car. Don't push me.
Chickadee check
I'm
yourself
close
before
to
you wreck yourself.
Wi-Fi's
Chickadee
end.
check yourself
I'm
before you wreck
trying
yourself.
to lose my head. Like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under. You sure this is all me? Standing on the front roof, hanging out the window. Watching the down there. Crazily lose a bag, eating out of garbage bells. Used to be a bag. Can't say that. There's a text given like Fandango.
You
Down in
fucking
the
sure
big
as
show,
hell,
watching
bitch.
all the creeps I saw you. Telling stories, girls, go back home. Went to the city, got social security. Went to the beach.
Get out of here. That hoe said you like me. That hoe said you like me.
I'm trying not to lose.
That hoe said you like me.
Like a jungle
This
sometimes.
is
Makes me wonder how I keep
fantastic.
from going under.
Check yourself before you wreck
Like a jungle sometimes. Makes me wonder how I keep from going under. Runs being bad, so mother TV. These people watching that does not help me. Oh my goodness, Saturday night. Can't get into the game with a cigarette fight. The bill can't get rid of my phone. Scare my wife.
My balls in your fucking mind. How you doing?
I'm gonna get you in place and take the jump and say, it's like a distance. Your kid comes standing on my back, can't stop turning around my back room philiac. What?
Like a hemophiliac.
I'm going to say, that's why I hijack plane. Don't push me, cause I'm close. This is going way too fast.
I don't know. He's talking something.
I'm gonna lose my speed. Like a jungle sometimes, it makes me wonder. I keep
Cockney
from
knows
going
what
under.
he doing.
Like a jungle sometimes, it makes me wonder. I keep from going under. 16 bar instrumental break.
How the fuck
I'm
you doing?
trying not to fake a
Chickadee,
shit.
check yourself. Chickadee, check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Big dicks in your ass are bad for your health.
This is awesome.
And now he's back to normal speed, Bill. This is the 16-bar instrumental break.
Chickadee, check yourself.
You wanted it, you got it.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
3, 2, 1.
My son said, Daddy, I don't want to go to school. Well, I said, fair enough, don't go there. You must think I'm a fool. I think it'd be cheaper if I got a job like street sweeper. There's to be shuffle my feet, wearing shirt tie, run with the freaks. Because it's all about money and damn things
Look,
funny.
good comedy.
You gotta have time, milk and honey. To push that girl in front of the tree, took her the duck to do it all on again. Stabbed her man, getting her heart, get a transplant, I go walk with Barclays, crazy after dark, Wi-Fi's there, keep my hands on the road.
I have a Wi-Fi nation, not a fucking car.
Hear them say blah 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 blah. Don't push me, cause I'm close.
Blah 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 blah.
I'm doing this at double speed. To lose my head. Say what?
You can't take me
Sometimes
through
one day I keep
the
going under.
Yes, you can do so.
sometimes makes me wonder how I keep from going under. Sometimes makes me wonder how I keep from going under. Sometimes makes me wonder how I keep from going under. Child is born in a state of mind. Blind to the way the darling. God is smiling on you, but he's spreading too. There's only God knows what
She doesn't even know what the fuck this thing is.
Song goes on for 2 more minutes.
It looks like great big weight. Alleyways. You got miles, number book takers, thug people, big man makers, drive a big car, spending 20 and 10. And you want to grow up to be just like
I didn't know what the fuck he's doing. Stepped up into a maker like he's something. You don't know what the fuck is going on. I mean, get the step off of.
Out of high school. So you're unemployed, all known boy. Walking around like a pretty boy Floyd.
Oh, yeah.
That stick out kid, don't do. Not saying up for it.
I got your ass right here.
Spend the years as undercover man.
I got you right here.
Used to serve like hell.
Motherfucker!
Get in the cell. Life, it was love. La 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 la. Don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge.
Go to the edge. I don't
lose my head.
Sometimes make you wonder I keep from going under so quickly. Make you wonder how keep going under. You tell me that girl there, yo, they sounded like cowboy, young fool. Yo, what's up, money? Where's Cooley and Rahim, man? Yo, they chilling out for tonight. Yo, we should go down Phoenix, man. Down there for June Buzz, you know that girl Betty? Her mum got robbed, man. She got her bad, man.
You know,
man going on, man. What? Get him up. Go down to Grandma's Flash and Furious 5, man.
You so stupid, you don't even know how to fucking
shut up. I don't want to
You're
hear
gonna
your
get
mouth.
here. I'm
Shut
gonna get
up. Yo, man, you got a problem. Shut up, man. That is at least 1.25 speed, Bill. What the and you did mute Wi-Fi.
I gotta say that's the best. That's the best rap I've ever heard. That was fucking awesome.
Where's my Grammy?
That was my ears are fucking bleeding, but I loved it.
No, it was at normal. I swear to God, it was at normal speed.
That was at normal speed. You're welcome. That's normal speed.
That was at normal speed. I swear to God, it was at normal speed.
Yes, it was. And I did that off the top of my fucking brain.
And then Wi-Fi Nation for you hip hop fans doing the cover version. Ice Cube would check yourself before you.
Okay, it is time for just another red shirt. It is your time on After Hours Karaoke with Jedi.
All right.
I got one question. Were you all applauding me for my fucking rap skills?
Well,
you did good. You did good. The crowd is happy. The crowd is pleased.
Holy fucking serious! I didn't even think about that.
Uneasy Rider. What the hell is this?
I was taking a trip out to LA, tooling along in my Chevrolet, toking on a number and digging on the radio. Just as I crossed the Mississippi line, I heard that highway start to whine, and I knew that left rear tire was about to go. Well, the spare was flat, and I got uptight, 'cause there wasn't a filling station in sight, and I just limped on down the shoulder on the rim. I went as far as I could, and when I stopped the car, it was right in front of this little bar, kind of a redneck-looking joint called the Dewdrop Inn. Well, I stuffed my hair up under my hat, and I told the bartender I had a flat, and would he be kind enough to give me change for a one? Well, there was one thing I was sure proud to see. There wasn't a soul in the place except for him and me, and he just looked disgusted and pointed towards the telephone. I called up a station down the road a ways, and he said he wasn't very busy today, and he could have somebody there in just about 10 minutes or so. He said, now you just stay right where you're at. And I didn't bother to tell the darn fool that I sure as hell didn't have any place else to go. I just ordered up a beer and sat down at the bar when some guy walked in and said, who owns this car with the mag wheels, the mag sign, and a 4 on the floor? Well, he looked at me and I damn near died, and I decided that I'd just wait outside. So I laid $1 on the bar and headed for the door. Just when I thought I'd get out of there with my skin, these 5 big dudes come strolling in with this one old drunk chick and some fellow with green teeth. And I was almost to the door when the biggest one said, you tip your hat to this lady, son. And when I did, all that hair
fell out from fucking.
Now the last thing I wanted was to get in a fight in Jackson, Mississippi on a Saturday night, especially since there was 3 of them and only 1 of me. But they all started laughing and I felt kind of sick, and I knew I'd better think of something pretty quick, so I just reached out and kicked old Green Teeth right in the knee. He let out a yell that'd curl your hair, but before he could move, I grabbed me a chair and I said, watch him, folks, because he's a thoroughly dangerous man. Well, you may not know it, but this man's a spy. He's an undercover agent for the FBI, and he's been sent down here to infiltrate the Ku Klux Klan. He was still bent over holding onto his knee, but everybody else was looking and listening to me. And I laid it on thicker and heavier as I went. I said, would you believe this man has gone as far as tearing wall of stickers on the bumpers of cars, and he voted for George McGovern for president. Well, he's a friend of them long-haired hippie-type pickle facts. I bet you he's even got a commie flag tacked up on the wall inside of his garage. He's a snake in the grass. I tell you guys, he may look dumb, but that's just a disguise. He's a mastermind in the ways of espionage. They all started looking real suspicious at him, and he jumped up and said, now just wait a minute, Jim. You know he's lying. I've been living here all of my life. I'm a faithful follower of Brother John Birch, and I belong to the Antioch Baptist Church, and I ain't even got a garage. You can call home and ask my wife. Then he started saying something about the way I was dressed, but I didn't wait around to hear the rest. I was busy moving and hoping I didn't run out of luck. And when I hit the ground, I was making tracks, and they were just taking my car down off of the jack, so I threw the man a 20 and jumped in and fired that mother up.
That motherfucker
Mario
up.
Andretti would have sure been proud of the way I was moving when I passed that crowd, coming out the door and headed towards me at a trot. And I guess I should have gone ahead and run, but I somehow just couldn't resist the fun of chasing them all just once around the parking lot. Well, they're heading for the car, but I hit the gas. I spun around and headed them off at the pass. That was slinging gravel and putting a ton of dust in the air. I had them all out there stepping and fetch like their hair was on fire and their asses was catching. And I figured I better go ahead and split before the cops got there.
Yeah, not the
when
hair,
I hit
just
the road, I was really wheeling. I had gravel flying and rubber squealing, and I didn't slow down till I was almost to Arkansas. Well, I think I'm gonna reroute my trip. I wonder if anybody'd think I'd flipped if I went to LA via Omaha.
And said, what the fuck?
Yeah! What's up, Harold?
What's up? Dalek 451. How you doing, buddy? Great to see you, man. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing okay this morning. Thanks.
Man, Dalek 451 over here in Jedi Bill. Man, how you doing, buddy? Good to
Dalek,
see you.
you're the next contestant on.
You're the next contestant
And,
Jedi Bill.
and hail Darius. Good to see you, man.
He's literally.
Yeah, good to
Bill,
see you too.
Bill, he's literally the next
Oh
contestant.
my god, it's real.
Get her done!
Hail Darius, how you doing?
Hail, Red Shirt. Hail, everybody. Good to see you guys.
Hold on, brother.
You know, Bill gave me some bullshit earlier. He said, "Hey, sci-fi, you're such a good singer. Sing some Johnny Cash." And I sang it, and I sang it with fucking conviction. And I sang it quite well.
You did, brother. You did.
I sang it quite well. I sang it quite well, better than people
I
thought
tried
I
to
would.
give you your choice, and you said, "Well, Pick a song, and I picked a
Okay,
song.
give me some Metallica, motherfucker.
Well, okay. When it comes back
When
around
it's
to
your
you,
turn,
sure.
you've already been rapping over my turn.
When it comes around.
Oh.
Hmm.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
So,
Chickadee, check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Dialect, you're the next contestant on After Hours Karaoke with Jedi Bill.
Pissing off Carol is bad for your health.
Pissing off Carol is bad for your health.
In my life. I've never sung karaoke in my life.
Okay, well, if you want to take a pass, that's fine. You can hang out. That's cool.
I mean,
then I'll pass the bar.
Maybe I give it a try. It depends what the song
Give
is.
it a try. Give it a try, Dalek. I've seen some shit.
I'll say this: we are not professionals. We just a group of people who love to have fun, and it's After Hours Karaoke.
Absolutely.
Fair enough.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself, because fucked up.
Chickadee, check yourself before you wreck yourself.
We're just a group of people having fun. That's
You might think that your name is Cockney, but that ain't doing when it gets hockey.
Well, after on that picture, I thought my name was God damn it, Cockney. God damn it, Cockney. Every day. God damn it, Cockney.
All right, Carol, you are a co-host. You are an administrator, so you have the controls. I have to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back.
Y'all did say.
I didn't realize you were in here.
Y'all did say that I had the original fucking shit that you ever fucking heard for a fucking song just a minute ago.
Funny, word for word, that's what we said. You're the originalist, original.
No, but just the fact that I made up my own fucking words for that bullshit. And I still made it fucking stick. How you doing? Chickadee, check yourself before you wreck yourself.
In fact, you've got to be on an ice cube. Bill, I'm going to put my next one in the chat for whenever it's my turn, because I want to do some ice cube now. Get hardcore.
Which ice cube? I gotta see this.
Oh, the hipster's choice, the obscure one. You ain't gonna take my life. They probably don't even have it. Ice Cube, you ain't gonna take my life. His best ever song, and no one's even.
I know which one he's playing. Hold on.
Do you know it? You're obviously a cube.
I'll wrap it around you.
Listen, Mr. Dirty Harry, you look pretty scary. You just want to do your 8 hours.
No Vaseline.
Shoot a brother down and you don't send flowers. God damn sheriff with the tariff. So yeah, I'll put it in the chat, Bill, in case you've got it.
Me, nah.
Bill's not here, man.
Bill's not here, man. Steve's not
I'm
here.
in charge, bitches.
Bitch! What the fuck?
I'll boot you all off the panel if you don't knock the hell off.
This is ice. We don't give a fuck.
Oh, you wouldn't. Oh, come on, Carol. You wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that to you, though.
Yeah, you ain't gonna fucking tell that sci-fi is singing fucking bullshit. Just saying. How you doing?
No, I can't smell anything.
I am Carol Stream Killer Cookies, you know.
All right, I am.
All right, how you doing?
Jill's back. Oh, sorry, Bill's back. Hey, Bill.
Bill, do you just confuse Bill with anti-derivative Jill?
No, I did not. I
accidentally called you Jill, Bill.
See, that's how I work. That's how Jay works. I let y'all fucking laugh about the dumb shit. Y'all.
Bed-eye Jill.
Dialect, do you have a song? Would you like me to find a song for you?
Dwight Yoakam, please. Fast.
What are you partial to?
Extermination.
Exterminate. Dwight Yoakam, fast as you. Maybe it's now be strong.
I think that's what you want to sing there, Seth.
Yeah, it is. I love that.
When it comes around to you, yeah, sure. You can.
When it comes around.
Oh, what is that song? Around. Oh, what is that song?
I usually like a bit of heavy rock.
Let's
Green
rock.
Day, motherfuckers. That's Green Day.
Yeah.
You
Green
didn't
Day
know
is
that.
not heavy rock.
I didn't
No,
say it
it's
was.
not.
It just sounded kind of cool to sing, and I sang it, and they went with it.
Would you like to try Twisted Sister? I wanna rock.
I want to rock.
I wanna rock.
Ow!
I wanna rock.
Can you do School's Out for Summer?
Oh yeah.
But Dalek,
what songs can we actually get away with here? I mean, this is on YouTube after all.
Well, it's either
I
I
think
sing
it's
it
a
or
karaoke version.
wait,
Yeah,
are we on
I mean,
there?
it's
They don't
karaoke.
like the Eagles too much, but hey, you know,
It's karaoke.
we
version
get
of
shut
Bilber.
down. We get shut down. I mean,
We get shut
we
down. so
wait.
gotta
We
do
wait.
karaoke.
If we get shut down, we wait 5 to 7, 8 minutes,
School's
and
out
we come back.
for
You know?
summer.
I could.
I know it's here somewhere.
It's
Oh, that's
karaoke.
Bachman Turner Overdrive.
Mothers have the
You could
best
come back
place
to
to rest.
Bachman Turner. Oh,
You could do Twisted Sister, Pastor. Would you
the
come in
fuck
here and
that
do
was
it?
BTO. That is not.
Dalek, we could come back to you if you're not ready.
We're not gonna take it. No, we're gonna take it. Ah. We're not gonna take
I take my
it
senses
anymore.
on.
That's it. That's the song for her. There. You gotta hear Eric sing that.
I take my senses on the
can
fences. I say how they're looking at me.
Elder says he can do Twisted Sister.
Hell yeah!
Well,
Come on up, brother.
If you can do it, Al, just want to come up here and do it.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Get her done.
All right,
You're
Bill,
done.
I've put my request in the chat. Ice Cube.
You can do it. Put your ass into it.
You can do it
It's
if
a
you
good
put your
tune.
ass into it.
You can do it. Put your
Yeah.
ass into it. Dun, 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 dun,
Raised in
dun.
the streets and born in Brooklyn.
You can do it. Put your back into it. Dun, 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 dun.
And somebody do something.
I'm all set. I'm ready. I'm good to go.
Well,
I'm good to go. I'm good. I know I can sing.
Hello, kitty.
I can sing. I can rap. What the fuck you want to do?
Okay, but who
Well,
hasn't gone yet?
if we're skipping dialect, if we're moving on to Darius Munchausen, then it'll be
Sorry,
my
just-
turn again.
I can't decide.
Okay.
I can't really decide what to say. Sorry.
Well,
Darius has got to be the Pet Shop Boys.
He's a
Pet Shop
picture
Boys.
boy. Ketchup boy. Picture
West
boy.
yeah, West End Girls. Come on now.
Western girls and Eastern
Oh,
boys.
so, since I think we're neglecting this. We're choosing to
Yes, I
skip
know
over
that song.
dialect for right now, and we'll go to Darius.
Maybe just for
Eastern
right now.
boys and West.
Come back to you, Dalek.
Okay. Well, I can do Pet Shop Boys next. I have another song picked out first.
Ketchup boys. What the fuck is
Oh, what's your
Ketchup
song?
Boys?
What's your song, Darius?
Let me pull it up.
Darius, what do you want to sing, brother? You're from the same state I am. What the fuck are you gonna sing? You're literally
song.
live a half.
Anytime you're ready.
Oh, Carol. Never.
Mm.
Oh, Carol, I am but a fool. Darling, I love you, though you treat me cruel. You hurt me, and you make me cry. But if you leave me, I would surely die. Darling, there will never be another, 'cause I love you so. Don't ever leave me. Say you'll never go. I will always want you for my sweetheart, no matter what you do. Oh, Carol, I'm so in love with you. Oh, Carol, I am but a fool. Darling, I love you, though you treat me cruel. You hurt me, and you made me cry. But if you leave me, I would surely die. Darling, there will never be another, 'cause I love you so. Don't ever leave me, and say you'll never go. I will always want you for my sweetheart, no matter what you do. Oh, Carol, I'm so in love with you.
Da-na-na.
Yeah!
Right
on.
That song is dedicated to somebody who's here who shall remain nameless.
Nicely done.
Yeah! The crowd goes wild.
Hey, I keep getting muted, but yeah, fucking right on.
All right.
Nice.
Thank you.
I keep getting fucking
I love
muted,
you
but
too,
right on.
guys.
Oh, we got Eldritch Lord Haster. All
Hell
right.
yeah.
Lord
The
Are you
Eldritch
good?
Lord Haster. Oh my
The Eldritch Lord,
goodness.
You
one
are
and
the
only?
next contestant on After Hours Karaoke.
Hester, sing something.
You still
Not
want
to
me
put
to
you on
You
the
share your
spot.
screen, or I put up a song there for you. You let me know.
You still want me to sing out?
Who put the boot?
Yeah.
Darth Hester, Cup Fester.
I want to. Was it I Want to Rock? Or
He's a
was
lean,
that
mean,
the one?
rock singing
I
bastard.
want to rock.
Yeah. I want to rock.
Rock.
Let's rock.
Party.
Yeah, I wouldn't sleep through this one.
On 2/22/22.
Downtown.
Go, baby.
What the fuck do I know? I'm just a dink.
Dink.
Go ahead. Love you.
All right.
You wanna get high? Yeah, I wanna get high.
Yeah.
So do
Set
all
up. I
my
want to rock
friends.
now. I want to rock this.
All right. You're the next contestant. Ready? Are you ready?
All right.
Oh, I'm ready.
Get her done. Come on, get her done. What the fuck you waiting for?
I want to rock. I want to rock. I want to rock. Rock.
Rock.
Turn it down, you say. Oh, look at the things what it's telling you to say no. No, 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 no. Tell me how to play. Yeah. Oh no.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get her. She's coming good.
I wanna rock. I wanna rock. I want to rock. I wanna rock. Nerds. There's a feeling that I get. Go, go, go. The power up and over the festival. Go, 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 go. Get some.
Oh,
It's an infusion, man. Oh, that nothing else I wanna rock. I wanna rock.
I'm gonna get him. You better get him. tell me how we're gonna get it.
Let me hear the rest of you. 1, 2, rock, rock, rock. I wanna rock, 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 rock. I wanna rock. I want to rock. I want to rock. I want to rock. Rock, rock. I want to rock. I want to rock. I want to rock. Rock, rock. Want to rock. Yeah! Yeah!
I told you this is how it sounded. Why the fuck did you make me?
That was the definitive version.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
live
All
version.
right.
Hell yeah, man.
From the get-go, I told you from
Thanks
the
for joining
get-go,
us.
It wasn't nothing fucking personal. It's just how the fucking sound goes.
Way to go. Well done.
Good job.
Not bad.
All right. I'm gonna sing another Meatloaf song.
You're a hero.
I want some Metallica.
Here we go. Well, I'm going to sing this one.
R.I.P.
It's been a while. Yeah. I love Meatloaf. He was a great singer.
Meatloaf.
Love his music.
Smells like.
Still listen to it, dude.
Really
No,
a day.
No. Smells like. Fucking people that live on
It was a hot summer night at the beach. It was burning, so the fog was crawling over the sand. And when I listen to your heart, I hear the whole world turning. I see shooting stars and a falling field trembling the hands. While you were licking your lips and your lipstick, shining and was dying to dash for a taste. And we were lying together on a silver line by the light of the moon. Didn't know there's no other moment. There's another moment, not another moment to waste. Oh, I wouldn't hold me close, then my knees grow weak. And my eyes lying above the ground trying to speak. But no matter what I can do, just seem to make any sound. And then you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, I swear that I say I love you. Then you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while I was kissing me. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, and I swear it's true. I'm just about to say I love you. Now my body is shaking and I weigh the water, and I guess that I'm beginning to trend. Oh, we're finally alone and we can do what we want and say that it's young and we're grown and know you where you were. So know you no one's gonna know where you were. And oh, you've been licking your lips and your lipstick, and I was dying just to ask for a taste. We were lying together in the silver lining and the light of the moon. Not another moment to waste. And then you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, and I swear it's true. I was just about to say I love you. And then you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. You took the words right out of my mouth. And I swear it was true. Just about to say I love you. And then you took the words right out of my mouth. Kissing, take the words right out of my mouth. Well, you took the words right out of my mouth. You took the words right out of my mouth. You took the words right out of my mouth. You took the words right out of my mouth. You took the words right out of my mouth. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. Took the words right out. Yeah, rock and roll. Yeah,
yeah.
Rock and roll.
Hell yeah, Bill.
Very good.
Nice job.
What's up, Kip Ellis? Good to see you.
Hail, Kip Ellis.
Zach Casanova, how you doing? All right. Son of Meatloaf, you are the next contestant on After Hours with Jedi Bill.
After Hours with Jedi Bill. Well,
After Hours karaoke.
Right. Songs I can sing. Think you can find me.
Meatloaf is right.
Oh, I know what I want to sing. I want to sing the theme song to Spider-Man.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
What, the old one?
Yeah, no, the new one. Yes, of course, the old one, the classic.
Spider-Man,
Yeah.
Spider-Man, take it. That one. Yeah, to the tune of Llama Man.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can.
He can do anything a llama can. He can bleat, he can trot. He's got everything a llama's got. There goes the llama. Oh, sorry, wrong meeting.
And a quick good morning to Xerxes Casanova. Thanks for joining us, pal. The mighty Xerxes.
The mighty Xerxes Casanova.
He sees a guy he's like saying, hey, like,
There. There it is.
So who's next?
I'm just looking for the right one.
Give me some of that ice cube, baby.
I'm looking.
Spider-Man.
I'm checking to see if this one actually. Oh yeah, it does.
Spider-Man does it
Okay.
as a spider can. Catch his eyes just twice, spins a web, and he says, "Look out! Here comes the Spider-Man." Yeah.
Bitch, you want to do
Spider pig, spider pig. Whatever a spider pig does.
No
He swings from away. No, we can't. He's a pig.
Sci-fi man. He can do
All
anything
right,
a sci-fi
all right.
can.
Here we go.
He can shout, he can interrupt.
Are you ready?
Here we go.
I hope you got the right one there.
I
That's
see.
pretty new to me.
It's the main theme. So here we go. I'm gonna press play.
3, 2, 1.
Why is there a giant penis in the corner?
I see fucking 2 and a half. Abracadabra.
Wait a minute, that's not
Yeah, dude, that's not what we're talking about at all.
What is this?
What the hell?
That's from the show
Yeah, but I made
Spectacular
it sound-
Spider-Man.
I made it sound like it.
Sure.
Spider-Man karaoke
Try
right
give
there.
him the remote.
That's the one.
Give him
That
the
should be
remote
it.
version.
Yeah.
This is it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's the shit.
That's it. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever Spider can.
I can't even understand how it fucking goes or how it even goes.
There's a web and his side.
Just like what?
Spider-Man. Like the blood. He can swing from his thread. Take a look overhead.
Woo woo woo!
There goes Spider-Man.
Young Balagay in my back like a vertebrae.
You know, big light. You're right. Look down. Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Telling you the version.
Well, fame he's ignored. Action is his reward. To him, life is a great big bang up. Wherever there's a hang up, you find Spider-Man. Dude, that whole
Life
thing
is
was
a great
choppy
big
AF.
bang up.
That's
Like,
the original.
seriously.
That's the original cartoon.
Yeah.
Try the
That
Ramones
was
version. It's actually
AF.
off that version, and it actually has
The Ramones version's great.
See, he'd probably do a lot better, and the word probably.
Spider-Man.
It's just me and
So was this Spider-Pig?
As soon as the song.
Okay, you started singing Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Oh, sorry, I was AFK. Great job.
Can't sing. No.
It was awesome.
I'm bringing up a Sci-Fi Nation song.
Spider-Man.
It was what?
Awesome.
What are you from Boston?
Is what?
It was not
I'll tell you
bad.
what Spider Ham is. Spider Ham is what happened to Spider Pig.
It's not bad.
Spider Ham.
All right, Sci-Fi Nation, you are the next contestant on After Hours Karaoke with Jedi Bill.
Oh, do I yell?
Paging Sci-Fi Nation.
Is this country?
Sci-Fi Nation.
Sci-Fi Nation.
He told me this is
What
what he
happened to
wanted
Spider
to
Ham is also
Paging
before you do
Sci-Fi
that,
Nation.
Sci-Fi.
Also, whatever happened to Spider Ham is also known as the day Homer got.
The day Homer got what?
Got hungry.
Yeah. I remember the Spider Pig thing in The Simpsons. I think it was the movie.
Spider Pig does whatever Spider Pig does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He's a
Paging
pig.
Sci-Fi Nation. Paging Sci-Fi Nation.
Is that Dalek
Your
singing?
turn.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sci-Fi Nation, report to your stations. Sci-Fi Nation, report to your station. Over.
You out there, sci-fi?
Hello,
Ground
Sci-Fi
control
Nation.
to Sci-Fi Nation.
Sci-Fi Nation.
Ground
Sci-Fi
control
Nation,
to
please pick up
Sci-Fi
the
I do?
No one can hear you snore when you're muted.
Pick up the red paging
I have an
song,
angelic
Sci-Fi
voice.
Nation.
Yeah.
Now, Sci-Fi Nation, please pick up the red courtesy phone.
Hello,
darkness,
my old
friend.
Hello, darkness, my
Please,
friend.
will the
Will
the real Sci-Fi Nation please stand up?
Please stand up.
What is going on?
Okay, Sci-Fi, we're gonna have to skip you, Sci-Fi.
Yay!
Ain't gonna give you up. He been rickrolled. He been rickrolled.
Never gonna get you claimed.
used to quite like that song.
You would say.
Sci-Fi Nation, please pick up the white courtesy phone. Sci-Fi Nation, please pick up the white courtesy phone. Because you are the next contestant on After Hours Karaoke.
They text his ass.
Sci-Fi
already.
Nation. Hey, 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 hey.
Smoke weed every day.
All right. So it looks like there's no sci-fi for right now.
Bueller.
We'll have to come back to him, and he'll have to be angry about it. Well, nobody said we can't say we didn't pass him up.
We tried.
That means
okay,
that means
We
we
didn't
go
try-
to
No, not at all.
yeah. That means we go to
Is it Ice Cube time yet, Bill?
it is your turn.
Yeah.
Catch out of hell. It is your turn.
Woo!
You tell me the song, I will put it up there for you, sir.
It's in the chat. It's Ice Cube with "You Ain't Gonna Take My Life."
Wait, so Bill, how's this where you put up the song, or do we put it up?
Well, you're allowed to share your own screen, share your own audio, and then. But if you need me to put it up there for you, I will be happy to do that for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I need you, Bill. I need you.
For example, if you're just running off an iPhone, then
Exactly. Thank you.
it helps.
Exactly. Physically, literally impossible for me to do it.
Someone is trying to get in the studio, and
Oh wow,
Who's trying to get in?
is it
somebody's
Pete?
trying to get in.
Oh, I hope it's Pete.
Who's trying to get up? Pete?
Okay. Sci-fi, I'm
can
gonna
get
kick
out.
you from this. What?
Bill.
No, I'm gonna.
Bill, I'm all ready for
All right,
Ice
give him
Cube.
sci-fi. He can come back later.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm all pumped now.
Sci-fi, you can come back later, okay? So we tried, buddy. So
Bye,
all right.
Sci-Fi.
Woo!
No. If you can come back, hey, we tried.
No,
we
you
tried
did the right
everything.
thing.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Sunday.
Who's
No, you did the right thing, Bill.
He wasn't responding, so he was just in the way.
Right.
Like usual. No.
and now that someone's no longer trying to.
Next in line.
We
Next in line.
we didn't get to you. So whoever that was in the waiting, we're sorry we didn't get to you right away. All right. Now I have to bring
Guess
up.
who's ranting in the chat now?
Oh dear.
How many fucking times do we call your name?
Yes, we called you name when I told you.
Every single one of us. Holy shit, buddy.
Yeah, we all did.
I'm glad you can remember names. So can we.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't understand what he's.
Easy to forget.
Well, I don't understand what he's mad about.
Ensign Ricky, what's up, Ensign Ricky?
Hail, Ensign Ricky.
See you.
What is going on?
There he is.
A true musician.
Ensign Ricky's in the.
So wait, Ensign Ricky probably doesn't need a karaoke track. He's got his piano right there.
All right, we're all
I got
screwed
guitar,
now.
Guitars and pianos.
Yeah, he can play the songs while singing them.
I used to be able to do that, not anymore.
I forgot what song was I going to put up there for you? Ice Cube.
Ice Cube. No Vaseline.
You
Was it
ain't gonna
Ice-T?
take my life, Bill.
Take my life. Okay.
If they have it.
What was that?
What the hell was that?
I have no clue.
Life by who? But who's the artist?
I'll just
Ice
forget
Cube.
the whole thing.
Ice Cube.
Next.
Ice Cube.
Okay.
Welcome to Short-Term Memory Loss with Jedi Bill. I literally put it in the chat for you.
I know,
You ain't,
but
you ain't gonna take my life.
I thought he was going to sing it.
Don't be bitter.
What is? Okay, why do we keep hearing that squeaking?
I found an instrumental for it, but I haven't found it with the lyrics.
Oh.
They have a karaoke version of "It Was a Good Day."
yeah, I found that one.
There you go. That's a good.
It was
that's
a
good.
good. It was a good day. I
I
can't
used to know to play.
find.
I used to know how to play that guitar.
It was too. I picked one that's too obscure. I did it. I broke the system. I'm happy. Move on.
It's true. It is more obscure, but if you remember all the lyrics, you could probably still do it if you remember them all.
Yeah.
I need a visual cue. I'm not that good.
Right.
Well, I could try, but no, I need the visual cue. Oh well, one day. Never mind.
That's what she said.
Indeed.
One day.
Have you heard his
That
band
doesn't
Body
even-
Count?
Oh, that's Ice-T. His body
Okay.
count.
Yeah. So well, yeah.
See,
It's Ice Cube.
this is what I have. Ice Cube, Take My Life.
Yeah, Ice Cube is. It was a good day.
Karaoke. Oh yeah, it's a good
Is
day.
that the name of? Is that the song?
No, nowhere near. Not remotely.
No, that's a more well-known song, but it has the karaoke version, right? Because to be a real karaoke version, you need the instrumental and the lyrics on screen.
Yeah, exactly.
You could do that. I just don't. I'm just not seeing it here.
Wait, go back up for a sec. Was that?
They probably don't have it. It is very obscure.
Oh, right. Well, that's that's
Yeah.
the song,
Wait,
but not the karaoke.
go up two more, Bill. Was that it, or was I saying something else? Take my. Oh yeah, no, that's something else. Take my life and let it be. No, that's a religious. That's a church song.
Jesus, take my life.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Snoop Dogg.
That's the sequel to Jesus Take the Wheel.
I don't.
I'm so happy I thought of a song that they don't have on the internet in karaoke. I've hit the system.
Oh hell! I've got four of them already tonight.
True.
I'm not seeing it.
All right, Dalek's next.
I
What are
just
you
don't
gonna
see it
sing? You
here.
got a friend in me.
You got a friend in me.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have
You
cover
got a
versions?
Friend in me.
All right. Do they have what's that Alanis Morissette famous song?
I would do anything for love.
It's been done.
I'm sure it has.
Oh, trivia moment. Does anyone know? Because I do. Does anyone know what is lit? This is a trivia question, although you can be funny if you want. What is the thing that Meatloaf would not do?
His taxes?
Wrong. Funny, but wrong. I prefer your answer.
Get a tattoo of his wife's name on his ass.
Also better.
Your cat's. Oh,
Well, I mean, I know
Butt
from
stuff.
your
You wouldn't
kitty's
do
back,
butt stuff.
Bill.
it wasn't a vaccine, that's for sure.
Oh.
Cat on the chair.
Meatloaf was highly opposed.
That'd be a midnight on the chair.
Kitty.
Yeah. Meatloaf was highly
Anyone would
opposed.
like to know what Meatloaf wouldn't do for love? Find out on my show tomorrow.
Sherry has an answer.
Oh, let's see if she's right.
Date a married woman.
That's very close to what I heard. So yes, we'll go Cherie. Yep, I heard it was he wouldn't be unfaithful, but that's as good. That is the correct. That is what he literally wouldn't. That is the answer. That is not an answer. That is the answer.
The answer.
That's what he wouldn't do for love. That is the art. No one you, but Cherie.
Anyway, how is your sex life?
Tempo's
Confirmed.
The rhythm's different though, Vincent.
It was the music from Peanuts, wasn't
I
it?
thought that was Charlie Brown.
Yeah, I think it was Charlie Brown. Yeah, that's Charlie Brown.
Yeah, that's it.
Charlie Brown, yeah.
Yes.
Love Charlie Brown.
Very good.
It's close to
Charlie Brown.
Break it up. Break it up to the break it up. Kills.
Yeah. For all the oldies in the crowd that grew up on that cartoon.
Hey, Butterfly Sparkles.
Great.
Oh,
You know,
Hey,
Darkwing Duck.
oh, Darkwing Duck. Yeah.
That was no DuckTales.
Darkwing Duck's totally.
That wasn't Duck.
Oh, Darkwing Duck had a theme song too.
Yeah, it did.
Darkwing Duck.
And an awesome
When there's
theme
trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck. Let's get dangerous.
Get dangerous.
Dangerous. Darkwing Duck.
When there's trouble, you call DW.
Cloud of smoke and heat appears.
The Doogie Howser.
Who's up next?
Oh. Since I've been singing already, what?
Why am I here?
Oh my God, that's Sweet Child of Mine by Guns. That's Sweet Child of Mine, isn't it?
Yeah, Guns N' Roses.
Oh wow, good ear.
Oh, you want to? Okay. You want to hear some trivia about Sweet Child of Mine? I can do some trivia.
It's still your turn.
Did you know?
It's still it.
Yeah, we know it's still his turn. But did you know that Slash hated to play that? So
I'm
much?
sure he did. Oh, I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the funny thing is it's easier to play on piano than it is a guitar. I mean, it's just because your guitar, your fingers are kind of smushed.
It is true
To play it, and then piano, everything's wide. So I mean, but on guitar, your hands are a little more cramped when you play it, so it's a little weirder. But I can imagine he probably hated that song after a while. Like hated that song.
Everybody wants that song, and are we gonna let him sing or?
Hey, can you play?
I don't know. I mean, like I thought someone was trying to find like.
Can you play Paradise City?
on guitar.
Yeah, we can do that.
I've never tried it on piano. I mean,
wait,
that's-
is Batch Out of Hell taking a pass, or are we picking a different song?
Oh yeah.
No, I've got another song.
Okay, what is it? What is it?
Hang on.
It's going to be a Richard Cheese cover of Alanis Morissette's "You Ought to Know," but it's got to be the Richard Cheese cover.
Oh, the Richard Cheese cover.
The Richard
I kind of
Cheese
do the
cover.
Richard Cheese cover of Nine Inch Nails.
I also like Richard Cheese's cover of "Down with the Sickness."
He's
Oh,
got
that's
so
good.
many.
Yeah. Richard Cheese is
Holidays in
great.
Cambodia. I mean, Richard Cheese is a genius.
Yeah.
What did you say? Down with the? Did you say down with the sickness?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ought
On,
to know.
That's Cheers.
was Lounge with the Sickness the name of the album?
It's the Lounge with the Lounge Against the Machine.
Lounge Against the Machine. Yeah.
What was the name of that song? Tell me one more time. There's a lot of
You
people talking.
ought to know, Bill. It's you ought to know.
You ought to know. You know.
Literally, you want to know.
Happy for you.
It's originally
you ought to know.
that,
Right.
but he wants the Richard Cheese version.
Got to be the Richard Cheese version.
Richard
The tempo's
Cheese
different.
version.
It's a different key.
Hilarious.
Everything's different.
But the love thing.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Tra-la-la.
My ding-ding-dong.
My ding-ding-dong.
Well, I'm here
Okay,
to remind you that the mess you made when you went away, it's not fair. It's not
I want you to know that I'm happy for you. I wish nothing but the best for you both. Boom, 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 boom. A version of me, is she perverted like me? Did she go down on you in that theater? Yeah. Did she speak eloquently? Did she have you, baby? I'm sure she'll make an excellent mother. Because I love that you gave us one every man. Thank you. And every time you speak, her name just remains something. You died. You're still alive. I'm here. Remind you of the minute you left when you went away. It's not fair. You deny me of the cross-eyed you ought to know. Too fast. Ba-da-ba. You're looking great tonight. All right, thank you. These are the Mexico. You forget about me, Mr. Duplicate T. I hate to bug you in the middle of dinner, Bill. With a slap to the face. Oh, how quickly I was replaced. Are you thinking of me when you fuck? Because when you're in, you know it. Every time I scratch my nose, I can feel it. Can you feel it? And I'm here to remind you, Bill, of the mess you left when you went away. It's not fair. It's behind me. And the cross is way too fast. To remind you of the mess you left when you went away. The fuck's me you waiting about? To remind me of the cross you. Go you. I don't know. That's way too fast. Bill, what speed was that? That was like
Normal speed. That was
Yeah, it's normal speed. He upscales them. Like I do his I kind of do his version of Closer, but I kind of like
no way that
I
was
kind of
normal
like
speed. I'm
like
calling
half time
bullshit
it.
on that.
That was almost as fast as your shows.
I know, right? I'm looking that up. That was no way. That was like 2 minutes.
That was
it was all over that.
normal speed. I swear to God.
Put the link in the private chat so he can check it himself.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, most of his shit is upbeat, even if it's a slow song. So
Hey,
it's it was just any
2
1/4
minutes.
night, but of course I had to swing by. Thank you, Deej. You saying
Maybe it
that?
just goes quickly when you're on stage.
Dude, it wasn't just a dog cage. There was a whole fucking house full of dogs.
All right. Since Ella
I
can't
don't
sing
care
because her
who you
voice
are.
is hoarse, Dialect 451. Are you prepared
Yes.
to sing a song?
Well, I have been singing quite a bit already, so why not?
Why not?
Maybe we should give it a premiere.
We're just good. People like to sing some songs.
And actually, I
about Disney.
Sing
I know just
I can put up Paradise City by Guns N' Roses if you want that one.
Wait, who's that under? Is that?
That would be cool because I really like that song Paradise City.
Do it.
Wait a minute.
Trying to think of like the piano Guns N' Roses that I know.
Are you trying the beginning of Rain?
That was the beginning of November Rain.
I love that song.
Oh my gosh, I'm on a roll tonight. Jeez.
Oh my god.
When I look into your eyes.
All right, he's ready.
Are you ready? Let me know when you're ready, Dialect.
Oh, you got it up. Sorry.
Rocket.
You ready to go?
Okay.
La 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 la.
Okay, hit it, Bill. Let's do this. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? I'm just listening to it. It doesn't really hit you how long this bit is. Just an urchin living under the street, and I'm a hard piece that's tough to beat. I'm your charity case, so buy me something to eat. I'll pay you another time. Take you to the end of the line. Rise to riches, or so they say. You gotta keep pushing for the fortune and fame. You know it's all a gamble when it's just a game. You treat it like a capital crime. Everybody's doing the time. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Yeah, yeah. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, please home. Stuck in the general of the city. Oh, why I'm here, I can't quite remember. The Sergeant General says I'm headed supreme. I'd have another cigarette, but I can't see. Tell me who you're gonna believe. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Take me home. Yeah, yeah. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Take me. Oh, got that wrong. Oh man. This song's really fast and some parts are really hard to keep up with.
Yeah, those verses are murder.
So far away. So far away. So far away. So far
One more.
away. Captain America's been torn apart. Now he's a knuckle jester with a broken heart. He said, turn me around and take me back to the start. I must be losing my mind.
Oh, my.
Are you blind? I've seen it all a million times. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Take me home, yeah, yeah. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Take me home, yeah, yeah. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Home. Home.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well sung, darling.
I don't.
Well
Okay.
sung.
Nice.
Awesome job. Awesome job. I don't know about you.
Darling.
Is anybody else doing that axle strut?
Of course.
Ricky's doing it in the
I
chair.
mean, you cannot listen.
That was
or listen to
awesome.
song
That was
without
awesome.
Doing that axle. That
You have
axle.
to have the microphone right here. You got to do the axle swing.
Yeah, you got to do that axle swing the way he does. It's just
He's got that certain swing to him. It's funny. He still does it. He still
Yeah,
does
but
it. Like,
now
he's a much larger individual now, but he still does a swing.
yeah, but it.
At least he doesn't have those cornrows
I don't
anymore.
know. It just,
He's a big boy now.
He loves those cornrows.
I mean, he was worse, but he came down in weight now. But I mean, like when he was first at like the top of his weight, he was a big boy. And then now because he went back on tour, he actually lost a lot of weight. But you can still see he put a lot on. Slash came out way better than that.
fucking fat kid is screaming at him.
I believe it's just another red shirt turn to sing next on After Hours Karaoke. Should I, Bill?
No, yes. I mean, the song I originally wanted to sing was actually AC/DC's "Highway to Hell" because I freaking love that song.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Where the hell am I?
And welcome, Glory Hole.
Oh yeah. Okay, Bill.
Nice.
Bill, I'm not going to share the karaoke because it doesn't have the bouncing ball or change anything. So
Okay.
just
Bouncy ball.
maximize me, and I'll sing the song.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Got it. Whenever life gets you down, Mrs. Brown, and things seem hard or tough, and people are stupid, obnoxious, or daft, and you feel like you've had quite enough.
Hang on, is this the song I think it is?
Hang on, I gotta start this over because Ricky was playing piano, and I got the wrong fucking key.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I thought you were still looking
Is
for it.
this the song I think it is?
Whenever life gets you down, Mrs. Brown, and things seem hard or tough, and people are stupid, obnoxious, or daft, and you feel that you've had quite enough. Just remember that you're standing on a planet that's evolving and revolving at 900 miles an hour. That's orbiting in 19 miles a second, so it's reckoned a sun that is the source of all our power. The sun and you and me and all the stars that we can see are moving at 1,000,000 miles a day in an outer spiral arm at 40,000 miles an hour of the galaxy we call the Milky Way. Our galaxy itself contains 100 billion stars. It's 100,000 light years side to side. It bulges in the middle, 16,000 light years thick, but by out it's just 3,000 light years wide. We're 30,000 light years from galactic central point. We go round every 200 million years. And our galaxy is only one of millions and billions in this amazing and expanding universe.
I forgot about this part.
The universe itself keeps on expanding and expanding in all of the directions it can whiz. As fast as it can go, the speed of light, 12 million miles a minute, and that's the fastest speed there is. So remember when you're feeling very small and insecure, how amazingly unlikely is your birth. And pray that there's intelligent life somewhere up in space, 'cause there's bugger all down here on Earth.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
And hello to me.
That was right.
Bill.
Now I hope that puts our current situation in perspective for people.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a public service announcement.
Deej has the floor. Yes.
Can you squeeze me in real quick for one song before I go to bed here?
Absolutely.
And I blame that last song for this one.
I mean, we thanked that last song for this one.
Oh yeah, I'm afraid.
No, I'm going to blame it because I have to do this now.
Oh, I bet I can guess what it is.
Yes. Yes.
Oh no!
All right, here we go.
Do we all get to join in the chorus?
Oh shit!
I was gonna say, yeah.
That's what I thought the last one was.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Some things in life are bad. They can really make you mad. Other things just make you swear and curse. When you're chewing on life's gristle, don't give a grumble, give a whistle. And this will help things turn out for the best. And always look on the bright side of life. Always look on the bright side of life. If life seems jolly rotten, there's something you've forgotten, and that's to laugh and smile and dance and sing. When you're feeling in the dumps, don't be silly chumps. Just push your lips together and whistle that thing. And always look on the bright side of life. Always look on the light side of life. For life is quite absurd, and death's the final word. You must always face the curtain with a bow. Forget about your sin. Give the audience a grin. Enjoy, it's the last chance anyhow. Oh, always look on the bright side of death. Just before you draw that terminal breath. Life's a piece of shit when you look at it. Life's a laugh and death's a joke, it's true. You'll see it's all a show. Keep 'em laughing as you go. Just remember that the last laugh is on you. Oh, and always look on the light side of life. Always look on the right side of life.
Come on, Brian.
Always look up the bright side of life. Always look on the bright side of life. Worst things happen to see, you know. Always look on the bright side of life. 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 Hey man, go out and buy my records. You know, just go buy my records or go sub to my channel. It really don't matter because life's a piece of shit when you look at it. Always look on the bright side of life. If you just subscribe, I'll quit singing right now and you won't have to put up with this anymore.
Yeah! Awesome job!
That was great.
Very good.
Way to go, Deej! Yes!
Very good.
Everyone subscribe to
That was
Deej
a
Odyssey.
hellacious plug too.
Absolutely. Subscribe.
Awesome, Deej.
Yeah, because you know, yeah, there goes Wheezy.
We got him! We won the internet for today!
I swear when he's wheezing like that, he must be sucking air up through his bunghole. Get that high squeak going.
High speed, low drag.
I'll never tell my secret.
Oh, that means I think it's Darth Haster and Darth Haster then Darius, or yeah. Did I mix that up?
You guys have fun. I'm going back down. Get ready to sleep. I'm still listening.
Okay.
Have a good night, Deej.
Thank you, Deej. That was brilliant. Bloody brilliant.
Miss
Bloody
you.
brilliant.
Bloody brilliant, really brilliant.
Bloody brilliant. Yeah.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Yes, always. Subscribe to Deej if you haven't already. Awesome streams. He does Jackbox night.
Absolutely.
Maybe he'll get to 800. Maybe he'll get to 800 by the end of February. Maybe that would be nice.
Anyone who's cool subscribes to Deej Odyssey.
Yeah.
All the cool kids.
Must mean I'm super cool.
That's true. He's right.
Super fly, super duper fly.
So I believe
Whenever my
it's your
fingers touch
turn.
brain, I'm super fly TNT.
Lord
I'm your
Haster.
mama. I'm your daddy.
Beijing Darth Haster.
You ready?
Yeah, I'll let
What
Darius
song
go.
is it? Let Darius. Okay, Darius.
I
he's
still have found one.
he's given the pass to you.
All right. So if I'm gonna do Pet Shop Boys, I'm gonna do my favorite Pet Shop Boys song.
Okay.
Oh.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, that's your favorite.
Yeah.
Good choice.
When I look back upon my life, it's always with a sense of shame. I've always been the one to blame. For everything I long to do, no matter when or where or who, has one thing in common too. It's a sin. It's a sin. Everything I've ever done, everything I ever do, every place I've ever been, everywhere I'm going to, it's a sin. At school they taught me how to be so pure in thought, in word and deed. They didn't quite succeed. For everything I long to do, no matter when or where or who, has one thing in common too. It's a sin. It's a sin. Everything I've ever done, everything I ever do, every place I've ever been, everywhere I'm going to, it's a sin. Father, forgive me. Woo. I tried not to do it. Turned over a new leaf, then tore right through it. Whatever you taught me, I didn't believe it. Father, you fought me, 'cause I didn't care, and I still don't understand. So I look back upon my life, forever with a sense of shame. I've always been the one to blame. For everything I long to do, no matter when or where or who, has one thing in common too. It's a sin. It's a sin. Everything I've ever done, everything I ever do, every place I've ever been, everywhere I'm going to, it's a sin. It's a sin. It's a sin. All right.
Yeah, that was Darius Munchausen knocking it out of the park. Yeah,
Hail, Darius Munchausen.
Darius Munchausen.
Thank
Never
you.
heard this one before. Very good.
Watching Darius.
Thank you. That is my favorite Pet Shop Boys song. What?
You couldn't find the ghost version, could you?
You mentioned Pet Shop Boys earlier, and I was like, yeah, I like Pet Shop Boys, and
Ghost
everyone
got a
knows-
shorter version.
Yeah, I've heard that one. It sounds
more of a
totally different,
marathon.
but that's what they do. They put their own sound on it. Dude, they got a lot of great covers,
I love their covers.
especially the ones you wouldn't expect.
I can't seem to find one. That's why it's taking so long.
So, Darth Haster, Eldritch Lord Haster, are you got a song ready?
No, I still got nothing. I still got
Okay, then I guess we're moving on to Ensign Ricky.
What?
You're the next contestant on After Hours
haven't had a
Karaoke with
first
Jedi
turn yet,
Bill.
so
Hmm? You did. You sang.
oh, he's already starting.
Oh, desperado, why don't you come to your senses? You've been out riding fences for so long now. You're a hard one, yet I know you've got your reasons. These things that aren't pleasing are gonna hurt you somehow. Don't you got the queen of diamonds, boy? She'll beat you if she's able. The queen of hearts was always the best bet. It seems that many fine things have been laid upon your table, but you only want the ones you can get. Oh, desperado, you ain't getting any younger. Your pain and your hunger driving you home, and freedom, well, that's just some people talking. Your prison is walking in this world all alone. Do you think it cold in the winter time with the sun stand and the sun don't shine, and it's hard to tell the night time from the day? You're losing all your highs and lows. Is it funny how the feeling goes away? Oh, desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Cool down from those fences. Open the gate, it may be raining, but there's a rainbow above you. You better let somebody love you. Let somebody love you. You better let somebody love you. Let somebody love you. You better let somebody love you before it's too late.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right on. Right on. Right on. Right on.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
I always have to look at the lyrics. I fuck up the lyrics so bad at that song all the time. I was like, I'll sing like the third one, the second. I don't know. Too many songs, too many lyrics in my head.
All right. Since this song came up earlier, I'm gonna just roll with it and sing it anyway. That's the Coca.
Copacabana.
Yeah, yeah. I've never tried it and never tried it before, so this is the first time and only. You lagged out. Okay. Yeah. So here I go. In the key of E-B.
In the style of Barry Manilow.
Oh, okay.
As if he was a style.
Mm-hmm. Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl with yellow feathers in her hair and the dress cut down there. She would dance and she would do the cha-cha. And while they tried to start, Tony always tended the bar across the crowded floor. They worked from 8 till 4. When the young had each other, we could add 4 more at the Copacabana. The hottest spot of North Havana at the Copacabana. Music and passion were always the fashion at the Copa. They fell in love. His name was Rico. He wore a diamond. He was escorted to his chair. He saw Lola dancing there. She was finished. He called her over. But Rico went a bit too far. Tony sealed across the bar. And then punches flew. And chairs were smashed in two. There were blood and single gunshots. Just two at the Copacabana. The hottest spot in North Havana at the Copacabana. Music and passion were always the fashion at the Copa. She lost her love. 54. Pour another drink, everybody. Pour another drink. Smoke them if you got them. We got a 54 instrumental break. Oh my God.
At Studio 54, at this point, people were having sex in the balcony.
Confirmed.
It's a minute break.
54 bar instrumental break.
54 bar, my God, it's a long break. Plenty of room to light another cigarette. Let out some of that hot air. Is it hot in here or what? I get no respect. Check up here in this break. No, get it. You can check the one of them horse and boot beers. You know, one of them big old boots. Oh, here we go. Coming back at it. Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl. But that was 30 years ago when they used to have the show. Now a disco. But for Lola, still in dress she used to wear. Veiled feathers in her hair. She's as ravishly fine and drinks herself half blind. She lost her youth but lost Tony. Now she's lost her mind at the Copacabana. The hottest spot north of Havana. At the Copacabana. Music and fashion were always the fashion at the Copa. Don't fall in love. Don't fall in love. Hey, everyone wants love, right? Hey, and I'm gonna Jedi Bill it right now.
now we gotta have
54,
feelings.
54 bar instrumental break, bro. 54 bar.
Yeah.
That's pretty intense.
Yeah.
Very tired easily.
Well, there ain't nothing like Dashboard Light when I do that and I sing both vocals.
I have a new found respect for that song since you sing it, Bill. A new found.
I'm sure you do. Yeah.
Yeah, well done, Billy. Well done.
That would make it your turn, son of meatloaf.
Ooh,
what?
Oh, the song out. No, that last one did me. They're going too quick for me. My brain's clearly working too slow. I regretfully must
How
part.
you doing, Carol? Carol.
I'm doing good.
Carol, I haven't
I'm
heard
enjoying
you
the
sing yet tonight.
show.
What's going on?
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Oh, come on. Sing one little song
She
for
don't
us.
sing. She's just hanging out.
No. I co-host.
Who's got a birthday coming up? Who's got a birthday coming up?
Aaron does, I think.
Yeah, that would be February. I believe it's February 2nd. I think.
Wow, that's a hell of a memory you got.
She told me, and I remembered. Hey,
Bill's got a memory like a steel trap. The only problem is every time he gets an idea, it bites his head off.
It does. Are you ready to see some Elvis?
Always.
What?
You want to sing some Elvis?
What do you think, boys? Elvis Presley or Elvis Costello? Who wants to hear
Holy
Elvis
shit,
Presley
what?
or Elvis Costello?
I'd probably go with Elvis Costello over Elvis Presley, just to be honest.
Presley.
You know what? It's
Costello.
Costello. We got 2 Costello, 3
3-1.
Costello. Yeah, 3-1. Those are the odds. Give us Oliver's Army.
Oh, nice.
Just to be a little different dialect. Maybe if I get a turn again, I'll bang out a little classic Elvis. But I don't think anybody's sung any Elvis Costello tonight.
No. What's the name of the song?
Oliver's Army. Oliver with an O. Oliver Franklin Doom. By the way, I saw your.
I found it. All right. All right, it's all you.
Give it a second. I think my computer's going a little slow here. I don't see nothing. Talk all night. Fuck. Billy. I'm putting the world to right. Talk of real information. Have you got yourself on big? Stay on the song. On their way.
What the hell is this?
Is this not the right one?
It's running.
This is not
No,
the right
it is,
one?
buddy. I'm sorry. It's just like the thing started for me. I'm sorry, but just looking at it, I was trying to tell you my computer's frozen for a second. Hang on, let it catch up. And then it came in at 50 seconds. So I just had to leave it.
Well,
just run it back
okay.
to the beginning. I'll do it there.
Okay.
Anybody wants to join in, feel free.
No thanks.
Don't stop that talking. I could talk all night. Mine goes sleepwalking. Work all night. Nature on the market. All the time, all the time, I'm on their way. And I would rather be anywhere else. Baby, today. There was Checkpoint Charlie. He did crack and smile. Those who say laughing when you've been on the murder mile. Oh, take away the trigger. One more little last little. All the time they used to stay all the time on their way. And I would rather be anywhere else than here today. Hong Kong is up for grabs. London is full of air. Palestine. Oh, Chinese knives. The boys from the mercy and the case and the time. But there's no danger. It's a professional career. Could be arranged. Yeah, if you're out of luck, out of work, pretend to do and work. Tommy, stay out of the time, I'm on the way, and I would rather be anywhere else than today. Rather be anywhere else than today. I would rather be anywhere else than today. Oh, that was brutal. I'm unwind that. I can hear Dialect 451's ears bleeding from here.
Yeah, he's obviously a big Costello fan, eh?
Seriously, what the hell was that? That was awful.
Damn. Whoa.
Yeah. Thanks, Dialect. There's nothing like a bit of fucking vote of confidence. Holy shit, buddy.
Right.
My little daughter coming down hard on you. It's adorable.
The support is overwhelming.
I'm sorry.
Billy, I couldn't tell. Were you singing along with me there?
I actually like that song.
And there was much rejoice.
Wait, who are you asking who was singing? Wait, not me. I definitely wasn't.
And the most popular song of the night is Elvis Costello.
Oh, I was singing it, but I was muted because I can't fucking sing that song.
I've never even heard of Elvis Costello.
That was general record.
Oh, you had a depraved childhood.
Depraved.
It's almost got like a "Here Comes the Sun" type feel. Yeah.
Word. This is usually the point where we say Dalek 451, never change.
I love him.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, Bill.
I'm sorry, I didn't notice you were gone.
Because I had my camera off.
Yeah, well, I got that picture. You're like, oh yeah, look, it's her.
You know what's crazy? I can tell how long it's been
No, never mind.
Yeah, it's something like that. I forgot how to play it. It's some weird shit like that.
Yeah, I can tell how long it's been since I've done karaoke because my diaphragm is already sore.
I mean, like I went out to open mic for the first time. They started throwing it last week, and yeah, I had the same problem. It's like it's a muscle. You got to keep on using
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, well, because I used to do karaoke like 3 nights a week, and I just sing around the house, like whatever I'm doing.
Oh yeah, I mean that's exercise.
Bill, what are you doing?
I don't know what the hell's going on.
I'm
Yeah.
announcing that it's his turn if he's gonna sing.
Oh,
which he is not. No, he is done for the evening. I mean,
okay.
if I sing the wrong song, Darlet will come down on me like a ton of bricks. I'm afraid.
Oh no!
I won't.
Actually,
You don't know that?
Daleks are the equivalent of 3 tons of bricks.
That means it's your turn. Your turn. Your turn, Richard.
I'm not the best singer, but my ears work fine. So whenever I do bad, I know it. But I like to do stuff I haven't done before because that's part of the fun.
Yeah, I mean, like it's a muscle, dude. Like anything else. Like if you sing, you have to constantly sing all the time. You do, and it's not only just for practice, but to loosen those muscles up in the throat. And if you don't sing for a while, like I mean, not only will you be out of breath a little more, but you'll definitely be off tone. Especially if you don't, because it's like a muscle, like anything else. You have to keep on using it. You
got to be able to tune the instrument.
Yeah.
It's like playing a violin, which I also did. Your voice is just as variable as a violin. If your finger's in the wrong place, you have the wrong note. If your muscles are in the wrong tension, you have the wrong note.
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to do
And
accurately.
violin's very hard. I mean, I've tried violin, and I'm semi good at it, but it is not an easy instrument to play. I will tell you that. I think piano is
no, it's actually a torture device devised in the
Seriously.
medieval period.
No, I mean, like it's like it feels weird to me. I'm like, and I can shred on a guitar. I mean, I can play violin like not how it's supposed to be played, like this. You know what I'm saying? No fucking problem. But when the bow, I mean, just the action of the bow, and I mean, there's a lot of technique that goes into it, and that takes a lot of practice. They say violin is probably one of the hardest instruments to play, like correctly.
It is. And well, it's easy to play badly, like the saxophone.
Oh, absolutely. It's like, I mean, I could play cello, like not like how a cello is supposed to be played, and I could play a violin like not how, I just need to know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But to get that tonation, actually use the bow and stuff like that, that is not easy. Not easy. And it's not cheap either.
No,
I mean,
it's not. Oh, man.
A lot of money. I guess that's why I've never gotten to like violin or cello or brass, because I mean that shit is just fucking way too expensive.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I buy $1,000 guitar, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I buy like a $2,000 piano, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But trumpets and trombones and violins are upwards, $5,000. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Actually, Yamaha makes student brass instruments that are pretty damn good. And they're under $1,000.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, if you go under $1,000.
They make very nice baritone horns, trumpets, things like that. And they're for student versions. Those are under $1,000. Because I play baritone horn. I wouldn't touch a professional baritone horn because you're right. It's 4 figures.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
But a student Yamaha baritone horn is $600.
See, that's not bad at all, actually. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I never knew. You know what I'm saying? I'm not brass, so I mean, I don't know.
That was my high school bought, and I played one. I got it brand spanking new, and I'm like, I was looking on eBay a couple of months ago. I was like, man, maybe I'll pick up the baritone horn again. And maybe there's a band around here I can do one for $600, or I can get a beat the shit professional one for about $3,000.
Yeah, beat the shit.
I like the student version.
Are you really doing this?
You're a braver man than I, Gunga Din.
Not now. When it comes back around to me, I will be. When it comes back around to me, I will be.
All right. Who's next?
That would be just on the red shirt, right? Are we going in order, or is there some kind of like order that?
It's me. All right. Let me.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready? What are you going to do with the rest of your life?
I was born ready.
Rock.
All right, here we go. Yep, music's at the right volume.
Oh, Traveling Wilburys.
Nice song. I love this song.
Well, I woke up this morning. The place was such a wreck. I couldn't reach the bathroom. Thought I'd better clear the deck. I tried to call the lawyer and asked him what to do. He referred me to his doctor, who referred me back to you. When you choose to check the manual you kept inside the case, it said put it in a cool, dry place. I drove around the city looking for a room that was high above the water where my things could be in tune. There was no one to help me, nobody even cared. I had to go through hell to get those things up there. I paid my first subscription, then I joined the idle race, and they said store it in a cool, dry place. I got guitar, basses, amplifiers, and drums, accordions and mandolins and things that sometimes hum, cymbals and harmonicas, capos by the score, and lots of things in boxes and all around the floor. Some places they get mildew and others get too hot. Some places are so damp that everything you got just rots. All kinds of condensation, directories of the rain. There's not much compensation when everything's been stained. Some have sentimental value that cannot be erased. Go store it in a cool, dry place. We got solids and acoustics, and some from plywood board, and some are trimmed in leather, and some are made with gourds. There's organs and trombones and reverbs we can use. Lots of DX7s and old Atlantic shoes. I bought a great big building that took up one whole block. I made an inventory of all the things in stock. This place was getting longer. I was up all night. I used up all my pencils, but I went on despite the blurring of my vision, the sweat upon my face. I've got to put this stuff away or mustn't leave a trace. The landlord's breathing down my neck and says it's a disgrace. So I said, put it in a cool, dry place.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Woohoo! Yeah.
Yeah.
That was just another red.
Just another red shirt.
Yeah, yeah.
Mofos.
That means it's your turn next.
That's my turn?
I think it's your turn, yeah.
All right, let me get it ready.
La da 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 da.
Oh, come on, Darius. Do ABC.
Oh, you mean by the Jackson 5?
The Jackson 5, yeah.
One, two, three.
ABC.
Do, re, mi. ABC. Oh.
Can I get the love?
Oh, hell yeah.
I apologize if I butcher it.
I play this shit all the time. It's a great song. I love Triangle.
I feel so extraordinary. Something's got a hold on me. I get this feeling I'm in motion, a sudden sense of liberty. I don't care 'cause I'm not there, and I don't care if I'm here tomorrow. Again and again I've taken too much of the things that cost you too much. I used to think that the day would never come. See the light in the shade of the morning sun. My morning sun is the drug that brings me near to the childhood I lost, replaced by fear. I used to think that the day would never come, and that my life would depend on the morning sun. When I was a very small boy, very small boys talked to me. Now that we've grown up together, they're afraid of what they see. That's the price that we all pay. Our valued destiny comes to nothing. I can't tell you where we're going. I guess there's just no way of knowing. I used to think that the day would never come. I'd see delight in the shade of the morning sun. My morning sun is the drug that brings me near to the childhood I lost, replaced by fear. I used to think that the day would never come, that my life would depend on the morning sun. I feel so extraordinary. Something's got a hold on me. I get this feeling I'm in motion, a sudden sense of liberty. The chances are we've gone too far. You took my time and you took my money. Now I fear you've left me standing in a world that's so demanding. I used to think that the day would never come. I'd see delight in the shade of the morning sun. My morning sun is the drug that brings me near to the childhood I lost, replaced by fear. I used to think that the day would never come, that my life would depend on the morning sun. All right, thank you.
Nice, good.
Very, very nice. Yes.
Bill's got a mascot.
You have a cat epaulet.
Aww.
Kitty.
Kitty.
Kitty in my
nipple
foot
there.
and I want to touch it. Kitty in my foot and I want to touch it. Touch it.
So you can just write songs on the fly.
No, that's fucking actual song. That's by the presidents of the United States of America. It's a very
Oh.
song. Yeah, and it's like the only other song that's really good by them because like they had this idea like we wanted to put out an album and they retired right after the album. They got the money and they left. They did
No
it smart.
tour, no nothing.
Nothing. Well, no, they did a tour, but after that they quit. They quit it. They just took the money and ran. That's smart, probably. I guess, right? You know, in the time, especially in the '90s when all that shit was blown up, they probably got paid. You know, they're like, well, we got about 50 million now. We don't want to write any more music. Let's do it.
It sounds like a retirement plan.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those people got lucky in the 90s.
Oh, they did Peaches.
Yeah.
Peaches for me. Millions of peaches.
Peaches for free.
Peaches I can never put them on me.
I am man. Brilliant. Oh, millions of peaches. Peaches for me.
You are the next contestant on Karaoke After
Who?
Hours.
Me?
Yep.
All right. Should we go oldies? I have this pulled up. I don't know if I can sing all this. I can try. Oh, I hate this. Like it connects to my piano and makes buzzing sound. Highway run on the midnight sun. Wheels go round and round. You're on my mind. Restless hearts sleep alone tonight. Sending all my love on the wire. We sail at the road, ain't no place, no place, I feel it. But down the line, it was you and me. Loving appears in bed, where's supposed to be? Oh, girl, you stood by my side. I'm forever yours, faithfully. Circus life under the big top road. We need all the crowds just to make us smile. Phone gone. Big top road. Waste of time, another show. Wonder where I am without you. And being on the road ain't easy. Two strangers will fall in love again.
on my side. I'm forever yours, faithfully. Faithfully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right on into
I wish I had
wicked.
nice.
Bravo.
I wish I could be loud so I can channel my inner Mike McDonald a little more. You know, he's got that
Mike with the
gritty.
chance, sweet freedom. Boop, 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 boop.
Where is it? There it is. Now for some Elton John, Tiny Dancer.
Oh yeah.
This is also a first for me. This is not in my repertoire, but I'm putting it in my repertoire tonight.
Nice.
Blue Jean Baby, LA Lady, same just for the band. Pretty eyed, pretty smile. You may marry music man. Ballerina, you must have seen her dancing in the sand. And now she's in me, always with me, in Tiny Dancer in my hand. Jesus freaks out in the street, hiding tickets for God. Turning back, she just laughs. The boulevard ain't not so bad. Piano man, he makes a stand in the auditorium, looking on. She sings songs, the words she knows turn she hums. But oh how it feels lying here with no one near, only you, and you can hear me when I say softly, slowly, hold Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Count the headlights on the highway. Lay me down in sheets of linen. You had a busy day today. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Count the headlights on the highway. Lay me down in the sheets of linen. You had a busy day today. Blue jean baby, LA lady, sit just for the band. Pretty eyed, pirate smile. You may marry a music man. Ballerina, you must have seen her dancing in the sand. Now she's with me, always with me. Tiny dancer in my hand. But oh, how real it feels lying here with no one near. Only you, and only you hear me when I say softly, slowly, sing along. Hold me closer, tiny dancer, everybody. Count the headlights on the highway. Lay me down in sheets of linen. You had a busy day today. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Count the headlights on the highway. Lay me down in sheets of linen. You had a busy day today. Oh yeah. And now it's that outro, and we're gonna Jedi Bill it right now.
Woo! Great job, Jedi Bill.
Tiny dancer.
Nice.
Yeah, you said everybody join in, and I said, oh, he really means it, but nobody else did. So
yeah. I can't wear sunglasses like that.
Tiny dancer.
Yeah, hold me closer, Tony Danza.
Hold me closer, tiny dancer.
It's funny. Good job, Bill.
Thank you,
Good job.
thank you.
Crush it, you did.
I think we're gonna have you guys have this as a final round, and then we got a closing song. I'm borrowing Rambling Canuck closer. Bugger off.
Bugger off.
The bugger off. I'm borrowing that closer.
Closing time.
No. Bugger off. The bugger off by the Bugs. So it's Son of Meatloaf if he's up to singing.
Son of Meatloaf. You are on the mic.
I don't know. Is Dialect 4x1 still here? I don't think I dare. Gonna get fucking castigated.
Oh, we want to hear it.
Oh,
we want to hear you.
May have bled off at this point. I don't think he even matters anymore.
Oh, come on, man. You know we all want to hear it.
Sing it.
Now I feel I should do some proper Elvis just to put a smile on his
Ooh.
face.
Oh, hey. That's a great idea.
Not improper Elvis.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly. Not improper Elvis.
Is that what Elvis Costello is, though?
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's very like
But guys, throw me some Elvis hits here. I'm drawing a blank. How many think?
Heartbreak Hotel.
Do the Ghetto.
Heartbreak,
The Ghetto.
Heartbreak Hotel. There you go. Heartbreak Hotel. I can just ham fist my way through that one. My scraggly fucking COVID-ridden voice. This will fucking teach dialect 4 5 1.
I was thinking about the Ghetto before anybody proper would.
Yeah.
Elvis was the first
I
one.
thought you were gonna go for like Jailhouse Rock or In the Ghetto or Hound Dog.
In the Ghetto.
Speaking of the Ghetto,
Oh, the Ghetto. That's fun too.
It's almost
Yeah.
midnight,
Give me the
yeah?
Ghetto. Let's go on something soulful.
I'm going
Right,
to
he was,
disappear.
he-
I'll be in the chat, guys. Keep singing. You're brilliant. Keep doing what you're doing. Love you guys.
All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Bad Chat of Hell.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me. And I'm Murph. These are the magic tones. Don't you go play change. Oh, fuck, I ruined it. From the top. I'm Murph. These are the magic tones. Don't you go changing just to please me.
I won't.
Take
care.
Here we go. We're gonna play it. We're going with it.
All right.
Ooh, okay.
As a snowflake on a cold and gray Chicago morning, poor little baby child was born
In the ghetto.
and his mama cried. Cause if there's one thing she don't need, it's another hungry mouth to feed.
Understand, child needs a helping hand.
Angry man someday.
You and me are we too blind to see?
Or we do simply turn our heads look the other way while the world. And a hungry little boy running those plays in the street as the cold wind blows.
in the ghetto.
And his hunger starts to roam the streets at night, and he learns how to steal and he learns how to fight.
In the ghetto.
There's one night in desperation, a young man breaks free. He buys a gun, steals a car, tries to run, but he doesn't get far. Mama cries. Crowd gets around an angry young man, and the young man dies on a cold.
In the ghetto.
Mom.
In the ghetto. In the ghetto.
Thank you, please.
Yeah.
subscribe.
Yeah.
Way to go.
That's what I'm saying. Elvis speaking about the Ghetto before it was popular.
Right. Oh my gosh, I blink and Raquel SSG is here.
Hey, welcome, Raquel.
Hey, Raquel, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Wish
Hey,
I can
Raquel.
sleep right about now, but I can't.
That's why we're here.
Yeah.
We can't either.
I just got home from work a little bit ago, so I mean, I don't go to bed till like 6, 7 in the morning. So I mean,
You've been up listening to us for the last 4 hours and 20 some odd minutes.
yeah, I was listening to you when I was driving home from work.
Cool. Yeah, it's been crazy up in here, but hey, we've been having a blast.
You started at like 1:30 my time?
Well, it says you're going on for like 4 hours right now.
Long time.
Yep, that's correct. That's correct.
That's a lightweight karaoke stream for Bill. He could do 16 standing on his head.
Right.
That's right. As long as
Singing
the voice
by
is
himself.
holding out. Yeah. Never tried. I would give it a whole concert. Just me singing karaoke for 2 hours straight. No.
We used to do it. I don't know. We would sit here for 2 hours, play guitar, piano, just jam, and people would eventually come in. Like Bird would wake up, like he's waking up right now.
Yeah, sure of it.
Have you ever seen Bird on a karaoke stream? I'm just asking. Like, I don't know.
As long as he's not singing "The Land Down Under" in his Aussie accent, I'm cool with it.
So we come. Oh no worries, dialect. No worries. It is the busiest day of the week
for many people.
No worries. So we got just another red shirt. It be your turn.
Okay.
All right.
Rocket.
This one
wanna
is
rock.
this is appropriate for a final song because this was an end credits theme for a really horrible movie called The Magic Christian.
Oh, wow.
Which I think was funded by George Harrison, and this song was composed. It's credited to Lennon and McCartney. I think actually Paul McCartney wrote it, but the Beatles never sang it. A band named Badfinger did, and they didn't last long enough for anybody to remember them. So if you remember Badfinger, you are special.
Yeah.
They did "Here in My Bedroom," right? Is that the same one, or is that Goldfinger? Badfinger, Goldfinger.
If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. Make your mind up fast. If you want it anytime, I can give it. But you better hurry, 'cause it may not last. Did I hear you say that there must be a catch? Will you walk away from a fool and his money? If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. But you better hurry, 'cause it's going fast. If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. Make your mind up fast. If you want it anytime, I can give it. But you better hurry, 'cause it may not last. Did I hear you say that there must be a catch? Will you walk away from a fool and his money? Honey, if you want it, here it is. Come and get it. But you better hurry, 'cause it's going fast. You better hurry, 'cause it's going fast. Ooh, fool and his money. Sonny, if you want it, here it is. Come and get it. But you better hurry, 'cause it's going fast. You better hurry, 'cause it's going fast. You better hurry.
even did the British accent.
Yeah.
All right.
How did you find America? Turn left at Greenland.
That was awesome.
Yeah. We got okay, Darius Munchausen, we got your final song. Final song. Plus the one we're gonna sing where everybody tells me to F. Yeah. At the end. Yeah.
Well, you got it.
All right. Ugh. So my voice is getting a little worn out, so I'm gonna drop the range a little bit. Let's see. Share screen.
Yeah.
Drop your weapon.
Volume's up.
You can use little mod if you want to.
Voice mod.
Yeah, little mod.
Ah, that wouldn't be appropriate for karaoke.
No.
Auto tune that shit.
Although there is a bar in Detroit I used to go to that would do auto tune karaoke on Saturday nights.
Really?
Oh my Lord Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
God,
it's at a place. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Detroit, but it's an old bowling alley / bar called the Majestic. And,
Yeah, I've been to Detroit a couple times. My friend used to grow weed there because we couldn't grow it in Chicago. So a lot of my friends moved to Michigan. They moved to Detroit, bought like 3 flats for like $2-3 grand. Like you guys,
Oh yeah.
And fucking they had operations growing. And I remember one time the dude like there's no one in the neighborhood housing. So I mean there's like 3 people per block and all the houses are empty. So he went to the neighbor's house and he ran a line so they wouldn't detect the electricity coming from his house. And he plugged it through and it completely melted the circuit box off the wall.
Oh my god.
Because he didn't do it right. So it's just like, well, fuck.
Oops.
Oh wait, where's my wah-wah?
Carol's Cookies.
There we go.
I used to go to a bar called the Spread Eagle. It was, of course, in New Jersey.
Turned it to mush.
Bar called the what?
A bar. Carol just wrote, I used to go to a bar called the Spread Eagle. It was, of course, in New Jersey.
Of course.
Of course it was.
I mean, we had 2 fucking, like growing up, I had 2 gay bars in my town growing up. I mean, like we had the Hideaway and the Nut Bush.
Nut Bush.
I mean, like the Nut
Hideaway
Bush
is more subtle.
Yeah.
But I mean, that we just knew they were gay bars. We just didn't care, I mean, my sister actually went there to party. I mean,
Mhm. I used to deliver sandwiches to Gigi's in Detroit, but I don't think ours have any clever names like the Manhole or the
no,
Nut
I mean,
Bush.
like Detroit now, and it's funny because even in Detroit now, like, unless you're not from Detroit or not from that area and you're not in there, they just don't rob anybody anymore because everybody's broke. So I mean, like, there's no point in robbing your neighbor because he ain't got nothing to steal. So I mean, they kind of live on this weird, like, martial law type of, that's how they live. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, but yeah, it's crazy. I mean, they just throw fucking fireworks at buildings for fun, just blow up houses. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, it's nuts. It's weird to see like a block with only like 2 people living on it, and like the rest of the house is empty for miles.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's kind of scary. It's like ghost town almost.
Yeah, in some areas. Other areas are still bustling, but yeah, there's a lot of dead zones. Yeah, what you're describing sounds a lot like Highland Park, because we say as far as Detroit, downtown is nice, Southwest is okay, the East Side is pretty bad, but Highland Park is the worst. But Highland Park is an enclave.
Yeah, I mean, because they bought the cheapest properties they could get. I mean, these were huge houses for like $2,000-$3,000 a piece, like fucking full house. Just here you go, no questions asked. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, they went and bought a spree of houses, and I mean, but that's how it is out there. And but they're putting reform into it now. They dumped what 300 million or something into it.
I'm not sure. I know Dan Gilbert's been putting a lot of money into Detroit, giving the employees incentives to relocate into Detroit for years, but and the property's really cheap, so a lot of it's getting bought up by like real estate slumlords. Technically, I was a slumlord when I had my house in Detroit before I sold it. I was thinking for a hooker in a cake. Yeah, with all those tentacles.
Wow.
You would be a popular guy, Aster.
Yeah, it's funny because like we couldn't grow weed in Illinois at the time, so everybody moved to Detroit. I had like 5 friends moved to Detroit just to grow weed. Now they just grow weed in Illinois. it's completely legal.
Bill, is it my turn?
Yep.
Yeah, we've been waiting on you.
Okay. Well, yeah, no, I've had it queued up here. Whenever you're ready.
We're ready. We're ready.
Bust a move.
All right. This one's for Carol's cookie. When routine bites hard and ambitions are low and resentment rides high, but emotions won't grow. We're changing our ways, taking different roads. Then love will tear us apart again. Love will tear us apart again. Why is the bedroom so cold? You turn away on your side. Is my timing that flawed? Our respect runs so dry. Yet there's still this appeal that we've kept through our lives. But love will tear us apart again. Love will tear us apart again. Cry out in your sleep, all my failings exposed. And there's a taste in my mouth as desperation takes hold. Just as something so good just can't function no more. But love will tear us apart again. Love will tear us apart again. Then love will tear us apart again. Love will tear us apart again.
Yeah! Darius Munchausen!
Thank you.
Did I do it? Long
Here,
outro.
I'll give it the fade out.
Yeah.
There you go.
Darius Munchausen, everybody. Darius Munchausen.
I loved it.
Thank you. I exhausted all my high notes for the night, so.
Vince and Ricky, you're the next contestant on
It was perfect.
Karaoke After Hours.
Could you please stop the noise I'm trying to keep?
hear voices in my head. What's that? What's that? When I am king, you will be first against the wall. With your opinion, what is of no consequence? What's that? What's Ambition makes you really yogi. Screaming, switching, coaching, little piggy. Don't you remember, don't you remember, don't you remember my name? Yes, he does, yes, yes, he does. Don't you remember my name? Oh, yes, he does.
Yeah. Right on in. Right on into Ricky.
Well done. Well done, brother.
Nailed it.
It's hard to sing that soft, like really soft. Like, I mean, it's just like, it's difficult to sing low. It's like you're not pushing your voice, but you're kind of pushing your voice, but you're not really pushing your voice.
Right.
Raquel, what you want to do a song?
No, thank you, Bill.
No? Okay.
Oh,
All right.
One song. No? Oh, that hurts.
No.
I had all Frank Sinatra "Fly Me to the Moon" ready for you.
Right.
Oh, it
All
was
right,
sitting there waiting.
Chris
Yay!
song.
All right, one song. You go.
All right. Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Fill my heart with song, let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you.
Yeah, Raquel.
Please remember to tip your waitresses.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And your bartenders. That was great. Love it.
Thank you.
And now for the final song. Were you all gonna tell me that?
Is it Meatloaf?
No, Meatloaf.
Closing time?
No,
It's an
Meatloaf.
Irish drinking song, or Australian, actually.
I would do anything for bugger off.
Yeah, the pigs. Sing along, everybody.
If I know it.
When the chorus comes around, the right chorus. The right.
Is this supposed to be a group or is this you?
Me. Well, bugger off, you bastard! Bugger off, bugger off, bugger off, you bastard! Bugger off, bugger off! You're like a herd of bloody swine who refuse to leave the trough. You got no more this evening, so you bastard! Bugger off. You've been a lovely audience, but now your time has passed. So don't let the door be hitting you in the ass. You've been a splendid audience, but this is enough. We'd like to thank you kindly, but you just bugger off. Bugger off. You bastards, bugger off. Bugger off. Bugger off. You bastards, bugger off. Bugger off. Like the herd of bloody swine who refuse to do the trough. You'll get no more this evening, so you bastards, bugger off. Here's to all you thieving wastrels who's been serving you your beer. They put up with your shit nurse's breath and your stupid drunken leers. We'll be leaving you more money on the table when you go tomorrow. We'll have a throbbing headache, nothing less to show. Bugger off. You bastards, bugger off.
Bugger off.
Bugger off.
You bastards, bugger off.
Like a herd of bloody swine who refuse to leave the trough. No more this evening, so you bastards, bugger off. Here's to all the lovely ladies who've been waiting for the band. You think you'd make charming one night stand. Will you please, no offense, this song was meant for you. Will you be happier when this nasty job is through?
Bugger off!
You bastard!
Bugger off!
Bugger off! You bastard! Bugger off! Like a herd of bloody swine and the refuse to leave the trough. You'll get no more this evening, so you bastards, bugger off. So now you're promising the ladies the night of loving bliss. To do this patrol, you're more just choked up to stand up and piss. So you bloody shots, you're getting laid. The sooner you ever get your door up, the sooner we get paid. When we get paid,
bugger off! You bastards, bugger off! Bugger off! You bastards, bugger off!
Like a herd of bloody swine who refuse to leave the trough.
You get no more this evening, so you bastards, bugger off! Bastards, bugger off! Bugger off! You bastards, bugger off!
Like a herd of bloody swine who refuse to leave the trough.
You'll get no more this evening, so you bastards, bugger off! You'll get no more this evening, so you bastards, bugger off! Yeah! Bugger off, everybody!
Yeah!
You don't have to have homes, but you do have to leave.
Yeah.
That was awesome, Bill.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
And
Wonderful.
thanks for letting us join you.
Waking up the neighbors, yeah.
Yeah. Jackslaw, what's up? This show has
Oh, what's up, Jack? You're just in time to bugger off.
Hello, my neighbors.
Top of the morning to you, now bugger off.
I got to work on my timing on that so I could say, you think that Darius Munchausen would make a charming one-night stand?
Hey. You can always try it. Yeah. You can try. Thanks for letting us join you, Bill. That was fun.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
We've had a blast.
As always.
It was a fun night.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun.
And you're welcome for doing that one song for all you guys.
Oh, hey. Of course, we're gonna make time for you.
I thought I owe up to you guys just to do one song.
Well, we used to have a rule that if it's your first time at karaoke, you have to sing.
Yeah.
But I've been doing this for a little bit.
Well, then we're modifying the rule to it's your first time tonight, you have to sing.
Right. Exactly.
Fair enough.
The rule does not apply to the cookie.
Ooh.
That cookie's got her own rules. The cookie crumbles the way she likes.
Cookies constitute
Well, I
extenuating
have-
circumstances.
Believe it or not, I have a cookie cake downstairs.
Oh, is it Oreo?
No, chocolate chip.
Is that your breakfast?
My teeth are like yeah, or like,
It's your
my
birthday
mind is like
cake.
yes, my teeth are like
It
no.
was my birthday cake.
It was your birthday cake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Did anybody
Perfect
miss
for
wishing her a
that.
happy birthday?
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Happy belated birthday.
Happy Birthmas.
It's like, it's chocolate chip cookie with frosting all over it.
Mm-hmm. Ah.
Oh,
Well,
yummy.
there might be one more song there then.
Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday,
Dear
dear
Carol.
Carol. Happy
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Carol. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Cue the music, cue the music, somebody cue the music. Thank you. I love that Hawaiian
Sonora,
song,
shake
birthday
your
song.
body line. Shake, 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 Sonora. Shake it all the time.
They say it's your birthday.
Up in the line or move your body on time. Okay, I believe you.
I guess I forgot. Ending this karaoke portion of the show. Now it's just we're just hanging out.
Nothing wrong with
Free
that.
for all now.
Yeah.
When has that been a problem for you, Bill? You
No,
were such a
never,
friendly guy.
Never.
The main event. Saturday.
Oh, it's Sunday now.
That's right.
Sunday.
At this point, I thought, wait a minute, did we just go back
Domingo.
I wasn't sure.
Domingo.
I wasn't sure if everyone remember those monster truck commercials or if it was like a regional thing.
Dude, that shit was fucking used to be the fucking shit, dude. I remember going to fucking some of that shit.
Monster truck rally.
Well, as we all
Grave digger.
I mean, I got to see like Hulk Hogan body slam Andre the Giant. I got to see all sorts of shit.
Oh wow!
Like my friend, actually, my grandmother, my aunt, got in with Sting, right? And like got to know him, got to hang out with him, and like became good friends with him. And through that, my grandmother became good friends with Ric Flair. And so Ric Flair used to send my grandmother when she was still alive. This was like 15 years ago. But she used to every birthday he would send her like this huge fucking vase of fucking flowers, like to Lena from Ric Flair. It's fucking awesome. Like Ric Flair sending my grandmother flowers. So it was
surprisingly
cool.
sweet, you know.
Yeah, we got to go like in the back and meet everybody, and like my whole perception was broke because it was like one man gang was back there, right? You know, he's a menacing dude, but it's like he was back there when I walked back there, and he's got like this little book in his hand. He's got a pair of glasses on. And he's like, like sitting in a chair. I'm like, one man gang just sitting there with a book reading the fucking glasses. I was like, oh shit, you know,
He's getting his head in the game.
Yeah, right. My whole fucking my whole perception was ruined completely. But it was cool. I got to see a lot of cool stuff. I got to see Ric Flair quite a few times. Got to see Andre the Giant. Got to see One Man Gang, King Kong Bundy, Bam Bam Bigelow, all those guys. All the guys that were good.
That's cool.
But I miss Bam Bam. I miss those guys.
The Hart Foundation used to come to this bar I worked at, and Jim the Anvil was like, he was a nice guy. I talked to him a couple of times. Again, like surprisingly,
Most of them are fucking really cool,
persona.
you know? I
Yeah.
mean, they're really cool, most of them, you know? I mean, there's a couple ones that are just fucking dicks, but I mean, like, there are some people that are really fucking cool. I mean, they're just normal dudes, you know, that fucking got lucky and did a job where they just punished themselves all day, you know? So, I mean, it's a tough job too. I mean, I give it to those guys, you know? I mean, and I thought the best is like when WWE Network first launched, I got like free WWE Network for like a year. And the best was watching, like, they do this like, you know, where they get like 4 old wrestlers and they sit around a table and they talk about all the old stories on the road partying and shit and fucking, you know, and it was a fabulous flying Freebirds, right? The Freebirds. Like they took mushrooms one night. They're talking about it, and they had to fight Andre the next day. And but it was like the middle of the night. The dude only told him, like Marty, I think it was, only told him that the mushrooms would last 6 hours. Well, they lasted way more than 6 hours. And he had to go to fucking fight Andre in the ring, and fucking he's asking his brother, he's like, there's like 3 of them, man. There's like fucking 3 of them. He's just like, go for the center one, man. Go for the center one. And it's awesome to hear those stories, and like, it's just them chilling on the road and shit.
Yeah.
Going from hotels, smashing hotel rooms and shit.
Well, any
Keith
kind
Moon.
of
Yeah.
Keith Moon, yeah. Yeah, he was.
So Ric Flair was the high roller. I mean, he's the one that rolled in the limousines, and he's the one that paid for a lot of this shit.
Get that Ric Flair drip.
He was the fucking man. He really was. As much as Vince McMahon's the man, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. And the funny thing is, like, the mainstream media took a page right out of Vince McMahon's book, and they were like, infotainment. And then they've been going that way ever since. But yeah.
Tragically. Bread and circuses, right? Keep the masses fat and happy and fucking entertained. Distract.
Yeah, I would have been funny to see. What if he runs? You know what I'm saying? What if someone like Vince McMahon runs? I mean, like, I wouldn't be opposed to it, I guess, because I mean, the dude had built a multi-billion-dollar empire. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I mean, like, absolutely, I'd be like, yeah, Vince McMahon. But I think later in the future, The Rock might run. I have a feeling The Rock's going to run for presidency, maybe in the next 10 years or so, maybe about 10 years from now. I have a feeling the most electrifying presidency.
Oh yeah.
G'day, Bill. I'm gonna head out and see if I can actually get some sleep.
Okay.
It's been an absolute blast, people. I have had a wonderful time, and you guys have a great weekend.
Okay,
And
you too,
Richard.
I'm sure I'll be seeing you around. Take care, guys.
Okay, I'll be seeing you.
Hey, thanks for hanging out.
And
Gentlemen, always a
and
pleasure.
Raquel. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Just another Richard.
I'm gonna go to bed too.
Okay.
This is
No.
way past
Fair
my
enough.
bedtime,
Yeah,
but
right.
this was so much fun. I just couldn't stop.
Yeah, I'm surprised because all the English blokes that we had, I mean, like, they're just, it's like they're midday time. You know what I'm saying? They're like, it's like mid-afternoon and shit for them. So they're like, yeah, fucking no problem. It's like 3 p.m. and shit,
Hell, it's like 11:30. It's like 11:36 in the morning in England.
Yeah, and it's crazy because, like, when I get home, like, at work, when I was playing MMOs back in the day, like, I would play in exclusively Australian game, like, basically guilds and stuff like that. And because, I mean, they were the people that were up by the time I got home from work to play with. So it was just like I kept on getting into Aussie guilds and meeting all these Aussies. It was awesome. And watching them get pissed off at each other and just fucking straight talking, it's fucking insane. I can't even understand them sometimes. But when they get pissed off at each other, it's fucking real. But yeah, I miss the Aussies. But as I said, they're the only ones that are up by the time I get home from work and shit. So I mean, it's like that's their prime time,
Yeah.
Wow.
Sometimes
I think it's like 10:30 at night in New Zealand. I could be off a little.
Yeah, but they're way ahead. So I mean, they're like what a day, because Hawaii is 0. So I mean, like, you figure when Hawaii is a day ahead of us, an exact day, whatever, you know what I'm saying, ahead of some people. But it's weird how it all works out. It really is. It's strange how it all works out. Like, you travel to like Japan, you're actually traveling into the future.
Yep.
11:37. Huh.
Yep. UK is 5 hours ahead of me.
I was gonna say the morning brew is coming up, but it says it's not until 3 more hours.
Yeah, I mean, there was an 8-hour
Maybe.
difference between us and
Yeah.
Amsterdam. When I went to Amsterdam, there was an 8-hour difference, I think. 7 or 8 hour difference from Chicago. And the crazy thing is, I moved from Chicago to Florida, and I'm still in Central, so like nothing changed. And it's like people don't even know there's a central part of Florida.
Oh yeah. There's the Panhandle, the central part, and then the Dingle Dangle.
Yeah, if I go like about 3 hours, maybe 2.5 hours east, I go into another time zone.
Mm-hmm. Indiana's on Central Time.
Yeah, well, part of Indiana's on Central Time. There's a part of Indiana that's not in Central Time, because every time I drive up, it's either it's like Louisville, Indiana, in that area, Kentucky, Indiana. The time goes ahead for an hour, and then it goes back by the time I get to Chicago. So there's a little area in there that is on Eastern Time, I just don't know where it is. I just watch my phone and be like, oh, there, the time changed. And then by the time I get to the middle of Indiana, the time changes back. So
Yeah, I had a friend that lived in Fort Wayne, Indiana, I think, and they didn't observe daylight savings time. So half the year he'd been in a different time zone from the rest of
that could have been
Indiana.
it. Yeah, I didn't know that. So maybe if they didn't observe that would account for the hour. So I always thought it was just like a part of like the Eastern time zone or whatever, and I guess not. That's weird.
No, because I remember like Michigan is about as far west as Eastern time goes, right? And so
And then Arizona's the other
Ohio
one.
is Eastern.
Ohio's Eastern?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
Wow.
because below Michigan, it's like the dividing line comes right out of the middle, and
Yeah, I can see
Ohio's
that.
on the east side.
Yeah, I guess I can see that. Yeah, I mean, because it's the next one over. But I think Arizona's another state that doesn't do the daylight savings time.
Yeah,
There's a couple of
I
them.
think you're right. All right, but I got to get to bed. Jedi Bill, thank you for doing this, and this has been a lot of fun. Carol's Cookies, thank you for running the show and producing.
Thanks for
Raquel.
singing to me.
Oh yeah, well I got you.
And it's funny
thanks
because it's
for
like
joining us.
I have a friend in Chicago that lives in a suburb called Carol Stream.
Oh, and thanks for squeezing a song in, Raquel.
You're welcome.
Son of a meatloaf. Always a pleasure.
And you, brother, and you.
And you killed it. I enjoyed all those songs.
Oh, thank you very much. You're being
Good
very
night,
generous.
Darius.
I appreciate it.
Good night,
Ricky,
Darius.
it's good to see you again. And
Yeah, man.
I knew you wouldn't need the audio track because you can play all these songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably like 1,000 off the top of my head on piano and guitar. Just fucking go and just, I mean, lyrics too. The lyrics are harder for me than the music.
Well,
so it's
I'll
like
be doing I'll be doing karaoke again on Wednesday night.
Oh, right on. Okay. I can't be up too late on a weeknight, but
No,
I'll probably tune in.
this one's going to be early. This one's going to be early.
Okay.
Early karaoke
We'll see.
stream.
Well, all right. We'll see if you're going after I finish the movie the
Yeah, we got movie
the
night.
movie stream with Slasher, which we do every Wednesday, and we'll see.
Speaking of movie streams, Bill, don't you have a Sunday Western coming up?
I do have a
Oh.
Sunday Western coming up.
Do you have the link up already? I could drop it before I go.
It is let me find. Let me
got it.
find it. Okay, yeah.
I got it. Let's see. Set your reminders.
The Searchers.
Oh yeah, John Ford classic.
There
And
you
for
go.
Star
Set
Trek
your
fans.
reminders for Bill's Western
Yeah.
stream. All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Good
And a
night,
day.
Darius.
Take care, Darius.
Good night, Darius. Epsilon Minus. What's on? What's going on? Yep, The Searchers. Yeah, we'll be playing that one.
Oh, that's a great movie. A great movie.
I just hope we have no issues with where I'm trying to get it from. So we'll see. Hopefully everything goes smoothly.
Oh, I'm sure it will.
What you sharing there?
Here's what I made today. See if I can get this motherfucker to play. There we go.
This year. Say it isn't so.
Here we go.
President Byrd told me we said we might be resigning the job this year. Say it isn't so. Is it true?
I don't know when I'm leaving. This is an honor and a privilege, and I love working for President Obama. President Biden, every single
Wow.
Slip there, do you think? I mean, I
Wow.
caught that too. I caught that on the View. I was just like, Cheetah does not say that. Wow. I was like, who are you working for? Wait, who are you working for? I was like, oh, I have to fucking do something with this. I mean, like, it was just like that's a bad slip. You know, I mean, because the Biden said it before too. So I mean, like, oh man, it's bad.
Wow.
But in the words of Kamala Harris, it is time to do what we have been doing. And that time is every day.
What does that even mean?
I
Dude.
don't know what that even means.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and she
Does
filled
she
it out.
mean just do your normal shit every day?
Right. She like, I mean, she kirked it too. I mean, she completely kirked the whole line out. Like, it is time to do what we have. But if you put it all together, it's kind of inspiring, just like a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I mean, it still just doesn't make really much sense. You know, and it's like it's almost like true and not a shine under pressure and bad cat carrot.
I mean, like, Ensign, what is that? What is that? What type of drugs is that woman taking over there?
Are you talking about Carol's Green Killer Cookies?
No.
No.
I am not on
The
drugs.
way he was pointing.
The VP of
I was just
the
making a joke
administration.
because you looked like you were pointing at Carol directly.
Kamala.
Oh yeah, because I was pointing. Yeah, I was pointing that one.
I'm
That one.
completely sober.
The one that's over there
tonight.
It is time to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. Well, that's kind of crazy because like the light hits my hair up here and it makes it all like brown, and it's completely different than.
Yeah. You know our good pal Potato Heaven. He had his stream the other day. He had his stream up on Lord of the Rings
movies.
Right.
All the movies.
Yes.
Yeah, the movies.
Top of the morning to your potato.
Right, dude.
Yeah, Potato Heaven or
It always
Mountains
reminds
of
me
East.
of there's like this Irish comedian that goes around and he's big on TikTok now. He's big everywhere pretty much, and he always reminds me of those guys like Revving in the Mountains, and
Yeah.
but he's like white guilt. What do you mean white guilt? I'm not supposed to feel no white guilt. I come to America. I'm supposed to feel white guilt. In Ireland, we planted our potatoes in our ground and we picked them ourselves. Never did it occur to us to go to another land, take their people, and have them pick our potatoes for us. Who would do that sort of thing? I'm dying.
I like my killer backgrounds.
Yeah, you've been yeah, you
picked
got
up some new ones. Yeah, that one's always cool.
Yeah, I love that energy stuff. It's swirling. That's
there you
cool.
go.
Purple lightning. Yeah. I wish I could get them all animated like the skull one that I just changed from. Yeah, we could all have moving, be animated. That would be cool. I keep on searching for them, but every time
I had to make mine myself. I OBS'd it off YouTube, and I mean, there's a couple of them you get off YouTube, and then I just loop it, and but I don't know how you would use that as a background here, or if it would work. It might. But all you gotta do is just OBS and just record it, and then if you have like a video editor, cut all this shit out of the sides. And
well, this one I didn't have to do anything. I just downloaded a wallpaper and it moves.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
that one. I got two of them now. The Phoenix, and then the skull.
Yeah, they both look cool.
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy, I think his name is Fernando Comics. I check his channel occasionally because I'm an old comic book head, and he does this. I don't know what to call it, but like he'll take static pictures of a comic and he does something to it so little things move. Like the Hulk will look like like green smoke is coming from his eyes or something as he's going to punch. I don't know, Juggernaut or whatever. Like he has a way of animating these static pictures.
You can do it through Photoshop. Yeah, Photoshop lets you do that. And it's a little difficult, but you can turn stuff 3D in Photoshop, and where like if you look at it from a different angle, or even like making a 3D picture kind of pop out.
Darius. There's in StreamYards you now have 10 brands. 10 brands. That means for each brand you can have different backgrounds and different video clips. So like this one. This one here that I'm on now is called Best Action Hits. I've got different clips in them, and then I go to Kicking Ass 7.0.
Some
I got
Skyrim shit here right here.
yeah, I got different clips and like as if I wasn't geared up for this. It's 1,000. Yeah, I'm geared up for it. I'm real ready for when I hit the big number. When it's a matter of when, folks. It's a winning game. But
That's right.
hey. And new in StreamYards, the backgrounds have music. Like you can play music now. See, they've got their own backing tracks. See? See, they got their own backing tracks. Yeah, it's weird. I know. I was playing with it the other day. We were. Yeah. I switched back to my dragon. I like this dragon. I like the colors because it's got red, blue, and green in there.
Yeah, it's like it's got some Skyrim flair.
Yeah, here's what it looks like. Overlay. I got a few dragons, and I have more to load up. More dragons. You can never have enough dragons. or my rockabilly one.
Looks like it comes straight out of Dungeons and Dragons. That one.
Mm-hmm.
The old advanced D&D guide, or.
I've got clips now. Cool. In less than 40 after you stream your maxed out. Well, yeah. All you gotta do is delete them from your StreamYard. They'll stay saved on YouTube. Yeah. For costing, yeah. That's why all the storage for every content creator is growing larger and larger. You know, I don't know if anybody's content has ever got cut off for like being for so long.
It's an interesting question. You think YouTube is kind of eternal, but there's got to be a finite space.
Well, this massive storage of data, you know. So say like Peter White, was the biggest YouTuber there is. What his name? Petty something.
PewDiePie.
PewDiePie. Yeah, PewDiePie. He goes back years. I mean, imagine all that storage space. That one YouTuber's taking up. You know, Mac servers.
There's videos much older than PewDiePie.
Oh yeah, absolutely, way older. I mean, he's just got popular. I mean, it's not like he had content of videos. It's just like everybody kind of jumped onto him when he started playing games. He started doing like Minecraft.
Well, I wonder if there's ever a cutoff of how far back of someone's content can you actually go? Can you go 5 years? Can you go 6 years? Can you go 10 years?
Yes,
10
absolutely.
years worth of content?
You sure
can. You imagine that?
Apparently, that YouTube still has the creators, the guy that invented it. Hey, Bird of Prey 5, how you doing, pal?
Hello, world.
Hey,
Bird of Prey 5, Kapla. Good morning, everybody, or whatever time of day it is.
I have a question. What's Kapla mean?
Kapla.
Like success?
It means success in Klingon.
Oh, okay.
It's used as traditional hello and goodbye, but it translates literally to success.
But it's more like dire hello and goodbye. You know what I'm saying? Like, like you're going to battle, son. Whether you like
you could kapla on anything successful. Usually battle, but I mean, if you had a court case you just won, you could kapla on that. Or somebody's about to go to I don't know, to eat dinner at their in-laws, you might wish them a good kapla. Especially if they brought the bad blood wine.
Right? Sure. Not vintage 18 or 2883.
Your wife's talked to the
is no
maternity
finer
board.
vintage.
Kapla, sweetie.
Yeah. I just got a date, kapla. But as much as I do, I love to talk about kapla. It's probably my second favorite topic. But I was just, you guys talking about YouTube. Yes, they keep all your videos. I've got videos from like when YouTube, the first or second year YouTube was around, that I had put up. They're all privated now, but they're up. They're still there on my channel. Long before I ever thought of streaming, I was just using it to host videos for friends. But I was thinking, with YouTube ever growing, there's going to be a point where it's not going to be possible for human beings to assemble servers and put them online fast enough for the amount of video going onto YouTube to take.
Well, I mean,
you know what got it figured out.
Yeah, TikTok is overtaking YouTube.
They're gonna have to delete some of all that data.
I don't think they ever will. I don't think they will.
Yeah, that is
Hey,
power.
LDG.
Good morning, LDG of Geeks and Joy.
Hey, LDG.
LDG.
I don't think I've ever seen your this avatar, Ricky. Pretty
Yeah,
cool.
well, Yitzy made it for me, but he made it red. I just colored it black.
Oh, cool. Dig it.
Put the socks.
Dig it, man.
Put the socks emblem on the hat.
Yeah, everybody should subscribe to Yitz and Lemons.
Very talented guy.
Yitz, he's awesome. Awesome artist. Great. Outstanding.
You would think that with all the data being added to Google, YouTube, and just in general every day, that we would already have hit the part where it's not physically possible to keep up.
How many hours of content do you imagine is like? I know they recorded it somewhere. Does anybody have a finger on the pulse of that number? Like per day, how much gets uploaded? 100,000
Gotta
hours,
be
50,000 hours.
Trillions of
yeah. I mean, for
video. I mean,
How
just
many-
video.
how many
I mean,
videos?
Think of all the information coming in every day. Satellite photos. People typing. Granted, typing really takes up no data. Hi, Charlie.
It's according to Google, there are more than 37 million YouTube channels out there.
I don't doubt it, but TikTok is beating him right now. So I mean, TikTok is number one at the moment.
Yeah, but do you imagine that's going to last? Or do you think YouTube will? Be
No, it
destroyed by
absolutely
something?
it's absolutely gonna last.
TikTok is huge.
It is not going anywhere anyway.
Especially with them beating YouTube, they're not going anywhere. I mean, they are destroying YouTube now. I mean, they overtook them like a couple months ago, and now they're the most used platform as far as like uploaded content and everything. Yeah, so I mean, TikTok is huge, dude. I mean, that is not going anywhere.
I'm so behind on all this. Like, to me, honestly, like until recently, I thought TikTok. You're gonna laugh at me, but I thought, like, I never went. I've never gone to a TikTok thing. I thought it was like an OnlyFans site, like it was borderline pornography.
No, it's nothing like that.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, I
like
mean,
I mean, I was around. I was completely turned around on that. That's what I thought it was. I'm not a big computer guy. It took me years to get into YouTube and stuff, but it's it's incredible. But all these different platforms, different things. What's the other one? Twitch. Does anybody Twitch?
Anti-Crunker.
Actually,
Captain, a lot of us have.
I have where I could stream to Twitch, but I never have. I've never simultaneously broadcasted from on YouTube and Twitch.
What's the advantage of firstly multi-streaming to different Are the rules different? For example, say like could you put music on one that you couldn't on the other, or show
Yeah,
videos?
they're DCMI. Well, I mean, TikTok's going through that too. So I mean, there's
You
a lot of.
used to.
I have about 500 or 600 videos on my TikTok, and it's all like clips of Star Trek, and I did like a rules of acquisition series where I took all the rules of acquisition and put them together in a couple of videos.
Ah.
So
How many rules of acquisition are there? Do you have the full collection?
Yeah, everything we see on screen.
Right,
So
but they've never actually published the rules of acquisition.
Oh, they did. There's a book. Yeah, there's an actual book. But there's 285 rules, but we don't see a lot of them. I mean, we don't see a majority of them on the screen.
Right.
I took all the ones that from all the episodes. I clipped all the references from all the episodes, and that's how I did it. So,
were there any doubles? Did they make any mistakes? Deep Space Nine, because that's what most they do, isn't it?
I mean, sometimes there's more than per episode. There's more than 2. So I mean, like one episode will have like 3 rules in it. So I mean, but I stitched everything together. So it came out. It was like a 10 or so videos I did it in, every one on screen, and then I did all the Firefly translations. Like I took every Chinese dialogue and translated it. So I mean, there's a lot of cool things you could do at TikTok, but there's a lot of Trek nerds. There's a lot of it's a lot of everything, man. I mean, they have so much shit. There's like lawyer talk. There's plumber talk. There's fucking everything you can imagine. They have.
Excuse me.
But every type of genre. So I mean, it's like everybody. There's anime. There's cosplay. There's lawyers. There's doctors. But right now it's number 1, and it's fun because it's only you have up to 3 minutes. So it's 3 minutes per video, and only certain people have 3 minutes. It's not all 3 minutes yet. So when you start, you only have 60 seconds. But you get physicists in there that explain like certain, like how astrophysics and stuff work, and it's a lot of cool stuff. Then of course there's a lot of girls dancing half fucking naked and shit.
Yeah. Right. Oh yeah.
But you're always gonna get that, and then really it's catered to you. So it's like if you like videos with girls dancing naked, you're gonna get more girls dancing with naked. But like my TikTok is all like music and guitar and piano and sci-fi, and Trek Talk has got this like huge like following. So I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff on it. A lot of good Trek cosplay.
Yeah, there's a lot of good humorous videos too.
Yeah, you got to watch the algorithm. Hitting those different TikTok videos and stuff like that. You're right. Like you see some pretty girl dancing. Oh, okay, that's cute. Oh, she's nice.
Yeah.
Then tomorrow you turn to your YouTube and there's like 12 there.
Yeah, but it's all like depends on what you like. So if you hit it hard on that, they're gonna send you more of that. So I mean, like I said, like all mine's like science and astrophysics and fucking music, and and it teach you more of that and all Star Trek stuff. There's a Stargate fandom. There's all sorts of fandom. There's a Firefly channel. I mean, there's a lady who's really cool who breaks down the English language and why it's really horrible. and she was a former English teacher, and she's like, "This is why English doesn't make sense." So her whole channel is just ripping apart the English language for how stupid it actually is sometimes. So I mean, like, crazy, you know, people just make their own like niches, and then there's also people doing special effects. There's people who do comedy, and some of it's pretty fucking funny. But you get about two, you know. There's this one dude who it's like, it starts off as like this alternative pop punk video, and he's talking about like the rabbi and how the rabbi took his foreskin, and he's like, "I want my foreskin," but it's a pop punk, you know, song, and then it just fucking, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? And then it goes to him sleeping in class, and the like teacher walks in, she's like, "Billy, did you finish your paper on the Spanish Inquisition?" He's like, "Oh, I thought you said make a pop punk banger about my circumcision." I'm like, what the fuck? And he makes this whole song about it. It's crazy. It's funny. But there's some good comedians on there. And plus we get a lot of ads too. I mean, every company is on TikTok right now. So you're going to get fucking ads for shit you like. I think this one group, though, I like, there's a suit group. And they make their suits, like their actual like dress suits. For like, there's a Star Trek one. There's a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure one. And there's like a bunch of videos, but there are a bunch of suits, but they tailor them to the you know, the theme. So there's a Skyrim suit. It's fucking badass. I mean, like, and you can just buy them from this company, but they advertise on there. Then you get, you know, of course. And the funny thing is, right now they're going through like a left-wing purge, right? So a lot of left-wing content is getting fucking smashed off of TikTok right now, and there's a huge conservative fucking movement into it, which is kind of funny. I think.
Speaking of kind of funny, I was just checking the chat back here. Darius Munchausen writes, "I've seen Romeo and Juliet in Klingon. Of course, the rules of acquisitions are public." Yeah, I've heard stuff like that. Like people have taken great works and completely rewritten them into Klingon. That's some dedication.
Right?
No, that's what mine is. I'm not complaining.
I want to get a close.
That's a TikTok video that I made that hasn't even got a single view yet. Me when I was 16.
Oh, nice.
Really?
Yeah. No, it's very shiny. No. Too much glare. I guess it's too bright. It's not going to show up. Got too much lighting. Yeah. I've done stuff like that, you know.
Well, that's pretty cool.
I've never really paid attention to how many followers. I got 304 on the TikTok with 397 likes.
I've got, I think, like 8,000 or 9,000 followers.
Wow.
That's still kind of low ball. Yeah, so there's 5 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 35, 39. So there's 40 rules of acquisition we see on screen.
The cat hat video, it got me 20,000 likes on YouTube. Cat hat on TikTok, it got me 520 something, 23 likes. Right there, the cat hat video. Yeah, that's a cat hat. That's the cat hat video right there. If it was only happening around when America's Funniest Videos, you know, hey, I could have got maybe a prize, you know, right? Yeah, there's another cat video. Just for example, TikTok's it ain't going away. It ain't going away. You're not experienced official until you have read the original Klingon. Says Darius Madaz.
Until you
Star Trek 6. Ensign Ricky has no half-baked dancing girls in his TikTok?
No, only if they're in cosplay, because I have a lot of cosplayers I follow. But it's all like Trek cosplayers and stuff like that.
Kim Possible is on TikTok.
Everybody and their mother is on TikTok, like literally.
Well, I've seen mother daughters, and I've seen many father sons.
My idea. I think I agree with the 59th rule of acquisition. Free advice is seldom cheap. True, but the 22nd rule says a wise man can hear profit in the wind. You know your rules. I was really impressed with the way you handled Emblotto. I was good, wasn't I? Now let's get to bed. Wait! The look on his face when you knocked over that barrel. That was risky. The riskier the road, the greater the profit. 60-second rule. That's fine. You really know your rules. It's about time. Greetings from the Delta Quadrant, Lieutenant. You'll be happy to know that your hologram reached us safely.
Get to the important part.
In accordance with the 74th rule of acquisition, knowledge equals profit, I have closed the specifications you requested. See you soon.
You should listen to my father. I always warned you this was going to happen.
What? That you spent your final hours in jail? I could have told you that.
No. You warned me never to leave home. He said there were plenty of business opportunities right outside my door. But no, I had to follow the 75th rule of acquisition. Home is where the heart is, but the stars are made of lightning. I can see this is going to take time. Eventually, you'll learn to trust me.
That'll be the day.
I don't think I can remember Odo ever looking so perplexed.
He's not alone. Those sunlight smugglers were a potential source of great profit.
Must I quote you the 76th rule of acquisition?
76.
Every once in a while, declare peace. It confuses the hell out of your enemies.
Are you crazy? I'm not going to sign this.
Why not?
Because a marriage is about sharing everything, including money.
Not on Ferenginar.
We're not on Ferenginar.
But I'm a Ferengi.
And I'm not.
Females and finances don't mix. Rule of acquisition 94.
That's a stupid rule.
Listen, son. When I was a young man, no older than you, I had an apprentice position with the districts of Nagus. I licked his boots like he couldn't believe. He loved me. I was his golden boy. I was on the high road to the top of the Ferengi business world. And then it all fell apart. How? Rule of acquisition 112. Never have sex with the boss's sister. It expired. Broke. It was quite a setback to my ambitions. I'll tell you one thing, nephew. If the Federation had listened to the Ferengi Alliance, there would have been a war. Because we would have surrendered a long time ago. No. We would have reached an accommodation. We would have sat down across a negotiation table and hammered out a peace treaty. One that both sides could live with. You make it sound so simple. Rule of acquisition 125. You can't make a deal if you're dead.
What am I going to do if my brother dies? Do? Oh, you'll have a lot to do once this place is yours.
But if he dies... Mine?
Wives serve, brothers inherit. Rule of acquisition number 139, if I'm not mistaken.
I hadn't thought of that.
Really?
I have. Because it's a solid motive for murder. Did you get the stabilizer?
Not quite.
What do you mean, not quite?
Unfortunately, he's out of stabilizers and won't be getting a new shipment for another week.
Well, that's it. I'm doomed.
Not necessarily. Eddie told me the USS Sentinel has an extra stabilizer.
What makes you think they're going to give it to us?
I didn't say they were going to give it to us, but they might be willing to trade for it.
Trade for what?
Depends on what they need and what we have.
Well, I suppose it doesn't hurt to try. But remember, be discreet.
Rule of Acquisition 168. Whisper your way to success.
Words to live by.
Whisper your way to success. My gosh.
What they're saying about the Romulans.
What do they say?
There were some Orion free traders in Quarks last night, and they heard from a Vulcan diplomat that the Romulans signed a non-aggression pact with the Dominion.
A lot of rumors float around at a time like this, Cadet. Just don't forget the 190th rule of acquisition.
Hear all, trust nothing. Good advice, sir.
So, tell me about the Paradas. They're going to be here when? Tomorrow?
What do you want to know anything about the Paradas?
It's always good business to know about new customers before they walk in your door.
Which rule of acquisition is that?
Oh, one of the high numbers. 194, I think.
Well, you'll have to find out about the Paradas. Someone else.
Listen, son. When I...
Wow, just keeps on going and going and going and going, doesn't it?
Yeah, I got like it's a 10-part series I put on there. But I mean, I've got all this stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, this is all my videos. Next Generation, Voyager. I took all the best parts, put them together. Got some Star Trek 6, got some movies in there.
So you make them on your computer and then upload them to your phone, or what?
I put the backgrounds in there. You know, I put a little commentary in there of the video. So I mean, where is she? One of my favorite ones.
Groovy.
One of the most chilling fucking monologues in fucking sci-fi history.
Jedi Bill, I'm gonna take off. Okay.
Okay.
All
There
right.
you go.
All right. It was nice to catch up with everybody. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good
Yeah,
day,
good night.
everyone.
Good night, Raquel.
Bye,
Night.
Raquel. Take care.
Negative. On surrender. We will not stand down.
Who is it? Identify yourself.
Who am I? I'm Susan Ivanova, Commander, daughter of Andrei and Sophie Ivanov. I am the right hand of vengeance, and the boot that is going to kick your sorry ass all the way back to Earth. I am death incarnate, and the last living thing that you are ever going to see. God sent me.
One of the best ever.
Really, it's been ages since I've seen Babylon 5. Ages. I wish they were playing that again.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're rebooting it.
I've heard that a few times. Is that really going to happen?
Yeah, they are. It's already in the works. Yeah,
Is Michael Straczynski involved?
yeah, he wrote the whole thing. He's completely in charge. He's already got the script done. He said, "He's waiting on final approval."
Yeah, that gives me
Firefly, and these are little videos I made for Star Trek, history and stuff like that.
Right.
I did some music, fucking everybody's favorite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If you would like to see.
It's very cool. Excuse me.
The best one. You wouldn't believe how incredibly hard this is at time with the fucking the video.
Catch you later, bird.
Thingy's bird. But yeah.
Do you teach yourself this, or do you have sheet music you work from?
No, I learned that all by ear. So I mean, I sit down with the song. And, yeah, I learn it by ear. And but I mean, like the timings are off because I'm playing it a little slower, a little faster. But to line it up with the fucking, it was hard. Those three were hard. I could play like Stargate Atlantis. I could play Voyager. I could play all that shit. But I mean, this is kind of the stuff I put up on TikTok. And Star Trek history. I do a lot of Star Trek history videos. So top tens, mashups. Oh, here we go.
And welcome to Ensign Ricky Presents Mashups.
Your Honor, the courtroom is a crucible. In it we burn away irrelevancies until we are left with a pure product of the truth for all time. The decision you reach here today will determine how we will regard this. It will reveal the kind of people we are. It could significantly redefine the boundaries of personal liberty and freedom, expanding them for some, savagely curtailing them for others. Be prepared to condemn him and all who come after him to servitude and slavery. Your Honor, Starfleet was founded to seek out new life. Well, there it sits. Waiting.
For more content like this, hit the plus. And as always,
there it sits. Fucking Tuvix, dude. For real, right? You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't work for Tuvix.
No. Not quite the same. What is your favorite sci-fi franchise, and what within that is your favorite? For example, say you said Star Trek, what Star Trek? Or Star Wars, what Star Wars?
DS9. DS9 is my favorite by far. Yeah. Of all time, I'd say DS9 is my favorite.
Right.
There's a mashup between
myself, but DS9 is directly after that.
Yeah, DS9 is the best one by far, dude. Here's a mashup between TNG and the old series.
No other Star Trek series in my mind fleshed out other races, other characters the way DS9 did. Not at all.
Yeah.
And my biggest complaint with things like TNG and stuff is you get aliens of the week and you never see them again.
Well, the whole thing, like TNG was like okay, like TOS was kind of like the basics. TNG was kind of like the Starfleet manual, and DS9 is like the practical use of that manual. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I mean, a lot of TNG is kind of like by the book, kind of fucking really, you know, cut and dry. You know, it's like we're the goody two shoes here, and barely any conflict or anything like that. But now, you know, DS9 kind of like this is how we handle against the other galaxy, you know, the rest of the galaxy, because not everybody's Starfleet. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's why I love DS9 because it kind of gives you that contrast of like how the rules work against people who don't exactly follow the same rules. You know?
Yeah. No, and I appreciate it. Like it was the one like by far, and I've tried to get so many people into DS9. Unfortunately, at this point, it's like what 25 years old, so it's harder to get younger people into it, I think. But I'd love to see the remastered. I don't know if they're ever going to do that, where they
they might.
Must have seen
yeah, because DS9
documentary.
DS9 has gained so much in popularity in the last, you know, even 5 years. That I mean, I think they might because DS9 is now widely regarded as like pretty much the pinnacle of Star Trek. So I mean, you know, so. But I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like TNG. Okay, like TNG had a lot of the better philosophical arguments, I guess. You know what I'm saying? And there was more consequence in DS9. But I mean, like, you know, TNG's got some.
And Ricky presents. Today's subject is a scene analysis.
This scene is probably amazing. The most amazing
thing. Talk with Riker about loss. Today's scene is taken from the 5th episode of the Next Generation's 3rd season, The Bonding. Picard sends an away team led by Worf to explore a planet whose civilization destroyed themselves in a planetary war. One of its team members, Lieutenant Marla Astor, accidentally steps on an active mine left over from the war and dies in the resulting explosion. With the whole crew now mourning the loss of Lieutenant Astor, we head to 10 forward and get this gem of a conversation between Riker and Data.
How well did you know Lieutenant Astor? We spent some time together. Not very well. How well did you know her? Why do you ask? Well, you just asked me. But why do you ask the question? Since her death, I have been asked several times to define how well I knew Lieutenant Astor. Does the question of familiarity have some bearing on death? Do you remember who felt when Tasha died? I do not sense the same feelings of absence that I associate with Lieutenant Yar, although I cannot say precisely why. Just human nature, Data. Human nature, sir. We feel a loss more intensely when it's a friend. But should not the feelings run just as deep, regardless of who has died? Maybe they should, Data. Maybe if we felt any loss as keenly as we felt the death of one close to us, human history would be a lot less bloody.
Now, in my opinion, this is one of the most important conversations to take place in all of TNG, and possibly even in all of Star Trek. Not only does the conversation in this scene display the sheer brilliance of the Star Trek writers, but it also displays the sheer brilliance of Data's character in TNG. Star Trek is a very successful formula when casting a crew for a new show, and one of the main secret ingredients of that formula is the character that's outside of humanity looking in. TOS had Spock, TNG had Data, and DS9 had Odo, and so on and so forth. But these characters ask the important questions that perhaps we should all ask ourselves. These questions really make you think about humanity as a whole, our beliefs, how we handle these situations when they present themselves, and how we handle loss as a people. Data's natural curiosity is not wrong here, but it does shine a spotlight on the bigger questions in life. Deep Space Nine will forever be my favorite Star Trek series, but TNG does have more of these philosophically introspective moments than DS9 did. Episodes like this is where TNG really shines as a series. In my opinion, scenes like this are very important and contain a treasure trove of life lessons, insights, and questions valuable to anyone who watches them. Characters like Spock or Data help us grow by the insights they provide, and not only on the part of the actors portraying them, but also the phenomenal writing staff that gave these actors their lines. So, as Wrecker said to Data, perhaps the bigger question we should all ask ourselves is, maybe we should, Data. Maybe we should. Thank you for watching. Ensign out. Help.
And those are like the videos I'll put up there. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's a 3-minute format, so it's fucking quick. You know, so I mean, it's like I burned through them really fast.
Wow. Yeah.
Hey, you put a lot of work in these things. It shows. 100%. Very well done. Like that Star Trek biography, G.L. Kuhn. Oh, that guy's legend.
Yeah, I mean,
He's the guy that actually created the Klingons?
Yeah, he was the main dude.
Buddy, this is Ensign Ricky, and welcome to Ensign Ricky Presents. Today's subject. And today's topic is Gene Kuhn. If I had to choose only 3 people that I thought were the most instrumental to the success of Star Trek, it would be a very hard thing to do, because there are so many important people that contributed to Star Trek to make it successful. But the 3 people I would choose would be Gene L. Kuhn, Harv Bennett, and Michael Piller. I will make a separate video for each one of these guys. But right now, let's take a look at Gene L. Kuhn. Gene L. Kuhn was a legendary writer and an equally skilled producer. Gene was revered for his honesty, his progressive views, and his amazing professional demeanor. He had a special talent, what he called automatic writing, in which he would lock himself into a room with a typewriter and go into a trance-like state where he would write up to 10 hours at a time. Because of this, many people would hire Gene to write for their shows, and the speed in which he could finish their script work was amazing. Gene could take a script that would work and turn around faster than anyone in the business. Not only was he incredibly fast, but the quality of his work was astounding. It didn't even matter what the genre was. Gene could write scripts of westerns, crime, drama, comedy, or pretty much anything else they could send his way. Gene had quite a good reputation and was pretty successful even before working on Star Trek. Gene would flesh out the Star Trek scripts, and he would add more playful, humorous, and thoughtful dialogue for Kirk, Spock, and McCoy, thus creating the successful trinity of brotherhood they shared between each other. Gene would also give us the basis and morals of what would become the United Federation of Planets and Star Trek's prime directive. When Gene Kuhn was in charge of producing Star Trek, many critics throughout the years agreed that the show was at its best when it was under his guidance, as well as produced some of the best episodes of Star Trek ever made. Gene was praised and respected for his honesty in dealing with people. People would say that Gene Kuhn was always 100% himself and respectful to everyone he worked with. He never had any hidden agendas or secrets. Even in disagreements, he would keep his cool and respectfully walk away. And even if the decision wasn't in his favor, he would still work with the other party professionally and respectfully. Gene Kuhn was also a very progressive thinker for the time. While working at Desilu Studios, he would befriend a young black woman who was employed by the studio and eventually hire her to be his personal secretary. Her name was Andrea Richardson Kindred, and she had previously worked under Malcolm X. She states that when she worked under Gene Kuhn, it was some of the best times of her life, and that he was one of the most kind-hearted, thoughtful, and wonderful people that she had ever met. She states that Gene Kuhn would never see color. He would see people. Even after Gene had died, Andrea would continue to praise and honor Gene at every professional lecture or conference she would give for many years to come. If you would like to see more of this type of content, then hit the plus.
That's Gene L. Kuhn. Yeah, he was the man. Yeah, Gene L. was was the dude. Here we go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Ensign Ricky Presents.
The lineup. This is the comparison between.
I'm waiting.
No. Yes. No. Yes.
Check.
No, sorry. Just joking.
You started it, didn't you? No, sir, I didn't. Who did?
Not you.
I don't know. I want to know who threw the first punch.
See O'Brien at the bottom.
All right, you're all confined to quarters until I find out who's done it. Dismissed.
Brian in the shirt next to him.
Yeah, isn't it crazy how they put it side by side like that, and they just cut him out, and they put fucking O'Brien and Bashir in?
I watched that episode not too long ago. Still holds up today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Love how they got the original Darwin too.
the original guy. Yeah, fucking. I
Yeah.
forgot what his name was. It was fucking Bill something. I think his name was. And
Really?
the funny thing is they actually seen him in they went out to eat when they were doing the episode, and the dude happened to be in the same place they were eating. And so they asked him to do it. Like he just happened to be in the same place that Ira and I think Ira and Robert Wolf went out to a cafe they ate at. And they're like, well, what if we can get that actor? And they looked over and the dude was right there. So that's how they got him. But yeah, and then I got a bunch of old movies too. So I mean, I've got not just sci-fi. I mean, I've got like Smokey and the Bandit, fucking Enter the Dragon, DuckTales, Eastbound and Down, Mask. Remember Mask? I got like 80s cartoon like intros. I got the GI Joe,
She's lost. I'll help you find her.
Okay. Oh, not that one. No, not that one.
Yeah, I did a bunch of them. So I mean, I think this is what.
No, copyright.
Yeah, Game of Death. Then Shall We Dance? This is a musical with Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers. Boston Legal, got a bunch of Boston Legal on there. I'm gonna get.
Fan of Rogers and Astaire?
Oh hell yeah! I've watched all their movies.
Oh yeah, they're magnificent. Absolutely magnificent.
They're absolutely probably one of the best ones you can. The duo as far as dancing, they were like the original best, I think, by far.
Yeah, arguably. Well, I mean, there were people before them in one of their own movies. What? Right on the tip of my tongue. Right on the tip of my tongue. The name of this. Vernon and Castle. Irene and Verna Castle.
Yeah.
Who predated those two? The movie that they were based on. He died at the end of World War I or in a training fire accident.
Yeah, I mean, Astaire had I think 3 or 4 different partners that he kind of moved it. But I mean,
his own sister was his main dance partner for quite some time.
Oh, really?
She wanted to give something. Yeah, the movie Royal Wedding actually reflects that. That's based on a big chunk of that is based on literally Astaire and his sister.
Okay.
June Powell, occasional dance partner of Fred's. Great movie. But the older stuff, I love the Top Hat and
Top Hat's amazing. All that stuff's amazing. And then like they even go into how they made it and how they would just fucking go at it for hours, like 15, 16, 17 hours. The scene in Top Hat, I think is that the one with the balcony where they go up the stairs?
Yeah, they've got that specially built staircase and they come down and it's
they said they did that part over like 30 times or something. And then finally they got it right at the very end, but she said her fucking toes were bleeding. Fucking, I mean, like, yeah. So I mean, they really fucking went at it,
He danced until her fake blood. But and going after that, Gene Kelly, with people like Sid Charisse.
Oh yeah, and Gene Kelly's good too. I mean, Singing in the Rain, all that shit. Like the musicals really kind of faded out towards like the late '60s when the musicals really started to drop out, and there wasn't as many musicals anymore. But I love all the Sinatra, Dean Martin, and Crosby stuff. Robin and the Seven.
Those fancy musicals, they started out. You get movies like West Side Story, Sound of Music.
Sound of Music. I mean, Sound of Music was kind of later. I guess that was definitely a little bit later.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, Robin and the Seven Hoods. Yeah, Robin and the Seven Hoods is one of my favorite because it's got Sinatra, Bing, and Dean all in one scene. Singing. And then the duo between Bing and Sinatra is fucking amazing in that too. I mean, just the way they work with each other. And lately, I've been watching the Dean Martin roasts.
Oh, they're wonderful. Yeah, on YouTube or have you?
Yeah, on YouTube. There's a whole. It's like someone's got them all up there. So then like I'm watching some of these, and fucking Dean Martin is so fucking drunk, Like I don't even know how the dude is standing, dude. I mean, like you can tell.
You call that was act, right? Like he was never a drunk. That was all apple juice. He was famous for it. He put,
Yeah,
that was
that's kind of funny.
It was a notorious teetotaler, but on stage he had a persona, and he sold it, and made people believe it for years.
Yeah, I mean that's fucking crazy. I mean he goes
say,
overboard too. He goes really overboard.
Yeah. I
And
was
then you
watching
get
the other day. Have you ever seen the movie Kelly's Heroes?
yes.
Great film. Great film.
Oh,
There you
absolutely.
can find. There's there's a couple of them where Don Rickles is roasting Clint Eastwood for
Dude,
like
Don
5
is the fucking
on
man.
the set.
I mean, Don
You seen
Rickles
them?
is one of a kind. Yeah, and I mean, I love Don Rickles, dude. I mean, that dude was one of the greatest that ever lived, hands down.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And it's sad that a lot of people don't know him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because he went for a very fucking long time. I mean, all through the '60s, all up into the early '90s, he was still
I
fucking.
think, to be fair though, with Don Rickles, like he did have such a long career, like up into Goodfellas. When you're talking to younger people or something, they recognize him from Goodfellas.
Yeah.
I like to remind them, go back, look at some of Don Rickles' older stuff. You will be very impressed how sharp, how fast.
He is fucking witty, dude.
Yes,
fast.
I will say that you just gotta put that little blinker of memory on that. It was a different time. I don't think Don
absolutely.
Rickles
I mean,
was
you
a
can't.
racist person at all, but he would say
You
shit that
definitely.
today doesn't apply.
You can't look through it through a lens of modernity. You know what I'm saying? You can't look it through a lens of today. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, because the jokes were a lot more crazier back then too. You know what I'm saying? And some of them, are racist as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like it just, but that's that was the time, that was the area. I mean, like you have people, like you have Nipsey Russell up there fucking cracking jokes. You have, all these guys, and they knew it was part of the thing. Red Fox was on a couple of them. I saw one with George.
Sorry?
I saw one with George Burns when he was still alive.
Yeah. He was a very funny cat too. I was going to mention to you, if you are a fan of the roasts, I don't know if this would be up your alley or not. The Dean Martin roasts were the successor of the Friars Club roasts. Friars Club roasts took place from like the late 30s through the very early 60s. And they still did them, but the Dean Martin roast, it was basically just that. It was a Friars Club roast. If you're a fan of some older cinema, there's a fantastic one where they did Humphrey Bogart. They did Humphrey Bogart. And you can find it on YouTube.
The Friar roast?
The Friars Club roast. Now, it's all audio because this was before television.
Absolutely, I can understand that. Yeah.
And the Friars Club roasts also were strictly a men's only event. Now, they bend the rules slightly in certain situations. For example, in the Humphrey Bogart roast, they had Betty Bacall, his wife, Lauren Bacall, quite famously.
Yeah, Lauren
Bacall.
Did a
bit. She did I never was quite clear if it was an audio or video bit because remember, you couldn't see them. They were showing the static pictures of the people because it wasn't televised or something. But she was hilarious, talking about Bogey keeps poking her in the back, saying, hold my gun, baby," in the middle of the night. She said, "When you fucking go to sleep already, you fucking
wow."
And you'd be amazed at just how and the jokes and shit out there, because it's so sensitive. The Hays Code just erased anything of anything that was dirty or lascivious or swearing or anything like that. And then you realize these people, they use the exact same swear words we did. And it's shocking when you listen to some of them.
And they were, they were brutal. I mean, it wasn't even there's no subtlety. You know what I'm saying? Some of them come across pretty fucking solid. And if you're looking through the lens of modernity, you're like, none of this shit would ever fly today. I'm saying none of this shit. I mean, maybe the Don Rickles stuff, because Don Rickles did keep it PG. He really did. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of things that he didn't go after. You know what I'm saying? That he could have went after.
He would work a little blue, but only in very specific situations, the late Vegas show. And Red Fox, quite famously, was far more blue. Than, Rickles. He had quite the fucking mouth on him. He a hilarious guy. Hilarious guy.
Absolutely. But I mean, there were the precursors to Richard Pryor and
exactly.
stuff like that. So, George Carlin and all the older guys that came out of the tail end of that era. But I mean, like anything with Sinatra in it's great. You know what I'm saying? Which is great. Like anytime he's on a talk show, because I've been watching a lot of old Johnny Carson too. And anytime Sinatra's on any of these roasts or anything, it's always the greatest episode. And Don Rickles, man, I'm surprised. I mean, he lays into Sinatra. You know what I'm saying? He laid straight into him. And he's like really the only one that does it. I mean, he will jump on Sinatra. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck.
Yeah.
All the name of fun. I mean, Sinatra knows it's a joke, but but I mean, at the time, he was one of the most powerful men in America, by hands down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
and,
yeah, entertainment industry definitely, and if you discount his mob connections, which they did exist.
Well, I mean, he swung an election. You know what I'm saying? Sinatra literally swung an election. And that's crazy. I mean, I think
Did you ever see the Rat Pack movie with Ray Liotta?
The only one I've seen is the Ocean's 11.
No, sorry, I meant the Rat Pack. It's actually called the Rat Pack. And they
Oh,
had
the
Ray Liotta,
the name is Rat Pack.
Sinatra, I'm trying,
Joey Bishop. Yeah, it was
No,
Joey
sorry, I'm
Bishop.
trying to name the actors from today that were playing Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr. It was a surprisingly good movie, and it didn't get big traction, but fuck, I watched it. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I mean, all that stuff is awesome because I mean, it's like, say what you say about Frank, but there's a lot of good things he did. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like he really, fought for like the civil rights thing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't credit with him that Frank was kissing Sammy Davis Jr. on the head before it was fucking popular. You know what I'm saying? He treated Sammy Davis like a fucking brother. You know what I mean? Like, made these hotels bend their rules to allow Sammy Davis and all these actors in there. Nat King Cole.
Not only that, you had to bring his wife too, who was a white woman.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which back in 1965, which
was taboo. Yeah.
Yeah, like.
Well, I mean, he got into shit like that. I mean, basically, they called him a traitor. I mean, Sammy Davis got called a traitor for many years. Like he was a traitor to the black, the community or whatever. And and they kind of viewed him as that. But I mean, that dude was also multi-talented. I mean, Sammy Davis Jr. had so many talents, dude. I mean, like, could drum, comedy, act, you fucking name it. The dude could do it. Dance.
It's funny, Sammy Davis, this is right on the tip of my tongue. I know when I say goodbye, the name will pop into my head. I was watching his very first movie. He was about 8 years old. It was not Kay Francis. The Charlie Chaplin.
Wow.
God bless. Genius was. This was a movie his wife did. And his wife, when I say his wife, he got this chick pregnant at 15.
Holy shit.
Her name? It's right on the tip of my tongue. And she went on, she did some acting and stuff like this. They were together for some time. And the whole premise was she owned a gift card shop that was getting beaten by the bigger gift card shop next door. she comes up with like different ideas. One is like a singing gift card. And then they get an idea to put like on a record. Then they make a gift card out of chocolate. And Sammy Davis Jr. at 8, when he still had both his eyes, was the young star of the thing, and like the talent in the kid back then, you could see like he had time. Now, granted, back then you might lump him in as a little rascal or something because of the age. So we're talking like filmed at night.
Yeah, he had to be tiny. But I mean, like Frank kind of did the same thing. I mean, Frank was singing on corners. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how he got famous. And then when Sammy Davis, that accident happened to Sammy Davis, the only one that was really by his side the whole time was Frank. So I mean, and Frank went up to the hospital to visit him, and stayed with him for many, many days while he healed from that whole thing. And helped him back up to stardom. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, like a lot of people are, I mean, Frank Sinatra might have not have done a lot of good things, but he did do a handful of good things that, I mean, he should be noted for that people don't even like look at, other than being a good singer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, so I mean,
my desk right now is sitting, what's it, My Way, the authorized biography by, what's her name, Kitty Kelly.
Yeah,
I
Kitty
haven't
Kelly.
started it yet, but it's sitting there. Like I want to read it. Not
Yeah, lately, I mean, like lately in the last few years or so, I've been like doing a lot of diving into like the old cinema, the old movies and stuff like that. And then started watching the really old shit. And people like it's weird because like if you watch like the Fred Astaire movies, for instance, like because they're in a different type of color because the color wasn't really a thing at the time. So I mean, like you could tell
Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers, they only did like what 2 color movies together, was it? Everything
Yeah, and
else.
then they colorized. Yeah, they tried to colorize some of the other ones, but it didn't work too well.
Yeah. I'm not talking about what came later, what Turner Classic Movies tried to do 25
Yeah,
years
I mean,
ago.
we got Top Hat, Shall We Dance? There's a few of them. But I mean, like I said, like I just love it because, like, I mean, like you can see like the magnetic connection between them two, and Ginger could not only dance but act while she was dancing. That's a huge thing.
Oh, yeah. Ginger was, in my humble opinion, the better actor.
Oh, absolutely.
She
really, I mean, yeah, she was the special sauce for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that whole thing, and
well,
it's just
it was the one that said, I think it was Catherine Hepburn said about the two that Astaire gave Ginger class, Ginger gave Astaire sex. Not literally, but
the appeal.
Sex. Yeah.
Yeah.
A gorgeous blonde is fawning all over this guy. Now other women are thinking, well, he's got something. He must. Because you look at Fred Astaire standing there. I'm not saying he's a bad looking guy,
but he's not like a 10. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's not like a fucking like Thor.
like a comfortable 6 maybe. But
yeah, I mean, he just looked like a normal dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I mean,
take away his talents.
He was one of the most brutal people to work with, I heard, and just because I mean, he was very strict, very routine, very demanding in some cases. But I mean, between him and Ginger Rogers, I mean, like they just naturally did what they did. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of the other girls that dance with him, would explain how hard it was to dance with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he is like a perfectionist.
Yeah. Oh no, he'd run him into the ground and had no problem doing it. He had legendary stamina. Like he could go 14, 16, 18 hours straight dancing again and again and again and again. We're like, you're right. Some of these extra women would be weeping by the sides, would this guy just fucking stop?
Slow down.
Gene Kelly was Gene Kelly was also
I got a cat that's trying to scratch my skull out.
I see.
Kelly was made of similar stuff, but many of Kelly's partners were of the next level. Leslie Caron, Sid Charisse. Sid Charisse, who at the time was one of the
she's probably the best
great dancers of her day. Leslie Caron was with the Ballet du Paris, I think, when he found her, and what a couple of beautiful women, those two. American in Paris is one of my favorites. That whole 18-minute scene near the end with Caron and Kelly. Just go straight 18 minutes. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, like, and then it's like you see a lot of the older good movies. Like, I just went through all the spaghetti westerns again. Had to. All the fucking the Clint Eastwood movies. Gotta love them. The trilogy.
You like the spaghetti westerns. How are you on Bud Spencer and Terrence Hill?
I haven't watched too much of either.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame, buddy. You got to treat yourself to a few Ace High. Let me see. What are well, you've probably seen the Henry Fonda, Terrence Hill, My Name is Nobody, right?
Yeah, I see My Name is Nobody. Yeah.
Great movie.
Terrence
Hill at the time, he did the Trinity movies. My Name is Trinity and Trinity's Still My Name. Have you seen them?
Yeah, I've seen the Trinity series.
The Trinity series is really 2 movies, unfortunately. I wish they kept that character going. A bunch of older movies got renamed Trinity, and some like Django movies were repackaged as Trinity because the Trinity series was so popular. But between Bud and Terrence Hill, they did, I think think it was 11 westerns, and
Wow.
I think it was 19 movies in total. I might be wrong. I might be wrong on the numbers. But yeah, they specialized in westerns for a while. Ace High, that's one of my favorites. Oh fuck, I've been up for hours, man. I'm sorry. I love talking. My brain's a little baked right now for the memory.
You got
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I've been just diving into them lately because I mean, it's just to see because I did a lot of research on like RKO and all the main 5 studios at that time. I'm saying the big ones, and what pictures they had and what who they were famous for. As RKO, Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers pretty much ran that gambit. And
right. Well, depending what year you're talking about and what genre you're talking about, you're absolutely right. Like RKO was Fred Astaire, Ginger Rogers Playground, but somewhere like Cape Francis.
Yeah, Francis, absolutely. And then RKO became Desilu. So I mean, and then that's where Star Trek was created. So I mean, eventually done.
Star Trek, which I've heard a story, and I'm never 100% sure if it's true or not, that Desilu, or rather Lucille Ball, pushed for Star Trek because she was under the misconception the show Star Trek was about stars going places. Like they take,
that's exactly what happened. Well, I mean, who is it? Herbert S. Solo. He did an interview, and Herbert S. was the dude at Desilu. He was the head dude that helped bring Star Trek. He's in all the titles, and so he was a producer. He was the Desilu producer, and basically he did an interview saying, yeah, when she greenlit Star Trek, she had no fucking clue because at the time they were just trying to get material. Because they had to compete with the other studios. So, Star Trek, Gene Roddenberry threw his bid in, and she was under a huge misconception of what Star Trek actually was. And she greenlit it thinking it was exactly what you said, like something to do with stars, going from place to place. So, I mean, she had no clue. So, I mean, but people are like, oh, well, she's the hero of Star Trek. No, she really just was like, oh,
well,
Star Trek?
Technically, she is. Even though it was accidental. I mean,
yeah,
technically,
it's definitely accidental, but I mean, there was like no serious intention there. But she did. She's more known for keeping it hanging on, basically, because when the studio was going under, she kept on running Star Trek and Mission Impossible, which were the 2 most expensive productions at the time. She had Mission Impossible and Star Trek, and she ran them as far as she could run them, and that allowed Star Trek to get into syndication. So if she hadn't, kept it going, we wouldn't have got the 3rd season, and then Star Trek wouldn't have hit the syndication what it needed for being in syndication. But since we got the 3rd season, and the studio really changed in between the 2nd and 3rd season of TOS. So I mean, we ended up with a 3rd season because the fans wrote in and whatnot, and they had no choice but to air it. But that allowed it to go into syndication, which allowed it to get popular throughout the late, early 70s. I mean, Star Trek was the most heavily watched syndicated show for many, many years. It was number 1. And, with the fan base and all the conventions started happening, towards the early 70s, and fans went crazy. And, eventually we got the show back, as far as the animated series around 1975. That's when that started taking off. And then they were going to do a whole nother show, which would have been like phase 2 or whatever. But Star Wars came out, and since Star Wars is so successful, they jumped ship and said we're going to make a movie, and it was one of the most expensive movies ever in Hollywood at the time, and they went wildly over budget. Gene Roddenberry got reeled in after that, and the studio took over. They're like, no, Gene, you can't do. You're just going to be a dude that consults. So they made him an executive consultant. And that's when they gave who was at the time? Not Nicholas Meyer. No, Harv Bennett. Harv Bennett took it, and so Harv Bennett took it, and then eventually made all the movies with Nicholas Meyer and all these other. And Leonard.
To this day, I don't think Robert Wise gets enough credit.
He broke down during that movie. He literally broke down after that movie. He didn't do much after that. And he created. He was the Sound of Music guy. I mean, he was at the top, like the literal top, when Star Trek, the first movie came out, And after that movie, it haunted him so much and it broke him so much that he didn't really do much after that. And which is kind of sad because when the director's cut came out, that was more like a special ode to Robert Wise. And they had Robert Wise there when they did the director's cut, and he was just like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you," because there was so much he wanted to change. But like, there's like he didn't even drink. You know, he was a pretty straight edge guy. But during the whole production of the disaster of the motion picture, basically he started drinking and shit. Like it really fucked him up. The movie really fucked him up, man. And it sucks because he was at the top of the game at that time.
From a very solid background. I mean, he was Orson Welles' editor.
Yeah, I mean, he was at the top of the world at that time. He had just done the sign, all that stuff was super successful. Everything he did was super successful. So I mean, like,
music.
So, I mean,
What's the story? He did. Give me. Not the day the Earth stood. Did he do the day the Earth stood still?
I
Like,
think
he
so.
goes back.
Then he, yeah, there's a couple other ones he did that were really big.
He did some fantastic film noirs.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
With Robert Ryan and Audrey Trotter.
Yeah,
that was.
absolutely.
If you ever saw Pulp Fiction, the Bruce Willis boxer story, that's where he lifted it from, the setup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Robert Ryan, great, solid actor.
Yeah, I mean, it's just sad because, like I said, like Star Trek, the motion picture broke him because it was such a disaster, and there's a lot of things that went wrong.
Isn't that a hugely wasted opportunity? We never, in Star Trek, the motion picture, ever once got a scene where you saw, like, when you're Klingon all the way from your first bowl of cock to your last dying day. Down left the Empire, down left
Right.
Starfleet.
No, we got Nomad Part 2 is what we got.
Right.
Oh,
yeah,
just walk over me.
We got the Cobra Maneuver or whatever sequel.
Yeah, and that's sadly like the storyline I didn't mind, but yes, it was such a. I would have liked to see something brand new. Truthfully.
Yeah, I mean, and the biggest problem of it was the special effects company because they went to everybody went at that time went to ILM. All right, ILM was the Star Wars everybody went to ILM, but they couldn't get ILM for TMP, so they went and signed on with another company that would produce these slides to them and be like, hey, this is what we can do, but they never delivered until the very end.
Exactly.
So so they had the ILM, I think, come in at the very last minute and touch things up, and or some people came over last minute, touched things up, and that's how it kind of got released. And they said by the time it was hitting the movie theaters, it was still wet. The film was still wet. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were on such a deadline.
Wise delivered it himself, and like
wow,
yeah, it was crazy.
And but to me, like Star Trek, the first one, it is the most maligned of all, unfairly maligned of all the pictures. To me, it is Star Trek. Yes, it's got flaws, much like Star Trek had, but it is a beautiful movie, a beautifully shot movie. It
is, that's what it is. It's the shooting that's behind that movie because they worked with what they did, and I mean, it's a visually stunning movie, especially at the time. It had to be super visually stunning. But I mean, the whole thing is it's like 15 minutes of movie, like an hour and 85 minutes of like exposition. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like and people love like the Star Trek, the Enterprise scene where Scotty and Kirk are in the pod. I mean, it goes
to me right there. If you can forgive me for interrupting for 1 second.
Oh, go ahead.
Right there to me separates real Trekkies from poser Trekkies. I listen to, and I know a couple of people in the chat might fucking growl at me for this, but I once heard Doomcock go on about, oh, that scene was too long. It was that. Fuck you. If you are a true Trekkie, that scene made you hard as a fucking rock. Every second of the flyby.
It was the Holy Grail scene, because I mean, it's
exactly.
Like you had to think about the time. All right. I mean, like, I think it's too long, but I mean, like, I'm a newer generation Trekkie. I mean, I grew up with TNG and later on the TOS, and I mean, I enjoy it for what it is. But I mean, like, your newer Trek fans are probably not they're like, man, this fucking scene drags on. But at that time, if you were at that time, there had been no Star Trek, none. for 10 years.
Nothing.
You know what I'm saying? 10, 11 years. And for
Exactly.
people to go and finally see it on the screen after 10 years of fighting, that scene was like the fucking holy fucking grail. Like God himself had come down and been like, here you go, my son. You know what I'm saying? Like, and literally that's what people had to feel like. And you had to, I mean, you have to put it in perspective for the time, because it's like I said, it's like how long we waited for Discovery to get disappointed is you guys waited longer, you know, from the original series to get to the movie, you know? So, I mean, and there was no track. I mean, no live action track, you know, up until that point.
Nothing. You're right. The animated series was the only bone thrown to us as fans. There were books. If you were a kid, and I read, you know, as a kid, I read the James Blish novels. I still have them. Okay.
Oh yeah, the James Blish novels. Yeah, I was a lot of them. He was one of the biggest writers.
Bill, are you killing the cat?
Right.
No, that was just the dog, I think, getting talking.
Kill the rabbit. No, but
Startup
yeah,
Puba's Cooper writes here, Starship porn, glorious. That's right. That's what it is, and I'm not ashamed of it. That was
right, and that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like I can totally, you know, relate with people, you know, who didn't have Star Trek, you know, who might have watched it younger in the late 60s, and then in the, you know, late 70s finally get fucking Star Trek back on screen. You know, so I mean, it had to be epic. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the year I was born, so I mean, we didn't really go see it. So
well, I did. I remember my father taking me to it, and me insisting he takes us to it. Star Wars. I remember seeing it in the theater as a kid.
Yeah, I seen Empire Strikes Back in the theater. I remember seeing that as a kid. And but the original one, I think we went, but I was probably too young to remember it. You know, I mean, I was fucking 2 at that time or some shit. You know, but I do remember going.
I remember most from the original, the motion picture was the flyby. Like that was the glory shot, and I remember as a kid, it literally took my breath away. Like I had forgotten how beautiful. Now remember too, I'm looking at it with the eyes of a child that had only seen the TV series, that had memorized that ship, that had drawn that ship on the covers of my school books, down the margins, the sides like the. I used to get in trouble with the teachers because my books would be full of pictures of the USS Enterprise just cutting swaths through TIE fighters, flying at it and shit like this. Like I was jamming the two universes together when I was 8 years old. You know? And but yeah, that whole scene, like it stuck with me to this day. And every time I've seen the movie, a dozen times in my life as an adult, perhaps. And no exaggeration. I mean, yes, I'm not saying from beginning to end, but it is one of those movies in my repertoire where if it's on, that's it. I'm not doing anything. Oh, Star Trek motion picture. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm watching Star Trek.
Yeah, and you know, and the director's cut is actually really good. You know, I mean, it makes the movie so much better.
Yeah.
So I mean, you know, and then Nicholas Meyer kind of turned everything around. So. But yeah, I mean, it's like that's why I like a lot of people, because it's there's a lot of scenes that are drawn out in TMP, you know. But I mean, like, it's still a good movie, you know. It's not horrible, you know.
I don't consider it horrible in any way, shape, or form. People will tell me it's slow. Well, you know what? That sometimes Star Trek was paced a little slow. I do wish a couple of things were different. I hated the uniforms, even as a kid.
Oh yeah, the uniforms were horrible.
The uniforms. Yeah, just way too much 70s beige for me. That killed me. Because that, to me, a big part of Star Trek was the pop.
Yeah, and you know, and thank God that you didn't get the Roddenberry script too. You got the fucking because there was a huge fight over the script. I think it was Richard Anderson, who is I think one of the script writers, and he had a huge fight with Roddenberry. Because Roddenberry threw his script in, and they Harv Bennett had to make the final decision. So I mean, like they, you know, and Roddenberry tried underhandedly to get the script, like literally had his secretary steal the script in transit to Harv Bennett and replace it with his script. So when Harv Bennett got it, and he was like, "What the fuck is this?" I mean, he had, like, in the first scene, he had Kirk having sex with Alea, or what was the girl's name? I forgot her name.
The bald girl, you mean?
Yeah, Alea, right? Yeah, is that had her had sex with her in the pool?
It's Pierce's compata, but yeah.
Yeah, Pierce's. Well, that's the actress's name. Yeah, and but like they had sex in the pool at the beginning, you know, like how he's in the pool at the beginning, kind of. Well, they were like they were supposed to have sex in there, and he had this like suave line when he came out. I mean, the script is fucking crazy. I could only imagine if the movie was made like that. I mean, he definitely went with the Anderson script because he like basically, and Roddenberry's pissed because he got shot down, and you know, he basically put them all together in a room. He's like, all right, one of these scripts is a script for television. The other one of these scripts is a script for a movie. He's like, I'm taking the movie script. And fucking so Richard Anderson was like, fuck you, Gene. Like, and luckily we didn't get Gene's script. Otherwise it would have been a whole different fucking movie.
Gene, sadly, and I don't mean to deride the guy that really is the guy that gave us Star Trek. I saw in your video how you said the three most important people. I will admit, I was shocked that, like, and there wasn't a caveat, the three most important people aside Gene Roddenberry, because
well, I mean, like, Gene has kind of a spectral past, but Gene was the salesman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the actual idea for a starship, a crew, a federation going out, looking and exploring, that was Gene. So to me, credit where credit's due. Now, that being said, I regret saying this, but from everything I've learned since, he could be a real piece of fucking work.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people because there was an in Gene camp and an out of Gene camp, and if you were the out of Gene camp, he treated you like a fucking piece of shit. But if you're with you're in the in circle, and you know those people, I mean, even those people still today, the ones that are still alive, you know, don't like DS9, don't like, you know, how the direction was taken away from Gene, and how they used Gene's death as the promotion to start DS9. So they're pretty sore about that still. And but I mean, Gene was like that. He was like, you know, Gene was very charismatic to the people that, you know, he needed to move. But Gene was he was an amazing talent for scout talent. You know, he got the best people in the roles he needed them to be in to make this possible. You know, and I mean, and he was an incredible salesman.
Well,
and,
as a musician, you must know something about like the theme and stuff like that. How he wrote the idea of lyrics to Star Trek, so he could cash in and get like 50% of the royalties just to fuck this person, so he could get another cash grab, and that's all it was.
And that's what it was to him. But I mean, like, you know, like he created it and kind of lived with it, and then he hated it at one point, and then, you know, Star Trek became popular again, and he could jump back into it. But I mean, after Gene, the worst part was Leonard Maislish, and
oh yeah, he was a rat. He was a rat of the first order.
And dealing with Leonard, because Leonard himself would rewrite scripts, and there's even in Memory Alpha, there's some shows where Leonard is given credit for the script work because he did the rewrites, and Gene was famous for rewriting everyone, and even when he said he wouldn't do it, he would take it and still rewrite it.
Yeah.
So I mean, he did a lot of underhanded things, you know, and but I mean, like, I think you said that the three main, I think probably Gene L. Coon, because I mean, Gene, even through a lot of production outside the first season, got sidelined. The studio sidelined him, and the studio had him working on other shit like the Pretty Girls All in a Row and all this other shit that came out. You know, Gene was, you know, working on it, and they let Gene Coon run the first and second season, basically the last half of the first season, and the, you know, most of the second season was all Gene Coon, and that's where all the, you know, the comedy came in, and the dialogue between Kirk, Spock, and McCoy, and how that strengthened and stuff. That Gene Coon was directly responsible for that. And Gene Roddenberry came back towards the end of the second season, and I forgot, what is it, Bread and Circuses he's seen? He went to the studio and seen Bread and Circus, and he was appalled about the comedy in Star Trek. And he was like, hey, I want this to be a military show. This is supposed to be serious, blah, blah, blah. So him and Gene Coon got into a fight. Gene Coon left, but still wrote Star Trek scripts even after that. Like, still worked with Gene. So I give him mad props with that. And then they took Fred Freiberger and made him the whole third season, you know, director, executive producer.
Yeah,
basically.
I feel more sorry for Fred Freiberger than anything.
Yeah, and he was like, in Fred Freiberger, most people, the way he viewed Star Trek, most people are like, you know, tits in space. That's basically, you know, that's, you know, was his take on it or something like that, that people would say. But he kind of got it dropped into his lap. So, I mean, I don't blame Fred, because, I mean, he was kind of like oh, let's get Fred to do it. You know what I mean? So I mean, but yeah, I mean, then Gene was still sidelined the whole time. He was an executive consultant, so he didn't really work on TOS. And then when it came to TNG, he was involved in season 1 and 2 through Leonard Maislish, and season basically the later end of season 2 is when Michael Piller and Rick Berman took over, and then Michael Piller really is responsible for the Star Trek we have today, and that's because of the open script thing he did. And that's how we got people like Ronald D. Moore and, Nareen Shankar and, Bradley Thompson. All these good writers came in through Michael Pillar's open script policy. And he let, the fans write, you know what I'm saying? They took the best ones and sometimes hired those fans as writers. And that's how Ronald D. Moore got his job. So, I mean, and that's why we got the Star Trek we had today, because they put it out there and they got the talent just from the crowd of Star Trek fans. And then Berman, he hired Jerry Taylor, which is amazing. She's an amazing woman. And then then they split off, where Ira got in charge of DS9, Jerry Taylor was in charge of Voyager, and then the only ones that really stayed through the whole thing after all those guys panned out was Berman and Braga, and then they did Enterprise. And then Braga left Manny Cotto in the last 2 seasons. And that's some of the best fucking Star Trek we have. I mean, they should have let Manny run the whole 7 seasons. And Manny was a hardcore fan. And I fucking loved his work. Manny Cotto was the shit. And he made the last 2 seasons of Enterprise some of the best Star Trek there is, period.
Yeah, period. Period. I agree. 100%.
I mean,
just
that's
looking here in the chat here, if you don't mind, I wanted to point out a couple of things. Start a few birds.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna go.
All right, you have a good night.
Yeah, I got some things I gotta take care of.
What?
All right,
this time in the morning? I hope it's sleep.
It's almost bedtime for me. I got another 45 minutes or so.
But I had a really good night tonight.
Oh,
It
it was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
Is Billy still awake?
I have no idea.
Because this Avatar is just there.
But yeah, I gotta go. I gotta take care of a couple things. So have a good day, you guys.
You have a good
See
day.
you on interweb soon.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Two most disgusting things Ted Turner did were colorizing movies and marrying Jane Fonda.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Ted Turner was a man.
Hey, brother, somebody's knocking on my door. Can you excuse me for a second, please?
Absolutely. The One Piece Moose Knuckle uniforms. For sure. I don't know if they can still be as worse as the phallic fucking phaser rifles from First Contact. Set phasers to penetrate.
I'm sorry about that.
No, yeah, no. I was like, he was saying about the uniforms. I was like, well, they can't be as any worse as the phallic fucking phaser rifles from First Contact.
Well, he mentioned that some of the uniforms were good, and you know what? I did remember liking Admiral Kirk's whites. That was fine.
That uniform was actually pretty decent, I think.
Yeah, that was like the one I did like, but the Shatner, the T-shirt look and his fucking Wolverine forearms with the well, I had no idea. Shatner had some fucking hairy arms.
He did. He really does.
Yeah, well, he didn't in the TV show. I don't remember that, but in the movie, it was wow. That is.
That's funny because I know like a lot of Star Trek fans that don't watch Boston Legal and just don't know how much they're missing out and how many Star Trek fucking actors are on Boston Legal.
Yeah.
Along with James Spader, I love James Spader. You know what I'm saying? It's like half the cast of Star Trek and James Spader.
Is that Bill?
Yeah.
Holy shit! I think he has sleep apnea. Yeah, the one-piece moose knuckle uniforms were horrible.
Oh yeah.
That's the belly boxes. That never. What the fuck was that about? That was just weirdo. But I remember reading Walter Koenig's behind-the-scenes book on Star Trek: The Motion Picture. I can't remember most of it, but it was painful to read at times. It's funny you say that, Snort. I'm just starting up Star Trek Memories. Star Trek Movie Memories. William Shatner's ghostwritten book on all the movies he did from 1 to 6. I think.
Don't call me Tiny.
Yeah, call me Tiny.
Don't call me Tiny.
Well, that's cool. But Brandon Looney Tunes fan 2000. Your favorite Looney Tunes character? That's a tough one, Brandon. You know what? I know this is a pussy answer. I can't give you one. It's right down the middle between Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck.
Right? I don't know. I mean, that's a hard one too. I couldn't even think of it.
And I've got nothing but love for all the Looney Tunes characters.
I guess because I was more partial to Hanna-Barbera growing up. Yeah, because we got stuff to they did where they put all the Hanna-Barbera characters into one episode. It was
You must be a big fan of Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law.
Oh, that's good stuff. I love Harvey Birdman. Fucking Space Ghost. Fucking all that. Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. That's a great fucking show, man. But Harvey Birdman's kind of like Space Ghost. It's like the same type of...
I mean, I get what you're going if you're saying it's got that kind of tongue-in-cheek reverency, but still a very deep, abiding love for the source material, which
Absolutely.
Harvey Birdman had in spades. Harvey Birdman, but the voice cast for me for Harvey Birdman is what knocked it out of the park.
Absolutely.
What's his name? Gary Cole, just pitch perfect as Harvey Birdman, pitch fucking perfect. But Men Talk the Mind Taker, Reducto.
Yeah, all those guys, man.
The whole cast. Did you see? They came out. I think it only lasted 1 year, and it was It was like watching a fucking train wreck. They came out with Bird Girl.
Bird Girl, really?
Bird Girl, her own series. It was supposed to be a continuation. They were forbidden from using any of the Harvey Birdman. The only character they were allowed to use was Bird Girl and a single static image of Phil Ken 7.
Wow.
It. They couldn't mention Birdman. They couldn't mention anything. It was no longer a lawyer's office. It was Phil Ken 7's trading company or something. It was a fucking train wreck. It made me want to cry. And they went they had characters were woke in your face nonsense. And I'm not a guy that cries about woke or shit like this. My background in cinema and film. My love of that stuff is a shield to me for all this SJW nonsense. But watching this thing, it would bring tears to your eyes when you remember how good Harvey Birdman was, how funny the writing was, how sharp.
Oh, I mean, it was a brilliant show. I mean, even even movies throughout the I grew up throughout the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Were still some of the best movies ever. You know what I'm saying? And now it's it's a whole different game now. And CGI is pretty much predominant in every movie, no matter what. It's back to where they actually did practical effects back in the pre-90 days. Stuff but I mean, I remember growing up with stuff like Big Trouble in Little China, and
saw that in the theater. Saw all those Kurt Russell hits in the theater. Big Trouble, Escape from New York.
Yep, Escape from New York. I mean, all that stuff those are some of the greatest movies ever made. You know what I'm saying? And I remember watching them as a kid growing up and being this is my shit, you know. And watching the what shit has become now, it's painful. Some of it really is painful. I mean, we do get good shit here and there, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, like this.
But yeah, as a general rule, like when I'm talking to some people and they're saying, oh, I wasted money, I went to go see Midsummer. Well, what the fuck is wrong with Why would you what, seriously? You looked at a poster for Midsummer and you thought, Billy?
Bergen.
I think those were
yeah, I'm awake. Yeah. What's up? Brand Looney Tune fan 20,000.
Yeah, I remember like Hong Kong Fooey and
the Hanna-Barbera, their roster, their cast roster was always quite impressive. But I gotta be honest, like for me, it was Warner Brothers. Like that was the fun. The fucking.
I like the Warner Brothers stuff. Like as far as like the baby when they did the baby Looney Tunes, like that was pretty dope. And then Animaniacs, stuff like that. Like I loved Animaniacs. That show was great. But that was like later end stuff. You know what I'm saying? There was Tiny Toons. There was Tiny Toons, right? Tiny Toons is what it was called.
Yeah, because when I was younger, like there was kind of a glut. Disney, for example, like when I was a kid in the 70s, Disney had stopped doing animation. They were having financial difficulties and shit, and they put out like one animated movie for every 50. Kurt Russell, the kid who wore the computer wore tennis shoes movies.
Yeah.
Or, the Apple Dumpling Gang or shit like that. I don't know if Apple Dumpling Gang is.
Yeah, my whole childhood's the early '80s, so I mean it's like all the movies that came out then. That's all the stuff I kind of like just related to, like Romancing the Stone and all the.
Oh yeah, I saw that in the theaters. Catherine, not Catherine. What the fuck?
I remember seeing the first Batman when it came out on my friend's birthday. The Michael Keaton Batman.
1989.
Yep.
Man, I remember like up here we have a chain, a famous burger chain. It's called Harvey's. I don't know what I'd equate it to for you guys.
We have Hardee's in Chicago doesn't have Hardee's, but if you go outside of Chicago to the rural areas, there's Hardee's everywhere.
Harvey's.
Oh, Harvey's. I just said Hardee's. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's every American guy I talk to thinks I mean Hardee's. No. Yeah, Harvey. And I remember, like, going there because they had the whole Batman Collector's Cup series. And, like,
wow.
Yeah, I want everyone. I want the Michael Keaton. I want the Jack Nicholson. I even want the fucking, what Mick Jagger's old squeeze. Supermodel Jerry Hall, or however.
Oh, yeah.
It's literally how the woman would bill herself. Like, have it supermodel. That was in her contract. You have to say Supermodel Jerry Hall.
Do you remember Free Jack?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Emilio Estevez and
Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger, yeah.
That was
Maximum
awesome.
Override. Wasn't that?
Oh, that was a fucking great movie, dude. Watching that ham cutter just come alive and dance around the fucking. It's like it's being powered by you. It's like it's coming out the plug on the wall and shit, But I mean, that was like because I played Twisted Metal. I was a huge fan of Twisted Metal series, and that took cues straight from Maximum Overdrive, and they made a video game on it. And the Twisted Metal series is great, but I mean that movie was awesome back in the day. I remember fucking watching that shit. And I just remember the scene where the dude's in the kitchen and the fucking the knife is just like flying around and trying to attack him and shit.
In the theaters, you have stuff like when I was a kid, the Ralph Bashki Lord of the Rings. Like I saw that a few times in the theaters. I was fucking fascinated with that movie. And it's funny because when the live action one came out, I was a little apathetic towards it. Of course, I saw it and stuff, but I was, to me, Lord of the Rings, because I saw it so young as an animated thing,
Yeah.
It was
I mean, I remember
difficult for
watching animated when I was first it was The Hobbit, right? And then
yeah.
then there was another. There's two cartoons.
Hobbit, and then Lord of the Rings, and then they did the sequel to Lord of the Rings, but that didn't come out for like another 5 years, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe not 5 years, but the rotoscoping and stuff, the talent there. Because as I was saying, when I was a kid, there was a dry spell for quality animated material, and on TV they'd have the Merry Melodies show. Remember that was every Sunday
Well, I mean,
night.
like, what was your big one back then? Filmation, I guess, was your bigger studio back then. I mean, because
Yeah, it's Filmation, but they were responsible for everything from like what Star Trek the animated series to
Scooby Doo. I mean, they just
to the Justice League, the precursor to the Super Friends.
Super Friends. Yep, Super Friends.
The Batman and Robin TV show back when they had they got Adam West in to do the voice.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing something like that. I remember fucking seeing like something where they actually got Adam West to do it.
Yeah, because there was a time the same animation company did both, but they had different actors. Casey Kasem did Robin's voice for a while.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, true.
Oh wow, Casey Kasem, man.
Yeah, Casey Kasem, that guy was a fucking legend.
Did you fucking ever hear the rant about him going off, or they left the mic hot, and someone had pissed him off, and fucking Casey Kasem just goes on this fucking like 2-minute rant, just like fuck you, blah blah blah. Oh man, it was great. It just fucking goes off.
That's yeah, hot mics are a dangerous thing.
Oh yeah, and it got him too. He got into serious shit for it, but I mean, it was funny. It was fucking funny because when you're thinking Casey Kasem, you're not thinking like anger or anything. You're like Casey Kasem, the oldies, rocking to the oldies, the top 40.
Exactly.
That you're thinking like oldies and fucking oldie music and top 40s and Billboard charts and 1960s.
Funny, I remember this would be back 15 or so years from years ago. But my buddy, he's a photographer, and he was doing a job in Egypt, and he hooked up with Casey Kasem's daughter. She was smoking fucking hot. Like how she didn't get a career or whatever. According to him, she had no interest in that sort of thing. Like, her dad was famous, that's fine. She just got money from it. She was happy. And they weren't a couple for any length of time, but they did hook up, and he showed me some photos. Nothing salacious, of course. Shit at parties and stuff, and them hanging together and shit. Like, yeah.
Wow.
Wow, I had no idea she was that fucking. Billy, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just cold.
How you cold in Arizona?
It's cold. It gets cold.
Well, things are relative, I guess. If you're out in Arizona all day long, and now it's 8 o'clock or 6 o'clock.
Well, I mean, when I was there, I was there 22 years ago, and I did see it snow once there, and I remember, it was crazy because like we're living with a roommate, me and my dad, and my dad's roommate came over. He's like, "You're not gonna believe it unless you see it with your own eyes." And then he opened the bay fucking curtains, and I just see fucking the cactus in my front yard covered in snow. I'm like, "What is this madness? Like, what the fuck is going on?" And then,
in fact, you probably had those nuclear winter fantasies.
Seriously, because it's like I'm looking at desert in my front yard with a cactus, and there's snow covering it. I'm like, this is just not right.
It's 7 degrees Celsius.
Wow.
It's yeah. It's getting pretty cold in the early mornings. Yeah.
Yeah, but when it hits about noon at Arizona, usually around 11 o'clock noon is when it heated up. And it gets, and then fucking in the middle of summer, it's exponentially way hotter, way hotter.
Yeah. Oh no, I can appreciate it.
Yeah, I miss the desert though. I miss it because Arizona is beautiful. I mean, it's a beautiful state, and I mean, I love the dry. I mean, as much as I hate the humidity, I mean, but luckily I'm high enough in Florida where the humidity is not nearly as bad as Southern Florida. And but it's still, it's not nearly as bad. It's like 20 or 30% less humid than Southern Florida. The further south you go in Florida, the more humid it gets. And but we're at the top, so I'm like directly under Alabama, so we get the humidity, but we don't get like Miami humidity. I mean, every once in a great while it gets like super humid, but for the most part, it's like I don't know. It's like Chicago, but better. You know, I mean, it's not really. It doesn't really get too hot. It doesn't really get too cold. So, but yeah, I mean, it's nice where I'm at in Florida. But I mean, like the further south you go, that's just. I mean, the air is so fucking thick down there. It's hard to fucking breathe. You know, I mean, like sometimes it gets fucking nuts down there. But Arizona goes through a monsoon season too, and where the humidity gets up there. But that's only like a month or so.
Well, it's off and on rain. You know.
Yeah, where it's like 100%,
now.
108 degrees outside, like 100% humidity. It's just fucking miserable during that time. But my grandmother's out there right now at my dad's house in Arizona.
I am having the weirdest thing with my tablet here. I think it's on the way out. I plugged it in like 2 hours ago at 26%, and it's showing it's charging, but it's now down at 3% this whole time. It's just been slowly.
It's given up. It's like I can't endure this fight any longer.
It's actually quite warm, so I feel the back of it.
But so you have a background in cinema, or is that what you did, or?
I'm sorry?
So you have a background in cinema, you said, or is that what you did, or?
Oh no, it's my passion. It's my hobby.
Okay.
You know, I got that from my father as a small child. We could really get along very well.
Yeah, you know, it's like I mean, I watched my dad, and my dad's kind of a fuck up, you know. But I mean, I watched him because like there's this point where he would like watch just really old movies, you know what I'm saying? And as a kid, I would never really pay attention, but now I find myself going back to watch all these old movies. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, and older than where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I've seen all my late 70s and 80s movies. You know, Warriors and all that. Like Bruce Leroy. You know, but
appreciation I got for films extends back to the history of cinema. I'm a fan of silent film.
Yeah, I like some silent films good, or even some radio is really good. There's still a couple stations out there that do like the radio esque, like how we was back in the time.
So on YouTube, actually, there's several. A dear friend of Jedi Bills who passed away.
Oh yeah, Admiral. Yeah, I knew Admiral for quite some time. Yeah, he was a good dude, man. I loved Admiral. Yeah, he did like the oldie. Was it news? I thought he did
radio.
Yeah, he's still. You could still go to his site. You could still go to his site and find wonderful old radio programs from people like even Humphrey Bogart, Lauren Bacall. I listened to Key Largo, the radio version of Key Largo.
Oh wow!
On his show once. And there's another site I just stumbled on recently that has shit like Boston Blackie, Theater of the Mind, Green Hornet, the old radio series stuff.
Oh,
I
wow.
love those things. They're great. Just lay in bed, close your eyes, and drift off and listen to those great stories. But cinema really has always been central to me and central to growing up. And whether it's old or new or whatever, I'm always down to clown. I love Turner Classic Movies is my favorite television.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, all the Turner stuff is good, and I mean, but it's like, I mean, I got interested because of like the art of it, more or less, like, I mean, like watching like masters do their work, you know what I'm saying? Like actual amazing people back in the day, work with what they had.
And Timmons too. Like I was talking to somebody that Doris Munchausen was in on this discussion. I was describing to some people like pre-Hays Code and after Hays Code. The Hays Code came in 1934. It's a moral censors code, much like for comic book fans. The comic book code came in and kind of cleaned things up for good or ill. I mean, of course, today. From our perspective, we can't help but think, I'm sure you agree, that censorship is wrong and we should be able to tell stories.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just
the
blatant use of censorship, it just fucking sucks. And then the whole woke culture that's permeating, the corporations and Hollywood itself, and it just ruins It ruins innovation, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And it's like now we check boxes instead of write a good story. You know, and that's why we get stuff like The Eternals, which bombed. You know what I'm saying? Stuff. You know, all these fucking movies coming out are fucking bombing. They're bombing hard, most of them. You know, and
Yeah.
it's because they want to push a certain narrative or whatever. You know, let them do it, whatever. You know, but I mean, certain stuff. I think it's acceptable. Like, for instance, like a Discovery, because I mean, Star Trek from its inception was all about inclusivity. Like, whoever the fuck they put on Star Trek, I don't fucking care, you know. But I mean, when you take Star Wars and start injecting inclusivity in Star Wars where it was never meant to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, it kind of just fucking shits all over, you know, the whole thing. You know, I mean,
It wears it on its sleeve so much more than
Yeah.
Star Trek does, because you're right. Star Trek, from its inception, was meant to be a
an inclusive
multi-ethnic,
show. Yeah. So I mean, if you get non-binary people, fucking binary people, I don't care what the fuck you get on Star Trek. It was meant to be there, you know.
Yeah.
So I mean, like there's no issue with that. I mean, I do hate the fact that they kind of like draw a lot of attention to it, because like in the 24th century, or they don't care. They move past that. You know what I'm saying? They're not looking at that, you know, and they shouldn't look at that in the dialogue as, you know, like, oh my God, you're this type of person. Holy Christ, you know? I mean, like, no. I mean, like, this is, you know, 500-600 years in the future. We've moved past that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're all the ship. We're working together, right? We fucking broke this barrier already, you know? And, but I mean, like, luckily it's kind of light, in my opinion, in some cases. I mean, Michael Burnham is just fucking horrendous. But I mean, like, you know,
to me, writing is always key for everything. Any filmed production, it begins with the written work, and that's
Yeah.
to me where the failure happens.
Well, I think it's the writing. The writing is just so fucking bad today, you know, and it goes for a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't watched the Boba Fett thing yet, but from what I hear, it's not great. You know, and
You know what? Like, I'm sticking with it, but yeah. And to be fair with Boba Fett, I honestly believe, and I can't prove any of this, but I still have this maintained theory that Pedro Pascal was such a pain in the ass on The Mandalorian. They made the Boba Fett to spite him, to keep him in place, and just to see what can we do. Boba Fett is a better known character, certainly. Tamara Morrison was never Boba Fett.
yeah,
As far as my memory goes, he never once donned the Boba Fett army. He never acted like Boba Fett. He played Boba Fett's father, Jango Fett. Now,
Yeah.
you know the story as well as I, but like the Star Wars story is so fucked up for, you know, who was there for what happened when. It was just such a clusterfuck of going things from the middle out and going backwards and forwards at the same time and shit that it's.
Yeah, because I mean, like, you know, Star Wars after a point, yeah, you know, Star Wars after the movies, and you know, it's like stuff like the Clone Wars. It's massively fan speculation. You know what I'm saying? Until the creators or whoever's in charge of Star Wars at the time decides it's going to go the direction it's going to go. You know, and which kind of sucks. You know, I mean, it's what can you really do in a situation? It's like, you know, I mean, the whole Pedro Pascal thing, the whole Gina Carano thing, I mean, the whole fucking thing is a mess. I mean, to be honest with you, and it's like with Kathleen Kennedy still at the top, I don't see it changing anytime soon. You know, and it's like it sucks that you took a very beloved series and kind of shit over it in the name of identity politics. You know, but that's the way, you know, Disney wants to roll it. You know, and lately that's been their MO. So I mean,
I do believe, sincerely, and this is all of Hollywood I'm speaking of, not just Star Wars or Disney, the pendulum will swing back. There will be a correction. It is coming.
Oh, I feel it. Well, I mean, you can see it in our politics right now. It's coming, you know, and I mean, and it's happening all over. Like, for instance, the G4. I don't know if you about the G4 girl that went off, and G4.
Yeah, I know the periphery of the story. I didn't even know G4 was back, to be honest with you. I had no idea.
You know, and so this girl goes, you know the story. She goes off, and you know, but now she's getting lit the fuck up by fucking people who are like, what the fuck, you know? As where, you know, a year ago, she would have been like
revered as a hero. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she'd have been like, "Oh my God, she's so strong and brave, and blah, blah, and she's standing up to feminism and gaming." And but now you can see that she's getting shit on, quite literally getting shit on. And as far as the change in politics, I mean, I think Biden has failed so fucking hard that people are just sick of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, this administration has tanked this country so fucking fast. Well, faster than any administration's ever tanked in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I was alive during the later Carter years, you know, I mean, and, but even the people I talked to about it, I mean, saying this is way worse than the Carter situation, way fucking worse, way worse, you know, and it's just because we've expanded. But I think it's just because of failure after failure after failure after lie. I mean, CNN gets exposed every day, you know, and now they're hiring half the pedo squad, you know, is getting fucking lifted from CNN. They'd lost 90% of the ratings, and at MSNBC is like 60-70% of the ratings they've lost, and Fox is on top. I never thought I'd see the fucking day that Fox is like the arbiter of fucking truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, as far as like the mainstream media goes, and they still have their problems, you know what I'm saying? But they're a lot better than fucking MSNBC, CBS, ABC, or fucking, you know, CNN. And as far as content and as far as like calling out the fucking left and the stupidity, you know, I mean, it's just, you know, it's been failure after failure after failure after failure. I mean, you can only take so much. And now I think with the political wave turning, we're going to see the cultural wave turn right after that. You know, I have a feeling, you know what I'm saying? So I think people are going to start shifting, and maybe we'll see more things come out. But you know, you got stuff like the Daily Wire, who's doing like, you know, conservative based movies, you know, or conservative funded projects or whatnot, you know, and good for them, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, like, I don't think it should have ever got this far. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I mean, like, shit is seriously fucked up, you know, and especially in the cinema, in the world, in the politics and everything is just fucking on its head. I mean, if you grew up, like when I grew up, I mean, like, I had fucking Indian kids on my block. I had Mexican kids on my block. I had black kids, and we all walked to school together. We didn't fucking care. There was no like, oh my God, you're black. No, we fucking friends. And I still have those friends today. You know what I'm saying? 30, 40 years later, I still have those fucking friends. And never once did we care what fucking gender you were, or fucking who you were fucking, or what religion you were. That just wasn't important, you know? And for them to flip around and put so much fucking emphasis on this shit today is almost an affront to everything we grew up with. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the normality, and that, you know, shit was still fucked up when we were growing up, you know what I'm saying, or we were coming to. But I mean, like, it was a lot more stable. It's like I could have friends of any, you know, fucking political affiliation. I could have friends of anything. And this was only like 10, 15 years ago, you know, and to watch it flip so hard in the fucking last 10 years, it's sad. It really is. Because I have a lot of friends that were, you know, that grew up together 10, 15, 20 years that broke apart because one leans left and the other one leans right, you know, and it's just a shitty thing to watch. It really is. You know, and I've always been in the center, you know what I'm saying? I'm like a center left moderate, you know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up in Chicago, grew up in a big city. So, I mean, I naturally leaned left, and now I live in one of the reddest areas in fucking the country, and I couldn't be happier. I mean, to watch that city fall and just crumble because of politics and stupidity, and living out here in Florida, and I'm in the reddest part of Florida, and it is fucking happy here, dude. I mean, there's it's fucking nice here, you know, and I could never say that about home, and it kind of sucks right now because it's just like, fuck, dude, everything is so split, so hard.
Remember the specific quote from Winston Churchill. I'm gonna get it wrong, but the idea basically is when you're in your 20s, if you're not a liberal, there's something wrong with you. When you get to your 40s, if you're not a conservative, there's something wrong with you, basically. Like,
yeah, and that's usually how it rolls, because, you know, the boomers are on their way out and Gen X is on the way in, you know what I'm saying, as far as taking over the boomers. And then, you know, and but the you know, the good thing is, like, even they said today's kids, like Gen Z, is surprisingly way more conservative than Gen fucking whatever it is. The last one was the millennials. And
which is kind of like a refresher, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, things have just gone fucking crazy. I mean, absolutely crazy. Like I would never have thought in the last year we would have seen the things that we've seen. Never, ever in my life, you know. And it's scary, you know, because it's like there's got to be some limit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I didn't want them to take over the whole thing because anytime one party's in charge, shit gets fucked up. Plain and simple. And it doesn't matter if it's Republicans, it doesn't matter if it's Democrats. When there's one, you know, everybody's got control, shit just gets out of hand. Like way out of hand, you know, and it just sucks, you know. I mean, but I mean, as I said, we grew up a certain way, you know, where I mean, like the later end of Gen X, I mean, we believe in things like, you know, pride and, you know, hard work and shit that we grew up with that as normal fucking values are just getting turned on their fucking head. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm racist because I go to work on time. What the fuck? I'm saying, like, what the fuck? How does that fucking work? You know, I mean, yeah. I don't know. It just, so I mean, it sucks, and it sucks that it bled over into Hollywood. And but I see the wave. Things are turning. So I mean, hopefully, we won't have.
Will. I absolutely believe that nothing lasts forever. Nothing. Things are cyclical by nature, and
that's what I'm just saying. It's all cyclical, you know. So I mean, it's like we went through this before. We're gonna go through this again, and then 20 years in the future, we're gonna go through it again. Yeah, it's that simple, you know. I mean, this whole wokeness thing is just another fucking phase. We're gonna go through like bell-bottom jeans, and then 20 years.
Exactly.
And then 20 years down the line, someone's gonna pick it up again and be like, "Oh, woke, what is this?" You know, and then we'll go through the same fucking thing, you know. And
they might give it a new name. They might give it. It's aware. Are you aware? I'm aware. Who knows? Whatever the fuck it is.
You know,
they just got to put a tiny little twist on it to make it theirs, and so they think they claimed it or they invented it. Or it's like that old saying: every generation that comes thinks they invented sex. But,
right?
You know, but when you're young, you think you did. You know, like
absolutely.
Wow, nobody's ever done doggy style before. Let's go, you fucking stupid. You know?
Yeah, I mean, like,
I'm gonna have to back out. It is almost 9 a.m. I have 1% left on this fucking device, and it's plugged in.
It's almost 8 here. I gotta crash. It's almost 8 here.
Yeah.
All right,
Billy.
Well,
this was a lot of fun.
It was a good night,
and it's great to see you, Ricky. It's been a long time, man.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like if you do this, I mean, if I get home early enough, because you did it you did a karaoke stream a little while ago, and as soon as I walked through the door, you ended it. I'm like,
oh no!
I'm like, okay, well, that sucks.
I don't know if Snort Poop can crush that bot for me. I don't have my phone with me, and I can't switch back to YouTube. I've got a bot running around here in the chat. Snort,
it's been taken care of.
All I'm reading is the comments from the StreamYard side, so it doesn't show that.
Yeah.
I can't affect any action here. I can't even type comments in the StreamYard. I don't know why, but it won't let me. It's just how it is.
All right. Well,
days are set to penetrate.
Great show. 7, almost 8, almost a full work day. So, everybody, go have a good day. Have a great day. We'll be seeing you later. Catch me later. We'll be watching the Searchers later on today.
What time is that? What time is that, Billy? Your time is 4 p.m., I think.
Let me see. When do I have that set up? I hope I make it to my own stream. Make it 2:30 p.m. my time. 2:30 p.m. Mountain.
With a little luck, I'll be able to stumble in, and you'll listen to me snore for a change.
Right, you're 2 hours ahead. I'm in the middle of you guys.
Yeah. Ensign Ricky, it was nice meeting you.
Absolutely.
I don't think
hopefully we'll talk again. We'll talk again on a stream somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure we'll run into each other. Yeah.
Until the next time, everybody. Have a great day and be seeing
Remember,
ya.
the pigeon flies low because its balls are heavy.
Take care, all.
Later, folks.